Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Amazing thing is going to happen over the next 9 hours, apart from the fact that I'm going to lose weight to be about 4 kilos and carried to bed tonight by my wife and fed a huge amount of food tomorrow to regain the weight loss that I'm going to get from this 9 hours. 9 hours at Bathurst, or Mount Panorama as it's correctly termed. And this is RWB International's third endurance event, and what an event this is going to be. 50 cars out there. There's well over 150 people in all the various teams and so forth. And the aim for this, just so you understand the format, is that myself and a very good friend of ours, Debug. Hi, Debug.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. We're going to open the stream and then we're going to disappear. Because we're actually racing out there. And then what we've done is we've opened the commentary box for anyone who wants to pop in and share some words of wisdom, or just do a monologue, or whatever it is they want to do. They're welcome to come and do it. So hopefully everyone will do that. Right now in the background, so you're aware of it, our Discord is absolutely chock-a-block full of people. We've asked for everyone to be in race comms throughout this, just in case there's any sort of major incidents or major calls to be made. And each one of these people, part of the teams, have got their own comms in the background. So an awful lot of stuff going on in the background here. It's being streamed for 9 hours. There's TeamSpeak servers up. There's all sorts of stuff going on. So, you know, it's going to be a fantastic event. Really looking forward to it. Bug, my friend, what are you looking forward to most about this?
Well, just as you were talking then, I just 73 people in that Discord channel above. The Discord channel alone, it only takes 100. So, do you know what I'm looking forward to most? I'm looking forward to that awful Bentley team that chose the wrong car to actually finish maybe second from last. No, I'm looking forward to this session start. There's 2 minutes 55 seconds to go. Or well, at least on our stream we're watching Tyre as they're lining up. But you know what? I can't really describe to the guys and girls who are watching the stream how incredible the team aspect of it's been. I've been sat there listening to my team at 4 in the morning talk about setup and the car's rake and traction and all that stuff, and I'm thinking, this is nuts. You learn and develop so much in the sim racing career as they go on. How about you, Tiger?
Oh, yeah, the amount of hours that have been invested by a lot of people, real-time effort, energy, money in some cases, just for this specific event. So before the event even starts, from RWB to everyone who is part of this fantastic event, very well done to you to get this far. Thank you for helping us create this event, and you know, enjoy it. I'm sure some of you will probably watch this stream back. 1 minute 55 seconds left to go. 50 cars on the grid. What can I tell you about Mount Panorama, so you've got some sort of idea? Well, this is it's 3 k's away from Bathurst City. A lot of people call it Bathurst or Bathurst. It's actually called Mount Panorama. And it's a 3.86 miles, 6.2 kilometres, 23 bends, 11 left, 12 right, 290 lefts, 2 long straights, a long mountain straight, which is the first straight after T2, which is Hell Corner. That's 0.68 miles long, 1.1 kilometres. Conrod Straight is actually 1.9 kilometres, 2 kilometres flat out down there, up to 170 plus miles an hour. 2 elbows, the cutting and the forest. And there's an S section. Of course, you've got the amazing mountain section. This track will bite you, and it will hurt if you disrespect it. So we're looking for, there are going to be some incidents, of course. We hope no one's going to get hurt. It's just sim racing after all. But we hope that it's not going to ruin anyone's race early on. A lot of people have put time and energy and effort into this. And, you know, I said to my wife earlier on, with only 45 seconds left to go, Bug, but I said to my wife earlier on, I said, aren't you pleased, though, love, that I'm no longer doing this for real? So I used to do a bit of rally driving, that I'm no longer doing this for real. I mean, it's a lot cheaper, isn't it? She almost fell off her chair. She almost fell off her chair. And she goes, you idiot. Yeah, you absolute idiot. Yeah, it is cheap, but ultimately, you know, you can go extreme right. And a lot of these people have. 20 seconds to go. I'm so excited. I've put a nappy on, because a little bit is coming out and I can't help it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and I'm currently actually, while we're talking, I'm sat in the cockpit of Gabsy's car as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to see this action from the start and also see it from an actual cockpit. But I'll lead it over to you, Tiger, as it's they're about to start.
Wonderful, thank you, Debug. And likewise, I'm with my teammate. I'm with Tyre and Dave. We're currently 14th. And he's just waiting for Constandis to get going. But you're looking at the front runners there at the minute as they come round the final corner on there on the main straight now, and into on the. I don't think they're doing a parade lap, but as soon as they cross that line, there'll be a huge surge into the first corner, Hell Corner, as away they go for the third event of RWB International's Endurance Series at Mount Panorama. Everyone gets through Hell Corner, everyone's being respectful, that's good. And they're now on the mountain straight, that enormous 0.68 miles straight down into the first corner there. I'll try and give you a rundown looking at the stream, and we're going to we're on the back of the wing with the leader there as he comes into the first corner, which is Quarry Bend, this sweeping 95-degree right-hander up the hill towards the cutting, named so because it cuts into the side of the mountain. And then, of course, we're into the mountain complex. There we go, on the wing with leader now, through the cutting, in through Griffin's Mount as we're there on the back there, and now into Reed Park. Very, very fast along here. Fourth, fifth gear, flat out, into Reed Park and Sulman, and now into the straight along McPhillamy before we start going to the downhill complex. So along McPhillamy now. And already we've just had a few there. Oh, and my own team rider, my own team has been caught up in that. Terrible news.
This is
terrible news. Lots of cars. Oh, and it's carnage. It's absolute carnage. Not ideal whatsoever. Not ideal.
And course yellow.
It is a full course yellow, I do believe.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah.
I haven't heard it being called, Bug. But, okay. I haven't got comms there. Have you?
No, I haven't yet, and I've not seen anything come out on the actual text, so that surprises me because there are a lot of cars involved.
Yeah, there are 50 cars involved in it. This isn't just a first place run. This isn't just this isn't just a race for the top runners. There's 50 cars here, a lot of energy and effort. I would expect a full course yellow because that was more than just 2 cars. There was a lot of cars involved in that. But this is a long race. It's a long run. I'm looking at my own teammate at the minute who's furious, who's had to go back to the pits. We've gone from 14th down to 30th, 31st. We'll probably join at the back, which is just infuriating, to be honest with you. But Tiger, move away from your own personal opinions and views and move back to the stream. Now on lap 2, the leader is now leading in through Hell Corner, and now he's along the old mountain straight there. Well, bloody hell's fire.
Yeah, absolutely. And what was interesting about that? Just on the looking at Gabsy on following the rear wing of this PP Embry at the moment from Dynamic Motorsport. What was interesting with that, Tiger, was I wonder if the stewards, because obviously this is the first race we've had where we have live stewards taking note and watching the race and dishing out penalties. So will they be watching that back? Did they even know it happened? But one thing which I hopefully they pick up on were the cars that were still going into that pile-up. It's a shame we didn't get a proper view on board with those.
Well, you've just hit the very definition of what a full course yellow should be called for. It shouldn't be called for racing events, racing incidents. Racing incidents happen, but when others are caught up with that racing incident, that has nothing to do with them, and there's no time for them to take evasive action. That's when you should have a yellow course, a full course yellow. That's when it should be called. It's not been called. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. I'm a little bit peeved that it hasn't been because it's affected us as a team and many others as well. But you know what? There's 8 hours and however many minutes left to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? That's our job. It's our job to question these things.
Absolutely right.
That's what.
Absolutely right. Yep. And you know what? There are 2 things that a commentator has a right to do. 1, curse people if necessary, and 2, absolutely call out every aspect of a race, and that's stewarding, and that's the directorship, and that's something I'll always hold.
Yeah.
You know, if all the time I'm commentating RWB, if you want that, then you better bring a AAA game if you want to challenge me on it. End of.
So look, Elgard at the front at one stage, he looked quite confident. He looked like he was getting away from a pack, but it's almost as if that Lopez has started to claw it back a little bit. And am I right in saying, Tiger, we're seeing the custom liveries on in game and what they've actually created themselves at the moment?
Yeah, very much so. And yeah, a lot of people have put time and energy and effort into creating the liveries, and of course the admin in the background there to make sure everyone can enjoy those liveries during the race. So yeah, yeah, it's very easy to see an event like this and think it's just a few guys got together, etc. But the admin involved in this, the support, the regular, there have been a couple of pre-races to get people into the flow of it. That all takes a great deal of time, energy, and effort. And hats off to everybody, the event organisers at RWB, and of course everyone who's part of it, and just adds to it. Some lovely liveries out there. Personally, I think my own livery is awesome. Look out for Spangled Sport. Look out for the Aston Martin that looks like a sweet on 4 wheels.
Yeah, and Goofy, just to answer your question on the YouTube channel, yes, you are absolutely right. You're not dreaming this. This is 9 hours of non-stop racing. You can have up to 4 people in a team, and there will be driver swaps. They will be going into the pits. They will be swapping over. Me and Tiger, the commentators at the moment, we are taking part ourselves. Scabsy just goes for a spin. We can't see it, but somehow, I don't know if the camera will go over to him, but somehow Gabsy just did a 360-degree spin at the top of Mount Panorama and has rescued it in 24th place. So, sorry, I had to. I just noticed.
Absolutely, yeah. A bit of team priority there. Now, I've got my own team. Tyre and Dave, currently in 40th place. He started off at 14th, got caught up in the mishmash at the top of the mountain. Not his fault at all. He's a very talented, very quick racer, and I'm very, very, very pleased and honoured to be in the team with him, because he's a good 2 seconds or so quicker than me around here. So it's always great to team up with people that are much better than you are. It brings you on. Doesn't do them any favours, to be honest. It helps you. He's now in 40th, and 9 hours is a long time. A lot can happen in 9 hours, and you only have to have one small mistake around Mount Panorama. And as I said right at the very beginning, it will bite you, and if it bites you, then you're going to be down a lap.
Absolutely. Talking about down a lap, so I noticed some cars coming out of the pits as we were watching these guys, or we were watching the guys up front. There were some guys coming out of the pits who have already been lapped 7 minutes into the race, but obviously they've probably recovering from the damage from that first smack up.
Yeah, very likely. And I think my own team, I think Dave Crew, Tyre and Dave went back to the pits, and I think because it was that early on, it was a case of take the time penalty now and just repair the car. Anyway, look, so this is an amazing thing, and I'm not seeing YouTube chat, but just to reflect on what you were saying there, Bug, about 9 hours, you see, and this is becoming more and more the case in sim racing in general. It's such a shame that great sims like Racer and Racing Experience doesn't provide the sort of longevity of anything longer than a couple of few hours. But ACC lends itself to endurance events because of the team ethic, the team element, and they've been able to change the driver and take a breather and work as a team. Anyone who knows anything about leadership, Tottenham's theory of team development is in action right now. What phase are you looking at? Performing. They've done the forming, storming and norming. They've done their training. They've done their practice. They're now at their peak. And although we had that bit of a bash at the beginning there, 9 hours is a long time. Keep it on the grey stuff. Have a fairly good race pace, and it won't be long before you end up climbing up.
Yeah, and this is labelled into the night, so you can expect as well for those watching that these cars and drivers will be starting to take themselves into the night race. All sorts of things could happen with the weather. They've all trained, they've all worked hard, they've all gone into different dynamic situations. So, yeah, it is such a fantastic thing to be watching right now, really.
Yeah, and to be part of as well. Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. What can you say? I've just had to change my second happy, to be honest with you, and I am strapped up. The whole family's gone out. The whole family's gone out. They've left me to it.
Tiger,
Brilliant.
can I just to break through there? It's just been announced that car 17 has been given a drive-through penalty, causing a multi-car crash on lap 1.
Well, I think that's right. I think that's light, fair play. You know, the stewards have identified that, and as Doug said, you know, we've got plenty of stewards that are watching this. This is great news that we've got stewards watching this, and they've got the ability to rewind and to watch and to examine, etc. But in my view, Bug, a drive-through for causing a crash like that is not enough. You know, that's a stop-go minimum.
Right. That's yeah. It's, as you said, it's nice that they picked it up, but I mean, they've obviously been working quite hard. We've got, I think, are they actually in that channel now? We've got a whole array of stewards sitting there. They're really good at what they do. They like watching the races afterwards, and they like studying and getting the analytics down to it. And the drivers can see what they're being given those drive-throughs for in Discord. But yeah, no, it's nice. It's nice to see it working, and it's nice to see that they were there. And we were starting to think that they were ignoring what had happened.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no slur on the stewards. You know, we're commentating, we're saying what we're seeing, and you know, you've seen it as well. And if you think that you know, that was a little bit light, well, you know, we're no different than you watching it. We're going to call it out, no different than we're having a beer watching the telly. So we think that's light, but that's no slur on the stewards. I mean, ultimately, they're the stewards, and they're the ones who make the call. So the decision has been made, and that's that.
I tell you what, he's got 2 laps to come in and do that drive-through. If they don't do that drive-through in 2 laps' time, they lose the race. That's it, disqualified. So
absolutely,
that's one thing to consider. If they haven't seen that drive-through, which they should be looking at it, yeah, that could be the ultimate penalty.
Yeah, as we're watching the cars now just coming to Quarry Bend. You know, this climb up into the mountain, guys, in real life, you know, it's 174 meters. You know, it's no, you know, if you're watching YouTube videos or whatever, then that's steep. Going into the cutting, that is a steep, you know, 1 and 2 climb there. So, you know, don't think for a minute that the mountain is just a term used for, you know, the Mount Panorama Circuit. It is, you know, in racing terms, might as well be Mount Everest, because the performance of the cars has got to be just as good going up these hills, and the braking and the ability to stay on the grey stuff. Coming down, as we just see someone hit the wall, which is not what you want to do around there.
No, definitely not. And just to give, someone's asking about setups and that. So the way these driver swaps work is the drivers will be telling, they basically book themselves onto a race. So before this 9-hour event starts, weeks and weeks before it starts, you have to book yourself in with your team, and you have to have one driver join before the rest of the teams all the time. And that driver, yes, you are right, that driver has to load the setup for all the other drivers to use, and make sure that when you're going into the pits and doing driver swaps, that driver makes sure that the tyre pressures are all the same as what they used to use, and the lot. So that's pretty much how this 9-hour endurance is working with the driver swaps.
Yeah, good point.
Was that some argy-bargy behind what we're seeing there between Barry and Arnold?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think there was a bit of argy-bargy there, but
some love hitting. Amazing.
Such a great thing to be part of this. There's so for those of you who are watching it for the first time, and like D-Bug said there, gave you a heads up on how we administer these sorts of endurance events. You know, if you're interested in doing this sort of thing, well, come and pay us a visit. RWBRacing.club. You'll see the Discord link. Click on that. Come on in. Anyone with an RWB tag is friendly enough to give you the right sort of steer. The endurance events at the minute are being run frequently, but not every night. A bit like that. You know, it takes a long time to prepare for a 9-hour race in real life, as well as in your sim racing capabilities. So a lot of training, a lot of effort, a lot of time and energy gets put into before this race even starts. I think we probably started doing that about a month and a half or so ago.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, pretty much every night. Some of these guys, notwithstanding the fact that we run a lot of other leagues at the minute. We've got a couple of great little leagues being run on Saturday is our main league. And of course we've got Automobilista 2 just around the corner there, already in beta, and races going on with that. So, you know, really great opportunities in sim racing for the community in general.
And hello, big shout out by the way to all the people: Sean Wright, Beans, Toadstool, Cos, Goofy, MRT, A&M, 79, Bloodwolf. We got over 50 people watching the stream now, so big shout out to you guys. Bring your friends along, bring family along. Obviously, this kind of sim racing's been quite apparent since COVID-19 hit. A lot of the racing, the normal racing you'd watch on telly has been going on to these sims. So if it's something which you like watching and want to enjoy watching, throw up YouTube on your TV and enjoy it. Carry on.
Absolutely. One of the things I'm starting to see now after post that crash, you know, it's not a simple case of a big pile up, people get a penalty and then that's it, we all carry on. What actually happens there, especially if you get some fast guys that are caught up with it, is by the time they get back out on track, their pace is where they are good enough for them to claw back time. But ultimately, they are going to have to end up doing slower laps purely because they're going to be lapped themselves. You know, when you consider now that down to 14th, 15th place, and I can't see properly. Let me just have a quick look forward. You know, you're looking at down to 21st place. You know, they're a lap behind already. So you know the front runners are already starting to lap people that were caught up in that pile up and are now rear runners, even though they're fast. And so there is an awful lot of mental pressure on every racer out there early on. It's going to happen anyway in any race, any endurance race, when it comes to being lapped by the faster runners. But now there's even more pressure early on this sort of race because of that pile up.
Yeah, absolutely. Not too sure what happened to Lopez at the front, but he's dropped down into fourth now, and ML Guard's now stretching a dominating lead, 3.8 seconds last time it updated away from Spears. So great racing there from Elgard, and especially his little fan crew on YouTube, giving him a little shout out. So, but yeah, it's really interesting to see how much that crash affected the pack halfway down. And I'm sure, no doubt, after this race there will be a lot, and I mean a lot of comments about it. A lot of questions asked. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Tiger, how long until your first stint comes up? How are you guys doing it?
You read my brain. I was just going to add some clarity for everyone there. So how does the stints work? Well, there's a maximum of 65 minutes, and that means that each driver has to register that stint at the 65-minute point. Now, how do they do that? Well, essentially, they've got to pit. They don't actually have to change tyres or take on fuel. They can actually just drive straight through the pit area, and that will count as their stint being accepted. Each driver can do multiple stints if they want to. If you were so inclined, you could be out there right now and, in theory, probably do the whole lot with one other person. So 65 minutes stints, and the way that myself and Dave are doing it is we're going to be doing no longer than 2 hours each. 2 hours really is about as much as you can really give, with these cars in this track before your brain is sinking through your ears. So we're going to be doing 2 hours.
That's amazing, brilliant. I mean, my stint is coming up in the next 36 minutes, so I'm next after Gabsy, and then it's Enzo, I can never say his name, Enzo Belvenuti, and then Madly the Minge.
Madly the Minge.
Madly the Minge, who doesn't know how to pick a car in ACC. Anyway,
and that's because you were in the Bentley 2016. Now, why did you decide the Bentley 2016 instead of the Jag, for example?
Oh God! So we actually went. The funny story about that is we wanted to go with the Bentley 2018, and so we created liveries for it, setups for it. Granted, we didn't run setups on the main server, which we should have, because then we would have realised that we were in the wrong car the entire time. But we didn't realise we were in the wrong car until we went to the first official practice on the server, and then went, this car's 6 seconds slower than everyone else. But 6 seconds slower, we are in 23rd. We are looking pretty strong at the moment. And as I said, the guys were working on the car pretty much every night. And when we found out about it, 4 in the morning, I've been seeing text messages in Discord talking about, you know, how the car should feel, what should we tweak next, tyre temperatures and all that. So they've turned a pile of dog shit into something good, basically.
It's still shit, just sprayed gold, and
Yeah.
sprayed gold as a result of the hard work and sheer effort and energy. Let me give you some context here. These guys, GT3 cars around here, the fast guys during qualifying were doing 1:59s in 2 minutes around here. In real life, the real life record around here in an Audi R8 by Chris Miles in 2018, 1:59.29. So that's how close the sim world is to the real world when it comes to the performance of cars.
It's pretty brutal, isn't it? It's pretty insane, especially when we were watching the sim racing from the real drivers. It was great to see that difference between real drivers and sim racers, and how close it can be.
Absolutely. My fastest time around here was a 2:03.6. I'm very proud of 2:03.6. I could never ever do it again, and I spent 4 days trying to get quicker than that. So some of these guys around here, have been doing. You look at the qualifying, and Debug will talk to you about how qualifying happened in a minute. But when you look at the qualifying, some of these guys put in 5 laps around here at 2:01, 2 minutes and 2:01. Quite exceptional, and I'd love to be able to sit in the cockpit and see how they do, and I probably will do later on when I leave to see just where they make the time up. But there's some exceptional talent out there today.
Absolutely. And hello quickly from Martin from Zero Force Racing. Zero Force Racing, popular club which race with RWB on the weekdays. Very lovely to see you in the YouTube channel watching. But no, Tiger, you're absolutely right. And embarrassingly, my fastest time was at 2:04.9. But anyway, it just. Do you know what? The practice lobbies in ACC are more popular than our public lobbies. Which you have to try and claw the guys away from the practice lobbies to actually get some public lobby playing.
Indeed, yeah, absolutely. Talk to us about, just for those who are not aware, how did we establish the hierarchy for this race? When you've got 50 cars, there's been no qualifying laps around here today. How did we establish the hierarchy in qualifying?
So they were given the opportunity. Not everyone attended. I, for one, didn't attend, but the 3 of my teammates did. So they're given the opportunity to do. I believe is it 5, Tiger?
Yeah, I think it's 5.
Yeah,
5 consecutive laps with no penalties.
That's right. So 5 consecutive laps, no penalties. They had to do that before this race, so the day before, and then that all got printed and put onto a database and got posted to everyone today or the early hours of this morning. And so that's essentially how they did this. Because qualifying would have been an absolute nightmare on this track with the amount of cars that there are. So they all had their time to do it yesterday. It wasn't a quick 20-30 minute session. They had pretty much the entirety of a day to put their qualifying times in, and it was pretty much the best of the rest got those times put on the charts. Unless is that I think that's right, Tiger, how he did it.
No, that's exactly how it happened. Yeah. 5 lap hot stint. Or hot laps, and they have to be 5 laps, as you said, with no penalties, and it goes on your average time based upon those 5 laps, and that pretty much puts you in the pecking order.
Right, I'm afraid, everybody, I'm going to have to love you all and leave you all, because I'm going to go join my team now and discuss the current stint and how the car's looking. But for those of you RWB members and drivers of the race who are listening in to us and are watching us from YouTube, it's an open commentators channel today. If you want to come in once Tiger's finished and you want to talk about a race, it is being live streamed in the commentators channel by the RWB Live bot. You're more than welcome to come in and have a chat and talk about it, and it'd be great to hear from the drivers who have finished their stints later to tell us how it's going. I mean, I don't know about you, Tiger, but I'll probably be in a bit later to talk about it as well.
Yeah, I indeed will, and thank you for reminding everyone on that. That's really important. The reason why we do this, when it comes down to commentating, clearly we're racers as well. The reason why we do this is not because we're bloody sycophants. We do it for the value of RWB and their members, and for anyone else who wants to become an RWB member or just interested in sim racing, we do this as a value add. We do this so there's some context, and clearly we want to race as well. So yeah, absolutely, come on in and say whatever it is you want to say. If you drop the odd F-bomb, then, well, you know, you drop the odd F-bomb. But, you know, it's during the day and there are kids about, so have a little bit of grown-up sense about it. But ultimately, yeah, do come in, because I will watch all this back 9 hours and I want to be able to see what other people say about, oh, there he goes, here goes Tiger, look, he's in the wall again.
What a knob.
And if you do come into the commentary box, and you can just come on in here if you like and just do a monologue about your particular stint. And if you want to have a bash at actually commentating on the race as is going ahead, just join the RWB live bot live stream that's in the commentators channel. Watch it and then say what you see.
Yep, excellent stuff. Right, thank you very much all. Cheers, Tiger, for helping us with. Well, it's nice to have you back, Tiger. To be honest, if I'm brutally 150% honest, it's lovely to have you back, mate, and it's lovely to hear your voice again.
Oh, it's lovely of you to say that. Oh, we're all being all very lovely, aren't we? But
we might not be if we tap each other in the next couple of laps.
Listen, you guys out there are 22nd at the minute in a Bentley, which is off pace, and you've spent a great deal of time and energy and effort to qualify high. You're doing well. Have a great race. If I don't speak to you beforehand, 22nd is marvellous position. I'm watching Dave Crew at the minute, who's now up to 37 and really bringing it to Srin Vanson in the 488. In fact, just get out of the way and let Dave go. You're being a pain in the butt, but he's doing some great defensive driving, so it's down to the driver to get past, not the other way around. D-Bug, I wish you well. Have a great race, mate. Enjoy it, and I'll speak to you later.
Thanks for that, boys.
There he goes. I'm on my own again. It's always difficult to be on your own and commentating these things, and but there we go, an amazing pass by Dave Crew past Srin Vanson there, so we're now up to 36, very happy about that. But on to the race, back to the race, currently watching second place there with Spears. Very, very quick racer, Spears, if you've not seen him before, and Elgard. Some of these guys at the top here, you know, these are esports racers and they're hardcore, you know, your Elgard, Spears, Dowking, and of course our very own out there, Jake Moore, I think got caught up as well. In that awful mess at the top of the mountain there, so he's down. So he's got some work to do. Some great views. So if you do come in and commentate, you haven't got to worry too much or anything. You know, the auto director's on. We're on the back of the Porsche at the minute with I can't pronounce that. I think it's German. Down the hill towards the final corner, Murray Corner, and then along down to the main pit straight. Great stuff, wonderful. Now, what can you do around here? What's your times? You know, fastest around here, real life, as I said, 1:59.291, and the fastest on this qualifying was, well, not far off that, to be frank. And as you said earlier on, you know, some of the sort of, you know, fairly quick guys are doing 2:02s and 2:03s. That's 3 seconds off the really fast guys around here. So, you know, the only way you're going to get quicker is by racing with them, against them, and by putting the hours in. Brilliant. Well, there you go. So the opening minutes of the Bathurst, the Mount Panorama Endurance Race, 9-hour race, 8 minutes, or 8 minutes, 8 hours and 32 left. The first 28 minutes covered for you. You know where we are, you know why we're doing it, you know where we're doing it, you know how long we're doing it for. So join me later on when I probably come back in and pick this up. But until then, feel free to come on in and carry it on. And as I say that, in comes Nate Newcomer. How are you, Nate?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Very good, sir. Now, how's your team doing out there?
All right. We started 7th. I think we're down in 15th right at the moment, 16th.
Wonderful. And I take it your guys didn't get caught up in the absolute awful mess at the top of Solomon Park there.
No, we missed all that. We just had a slight incident coming up into the chase.
But outside of that, your team's now running 15th. And which stint are you doing, Nate?
I'm doing stint number 4.
Right. Okay. And how many people in your team? 4 or 5?
I've got 4 people on our team.
Good. Wonderful. And Nate, for those of you who haven't heard Nate before, Nate is another one of our, you know, pretty fast racers out there. But in comparison, Nate, I was just literally saying just before you came in here, some of these guys Where they get the time from is quite unbelievable. They're immensely fast around here on this circuit.
Yeah, just carrying the speed through the corners is what I've been able to learn from watching them.
Yeah, for sure. Right, well there you go. I was just about to leave. I'm going to hand you over now to Nate. Nate will, no pressure on anybody who comes in here. You don't have to speak if you don't want to. You can just say the odd bit here and there. You can join the live stream that's in there and you can commentate on that. Or of course you can just sit in here and wait for someone else to come in. It's perfect. It's all your choice. It's all for RWB members. Nate, I wish you well. Have a great race out there, and I'm now going to leave the channel.
All right, here.
Take it.
I know we're following Skull. I've never done commentating before, so just bear with me.
think there's a delay in YouTube. It's live in the stream and commentators.
Hello everybody! Cuz, can you hear me? So, good evening again everybody, or good afternoon at your time. I am Martin Peterman from Zero Force Racing, and I hope I'm here with RWB Cos. Are you here?
Yes, mate. All good.
Very good. It's my first time in the commentary booth here. Just found out the live stream on Discord. So far, it seems to be a very clean race, and to be honest, I'm not known to ACC. I usually drive in iRacing and Race Room Racing Experience, but yeah, the classes are pretty much equal, and the track is the same, so we can compare it at least a little bit. Also in ACC, cars will have their strengths and weaknesses, and what I see first is that we have much variety of different cars. That's really awesome. Yeah, how about you, Cos?
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of diversity in the cars and the drivers on a very, very technical track, in fairness. It's one of the worst tracks to drive on, for me anyway, with a pack of people, because it's a bit like Monaco. Lots of walls and dangerous bits.
Yeah, and out of the walls on the sides, we have a much of dips and hills, which make the car very, very, careful to drive, to not hit the wall. I raced a few races on Race Room before here at Bathurst, and you can really easily put your car into the wall if you do not attend what is next to you.
Yeah, and this bit they're going through now, the downhill section's got to be the worst part of the track for getting it wrong.
Yeah, and it's called the Dipper.
Yeah.
I also recognize a lot of known names from RWB. What I find interesting is depending on which simulation you drive, you have different drivers in front of the field.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of skilled drivers out there who, you know, seem to have found a sim that they like driving and that they know that other people like driving. I mean, we've attracted a lot of new people to the club just because of this sim.
Did you drive ACCs yourself, Kos?
Yeah, I've drive it quite a lot, yeah.
How did it feel compared to Race Room for you?
Very similar. The feedback, I mean, I'm on a G27, so I have limited kind of knowledge on the feedback because it's quite limited, but you know, they're very good. The feedback's good. Yeah, I like them both, very similar. Just this is more realistic as far as the graphics go compared to Race Room.
Yeah, but I find it a little bit very colored. How you call it, the saturation, I think, is very high.
Yeah, it's all adjustable there, isn't it? I think with the Race Room, you know, what you get is, you know, that's it. All you can do is just adjust the contrast, and whereas this is more like Project Cars as far as graphics go. It's much more in depth.
Yeah, but don't forget, at Race Room, you can also switch the graphic filters, not in the game, but by applying filters which are preset in the game files, so you can have Race Room have a different look.
Right. Oh, you mean like Project Cars used to do, where you could have a sepia kind of mask and stuff like that?
Yeah, you think it would be similar, yeah. Are we have also a team championship here, or is it only drivers?
Teams of 3 or 4, I believe, at the moment. And just on that note, you know, talking about graphics and playability, you know, the graphics don't necessarily mean a good sim. You know, Race Room is very good in as far as netcode goes and reliability.
Oh yeah, you're damn right. I know it by myself. I drive iRacing, and iRacing have very good points. Sometimes physics up to a certain level, but netcode is one of the worst things in iRacing.
Yeah, and that's what let Project Cars down as well, the netcode. It's got to be the worst game for netcode issues. The best game as far as the complexity of the graphics and the weather and the tyre models and everything. But just the netcode let it down for us anyway. Have you tried AMS2 yet, Mark?
No. I'm really busy with my time on Race Room and iRacing. I compete in, I think, 4 or 5 championships alone in Race Room, and trying to solve my weekly races on iRacing, and that takes, I think 2 to 3 hours each day, and
You have commitments, do you, as for sponsorship and stuff like that?
Not yet, but I'm trying hard to get commitments. We're searching for Yeah, I think a few months now, but in these times, especially during Corona, yeah, you have limited access, or it's even worse to find sponsors.
But things have settled down now on circuit. Everyone seems to be in their groove.
Yeah, it's pretty close between P2 and P3, I think. I think Darren King I think, drives for Veloce and Ford Silla, so it's also a combination of teams.
It's good mid-pack racing as well here. Hacks is doing well.
How is the difference of top speed here in ACC between the cars? Is it also so serious like in race room, or?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I haven't driven that many cars. I drove the AMG for ages because I've always liked the AMG in most sims. And I know that's pretty good on the straight. I presume it's really good on here because of the long straights. And I've heard people say that some of the other cars aren't that fast, but like I say, I've only driven the AMG and the Aston Martin Vantage, which is another fast car on the straight, but not very good through corners. I drove the Aston Martin in the last week. I really enjoyed that car.
Oh, okay. It's nice to hear. And what you definitely can see here, although it's very close racing, you do not see many accidents. That's one of the things I really like at driving at RWB Racing Club. You have always fair races, and if somebody makes a mistake, he let the opponent pass and use the gentleman's agreement, and that's really, yeah, the mantra of RWB.
Yeah, we spent a lot of years, perfecting our etiquette, and we do enforce etiquette. It's a way of keeping the gentlemanly driver thing going. If you make a mistake and take someone out, wait for them, it kind of nips all that anger in the bud as well.
So, will we see you in the cockpit today, or do you only commentate?
No, I'm not racing in this league. Not today. Too much for me. Like I said before, it's not my favourite circuit, and I'd just be a liability, I think.
Oh, there's lapping traffic.
Yeah, that's my game, is pulling over to get lapped.
I would really enjoy to make such long races with driver swaps in race room, but yeah, unfortunately, driver swaps are not available yet, and honestly, I do not think they will come.
Right. Yeah, this is a game for it, and it seems to work quite well.
But what I like here very much is the taste of speed. You can, when you follow the car with the cameras, you have really the feeling that the cars are flying next to you.
Yeah, that's very, very well done, this game.
So you talked about the championship. How many races are in this championship, and which number is it here?
Well, it's a kind of the plan is to do several endurance races throughout the year. And I think the first one was a 3-hour endurance, and they've just now bitten the bullet and done a 9-hour. So I presume in a few weeks or so there'll be another one announced. Just be one every now and again, I presume, at the moment. No kind of league endurance. But there again, I don't really know what's going on behind the scenes as far as the admin goes. They might have decided to have an endurance league. They might have something planned. But just the logistics of organising this and preparing for it, I mean, weeks and weeks of organising, preparing. They probably won't be able to do it every month. That's be hard work.
Yeah. That's especially with those long distances to race. You have to prepare yourself enough, and when you drive with driver swaps, you need to find out which setup is useful for every driver of the car, and that just takes a lot of time. And also to have 9 hours of free time on the weekend.
Yeah, and then there's all the administrative work behind the scenes that no one sees, like setting up the race comms in Discord, setting up the qualifying, because they couldn't do the qualifying because of the nature of this track, so they had to set up a week of doing a 5-lap stint to determine your place, and that's all spreadsheets and data analysis, and people have to do all that. There's a lot of work.
Yeah, and also to find commentators for 9 hours. But talking about endurance, I would really love to see another 3-hour races on race room. It's just for one guy a really hard time, but to keep concentration, and it needs different kind of skills, I think, and it's not it could be used more, that length of races.
Yeah, we've done 90-minute endurance and 2 hours endurance in race room, I believe. So, just a matter of if you can sit at your chair for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
How long is the stint time here at that race?
Sorry?
How long is the stint time for each driver?
65 minutes, I believe, so they'll be pitting soon.
Okay, and are the drivers allowed to do double stints, or do they need to swap each time?
I would assume they need to swap. I think the whole point of the 65-minute was to give drivers a break. I don't know, maybe. Let's see why not. I mean, if you can do 2 hours, why not? But there might be a limit on it. I know somebody wanted to do the whole 9 hours on their own, and they weren't allowed.
I think that is really hard to do. And I didn't not see any damage yet. Is damage on, or are the drivers so good?
No, there's full damage. Did you not see the pile-up at the start of the race? There was a big crash at the top of the mountain at the start of the race involving about 20 cars. And
I was racing iRacing, then I just finished my race.
Yeah, I'd say there was a lot of damage done then, and people would have had to pit to sort it out.
And do we have any retirements yet?
I don't know. I've not seen any. So the problem with having 50 cars on track, you can't see the whole roster.
Yeah, that's true. But you can see the track is really full. Almost every lap you will lap someone.
Yeah, it's nothing but blue flags at the moment.
It feels a little bit like Red Bull Ring yesterday on Race Room.
Yeah, I think I got lapped twice on Red Bull. I did spin out on the first corner though, and crashed into the wall and had to go for the pits.
Yeah, I needed to lap a lot of people, but yeah, to be honest, it's really good to have guys who look in the mirror and see who is coming, and yeah, just watching the traffic.
That's the good thing about the blue flags. You know there's someone fast coming up behind you, like. Yeah, so, I thought that Taz was up in the top 3 then, but it's not, it's 20th. But he's doing okay. I was just going to look through there, see who I recognised, and I don't recognise the top 5. In fact, half the field I don't recognise.
Yeah, but there are very common names here. Also on that sheet, Nippone, Taz,
Yeah.
Volkering is also known, Animal, Skull. Yeah, you can know everybody here almost.
Zach's the 13th. Good to see Taz out there hanging in there.
But what I read until now, ACC looks brilliant here, but it really eats your hardware when, especially in VR.
Yeah, I just got a new graphics card recently, and it's the only game where I don't get good FPS. And from what I've been told, it's not the graphics card; it's the CPU. Most games I'm getting 100 to 150 FPS. This I'm lucky if I get 70.
I only can dream of this. I'm driving in VR, and in racing I have about 60 to 65 FPS, and iRacing about 50 to 55 FPS, and yeah, the graphics is not set it on high end.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it doesn't matter. I can have it on Ultra. I'm going to get the same FPS, whatever I do with the graphics card, because I'm CPU bound. I've got an old i5, so it's just not doing what it should do. I actually loaded up the original set of courses the other night and put everything on maximum graphics and Ultra, put Sol on Ultra, and I was getting 150 FPS, no bother. So it looks like Elgard might have pitted because he's dropped to second. J. Lopez in first. How do you pronounce that, Mott? Is that Vandergucht?
Yeah, Vandergucht sounds good. Oh, we have a
Oh,
spinner
no.
there.
That's Elgard as well.
Oh, he was in first position before.
He was in second a minute ago. I wonder if that's new tyres.
Oh, is the tower is only updated on the finish line?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, he's dropped to third. Just hope he hasn't got any damage.
Now he's in fourth place.
This is where we need the control of the camera, really.
Oh, Tars is on the lawn.
Yeah, he's up to 18th though. He's gained a couple of places.
Yeah, but already 2 times lapped on P19 after a little bit more than 1 hour is, yeah.
Yeah. But I got lapped twice on that race last night in an hour race.
I lapped everyone out of the top 5, I think.
Yeah, I think you lapped me twice.
Yeah, but to be honest, on some simulation it really depends on the setup of the car. So I don't know if it is a fixed setup here, but talking about iRacing, you cannot win with the default setup, and also some classes in race room are not fast drivable without a good setup. The new GT3 cars are pretty equal with default because of the new physics and stuff. But as we drove the DTM 2016 cars yesterday, you really need to adjust the setup very much to make them fast.
Yeah. I didn't realise there'd be much difference between the 3 cars until Beer was talking about it in the comms, saying that they were different. I was driving the AMG, which was fast in the straights but not so good through the corners, whereas the BMW's fast out the corners and the Audi's good through the corners or something. So
yeah, but it's not that serious as he said yesterday. The Mercedes indeed has had a little advantage. Because of that, he get a 5 kilogram ballast in the, I think, 2 patches ago, because of the width of the car. And out of that, the cars are pretty equal compared to the GT3 cars, which are really have strengths and weaknesses. But in the DTM 2016 cars, you have little differences, especially in riding height. The Audi can be set higher and not so much scraping in Eau Rouge or stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you can use the curbs more with the Audi.
That's usually my first aspect of tuning, is lower it as much as possible when I adjust the rake, depending on oversteer, understeer.
Yeah, but not on DTM cars. On DTM cars, you can drive a rake of 1 centimeter and bump the car up as far as it goes.
I should have done that with the AMG, because it did have a lot of understeer. It was really fast through the straights, but through the corners it was very understeery.
Yeah, but the understeer is because of the default rear wing on the DTM cars. I think the default setting is 16, and driving in a league, you will find mostly rear wing settings from 5 to 8, and that makes you much faster in the high-speed corners due to less understeer.
Right. Have you still got YouTube open, Mark? Because I can't see any comments in the stream in Discord.
No, I think I closed it, or let me check.
Yeah, I can't run the both because my internet's not brilliant.
Yeah, we have. Indeed, we have some comments. Let me read through. So somebody tells us the tower updates after each sector. Thank you, George Villar.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like he had no crew chief on.
Yeah, maybe. It is a tight corner that, you go into that corner pretty fast and it suddenly turns right quite a lot.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think you don't really can overtake into this corner on the outside, as the track is a little bit falling on the outside. And yeah, you will, due to lack of grip, you will end in the wall.
Yeah, the red Ferrari got stuck in the wall pretty bad there. I think I heard someone was driving the McLaren in this race.
Yeah, Jake Moore on P16 is driving the McLaren.
Cool. Yeah, I've tried all the mid-engine cars and I don't like them. I like my back end to be stable. I hope that wasn't the same Ferrari. Nice driving there.
Yeah, leaving enough space is really essential here.
Yeah. So Elgaard's down to fourth, nearly 6 seconds down, so I wonder if he's got damage.
Do you think he will make up his way again to the top?
Yeah, I don't see why not. He's pretty fast. Actually, I don't know if the team names, the names change when they swap. Might not be Elgaard driving. Might be number 2 driver. Another spinner at the top of the mountain.
You should remind Tuss to keep it on the grey stuff.
I don't think he needs reminding about that. He's doing well, they're back up to 17th now.
Wow, the onboard graphic is also very nice, I think.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
So here we are with our McLaren driver, Jake Moore, the RWB alien.
Yeah, unbeatable. I did beat him once, but it was in go-karts.
I'm not pretty sure, but I think I beat him or two. More than once.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You're pretty fast.
Yeah, but as I said before, it depends on the simulation. I'm used to race room, and the type of physics is clear to me. You have the chance. You have no changing weather or track conditions, and if you do a setup, it always works. And in simulations like iRacing, you have changing temperature, wind, and stuff like that, and track condition. And if you do a setup, you need tons of time to make it perfect. And yeah, it just more yeah. I wouldn't say more professional, because you can be a good driver on race room too, but I think it's a lot harder to fight into that simulation.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's one thing I noticed with the last league. I was constantly having to change the tyre pressures on my Aston Martin just to stop them overheating and to balance the tyres out, because depending on the corners, the outside tyres get a lot more stress and heat up more. So adjusting the tyre pressures can accommodate for that. That's a great shot. They're great camera angles, those two.
Yeah, and it's really hard to get into traffic in the dipper. Oh, that was really a late lunge by Valentin Barrier.
Yeah, a bit ambitious, that.
Oh, our commentator is driving too, Nate?
I think Tiger's driving as well, somewhere. Debug's driving.
On P19, Nate?
Yeah. Debug's always up to 28th. He was 33 a while back, so he's gained 5 spaces.
So, to remind everybody out there, today RWB has an open commentary booth. Guests are allowed say what you like, as long as it fits to the race. Do you have a rough schedule for some commentators in here, or is only everything on purpose?
No, I think it's just whoever's not racing can jump in and throw their pennyworth in. I think that's the plan at the moment. There's no plan. Whoever's free, jump in and comment. there'll be a lot of drivers dropping in once they've done their stints, like Charger will drop in and a few others once they've completed their stints, just to keep us up to date on what's going on, what it's like, I presume.
Yeah, that would be nice, because leaving the booth empty would be a shame.
I don't really know Spears, but he's doing very well. And I don't know Delimo either. He's doing exceptionally well.
Seems to be ACC aliens.
Yeah. Bees around honey. Oh dear, another car facing the wrong way.
So I just swapped to the YouTube stream, and I see we have actually 39 visitors out of 37 that are leaving. What the hell?
Ouch. That's gotta hurt. I'm not sure, but that looked like your man was spun out.
Ooh, that was a hard impact. Hi Bill, if you want to join the commentary booth, you can join the RWB Discord channel and join there in the voice, the commentary booth. And if anybody out there is not happy with the commentary at the moment, I must apologize. I'm not a native English speaker, And yeah, it's my first time on the booth, so just join us and help us commentating.
Yeah, it's my first time really seriously commentating, so I'm not very clued in on what to. If we had the tools that the commentators have, like access to the cameras and all the sheets of everything, we'd be a lot better.
Yeah, but nothing is more important than experience.
Yeah.
If you hear maybe to Tyre, it's just awesome how he commentates the races with much effort, and yeah, it's really good.
He does a lot of research. You know, he has 5 or 6 screens, so he'll have information about the track, information about the drivers, history of the track, and you know, he does a lot of research and polishes it off.
And what does beer have? A bunch of beer?
Pardon?
You told about Tiger who's really searching things with his 6 monitors, and how about RWB beer? He was commentating yesterday. He has 6 beer, or?
Yeah, probably. I don't think he drinks, or he didn't used to drink.
Talking about beer, it's sometimes when you watch older streams on our channel YouTube from Zero Force Racing, some of our drivers used to drive with 3 or 4 beers before the race or during the race. I think I even did drunken stream once when I started in the Canadian League of ESR. They also did a DTM 16 race in Sanford, and I joined as a guest starter with a wild card, drove on pole, and just missed the start by a few seconds. That was really awesome.
Where did you finish?
First.
Oh, that's all right then. And you were drunk?
Pretty drunk, yeah.
How bad? I'll be right back, Mark. I'm just going to the bathroom.
So, Cos is leaving me alone for a while. Time to take over the RWB.
Sorry, what was that?
I said you will leave me alone for a while. Time to take over RWB.
I'll be right back.
So anyone out there, if you're watching these races for the first time and you like it very much, just join the Discord of RWB Racing. You will always find interesting races, clean races, very good drivers, talented ones, and also amateurs. RWB offers races on race room racing experience, as you see here, Assetto Corsa Competizione, and I think even Assetto Corsa, but I will wait for Cos to tell that. Question to the chat, as I'm not common with ACC. In the tower, you see some penalties on different drivers. How do you get those penalties? It's off tracks or something else? Ooh, there's a hard hit here. And he spins again on the grass.
So how's it going? Nothing strange?
Everything all right. I just talked about RWB offering different championships. Do you also offer not the normal Assetto Corsa leagues, or?
What do you mean?
The type of simulations. You have races on ACC, on Race Room. Do you also have championships in Assetto Corsa?
No, we don't do Assetto Corsa anymore. It's mostly ACC, Race Room, and we're just branching out into AMS. There'll probably be some. We've already done a kind of Sunday race in AMS, bit of a session, nothing serious. But as that progresses, we'll probably do leagues in that as well.
Yeah. So it's always nice with you, really enjoying the races. And if you're just starting sim racing, I can tell you about the RWB Mini League on Thursdays. It's on 9:30 British time, right?
That's correct.
And it's really awesome every week. You have different drivers. You have 5 short races of 8 minutes. You do not know the tracks before, and you do not know the car before the race. So it really depends on your driving skills. No setup required. Just jump in, have fun, but always be fair.
That's correct. Yeah, it's always good Thursdays, not too serious.
Kurt, how do you think about the sim racing hype at the moment due to the regulations and restrictions? For me personally, I'm watching more sim racing than the real racing at the moment, and you have more racing, cleaner racing, and it's also, sometimes much more impressive.
Yeah, it's been good. Jimmy Broadbent made an interesting video about the sim racing during the lockdown. I think he kind of nailed it pretty well. You know, it's a great leveler. As you get professional drivers racing in simulators alongside normal, ordinary people, and It kind of breaks barriers. And
Yeah, that's totally right. If you've driven once with Max Verstappen in a race, it's just awesome being so close to the people, and you also have a very high level of competition in online racing because you have just much more drivers. When you wanted to start sim racing, just buy one title like AC for about, I think, $20, or try Race Room for free. You can buy a used wheel for about 100 to $150 and just get started.
Yeah, it doesn't cost a lot. And like you say, the race room demo is free. There's a few tracks and a couple of cars. I mean, starter wheels now, G29, G920s, they're pretty cheap now, aren't they? A couple $100.
Yeah, I think the G1029 is about 200 at the moment, so euros. And if you want to, oh, there's the spinner.
That's Elgard again.
Oh my goodness.
He's not having a good day. Well, they're holding their value because, well, mind you, my G27 I bought about 10 years ago, and that was 250 euros new. I don't know what they are now. You probably get them for $100.
Yeah, and don't think you're slow with those wheels. Apparently, the feeling is better with a more expensive wheel, but there are aliens out there who drives faster than maybe anybody else with the G27 or G29.
Yeah, I think it was 2016, around that era, the iRacing champion used the G27.
Oh, I think I know him. Was it the Finnish guy who afterwards got a drive in the real Skip Barber?
I can't remember. I think it was an American, the one I'm thinking of. It was the iRacing Championship final, and he drove with a G27. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, it's a very good wheel. I mean, the feedback's really good. I mean, it's only 2.5 Newton meters of torque, but that's plenty for what I use.
Yeah, but honestly, if you get used to better wheels, you would not like to switch back. It's okay to start with, and I drove really years with a G27 and G29. Whoa, that was really close. Nate just made it back to the track.
What do you use at the moment then, Mark? Is it a Fanatec?
No, after the G29, I bought a Fanatec CSL Elite. And since last year, I upgraded to a Simulcube 2 Pro with a cube-controlled GT Pro Sparko wheel. But to be honest, that's worse for 1% of the sim races. It's really the best you can drive, in my opinion, but you can buy a car for that money.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're talking about direct drive there, aren't you? Like a force.
Yeah, right. So these direct drives have, I think, 20 to 30 Newton meters max load, but nobody really drives with those high torques. For me personally, I'm driving, I think, about 13 or 15 Newton meters maximum at the moment, and that's especially in a long race, 1 hour or 2 hours. You are really sweaty after a race.
Yeah. with the spinner down the.
Yeah, and the dipper.
Yeah. So another 15 minutes to be some more driver swaps.
Yeah, I think after the driver swaps, I will make a break because I need to shop today and get drunk later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Yeah, I need to go out and do a bit of gardening actually because it's sunny. It's been raining all month.
You're in Britain, right?
I'm in Ireland, West Cork in Ireland, so it's been pretty wet the past 2 weeks.
It always rains in Ireland, in Great Britain, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Not always, but majority of the time, yeah. I'm surrounded by mountains where I live, so they accumulate on one side and then they release all their water on the other side when they get to us.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
Yeah, it's a beautiful part of the country. I mean, you can grow anything, anywhere. But it's just wet a lot of the time.
You can grow anything?
Yeah, anything, anywhere. I've got a pile of ashes outside around the back of the shed, all the ashes from the fireplace and stuff growing in that.
Yeah, we were talking about the hardware competition in sim racing before, and what sim racing for me also makes special is just a variety of different old drivers. You have drivers like Jake Moore. If I'm right, he's 15 or 16 years old, Cos?
Jake, nah, don't know. I think he's probably in his 40s, 30s or 40s, Jake.
Right, wasn't it Squid Flipper?
Squid Flipper?
Right. He's, yeah, Squid Flipper is the Speed Demon, right? He was the young guy.
No, Speed Demon's Jake Moore. Squid Flipper's a young guy. But like you say, we have, a variety of skills and ages. That's one of our mottos is, everyone's welcome no matter your skill. We just like to encourage people to race and have fun.
Yeah, and it's not only with the old and young guys and different abilities of driving. You also have some disabled people in sim racing, like Nenad from, I think, Croatia, Slovakia. If you've seen him once, he has a YouTube stream. He drives with mouth and one arm, I think, and that's really impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I used to drive with some Australian chaps in Grid Autosport. We did a lot of racing in leagues, and there was a paraplegic chap who used to race, and he did YouTube videos on how to race as a paraplegic, setting up your system to race.
Hello.
Hello, Debug.
How's it going?
All fine until now.
Good. Well, until now, what's happened?
Oh, the same old people spinning and some good racing.
It's been a bit of an emotional one for the last 2 hours for our team. We're obviously in the slowest car on the grid, which doesn't help, and it kind of probably makes it a little bit reckless for everyone else, which also doesn't help as we've got some fast people on the track. And at the same time, as you just said, Cos, there's a lot of spinning happening. I got shunted from the rear. I don't know who it was, but I got shunted from the rear, spun round, and had to wait like 40 seconds to actually correct myself. So These things happen. But the rest of the racing looks all right so far.
Well, the good thing about it is there's plenty of time to claw back, and there's plenty of time for other people to make mistakes. And
yeah.
So, it's a long race. There's no fat lady singing for a long time.
No, exactly. And it's just really interesting to see how what racing standards are like, really, especially when you race in such a big grid with different people coming along to the club. So, but the stewards seem to be doing a pretty decent job. So, happy with some of the decisions they've made with stuff which happened to us. So that's good.
Yeah, were you involved in the first lap incident?
Yeah, we were. Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Did you get much damage?
Yep. And then on the second stint, we got many damage as well. And Enzo's in the car at the moment. He's doing 2-minute 6s, so not great, but obviously I appreciate that's a lot better than some people can do in the 2018 cars. So we'll keep going. But we had tyre issues as well, tyre pressure issues as well after some damage. So
the damage really affects the tyre pressures here.
Yeah, if you get front end or rear end damage and if your tyres start not connecting to the road, just the grip wasn't there after I had a bit of a shunt on the wall. So
Elgaard's been going backwards very slowly. He started out doing really well, leading the race for the first 10 or 15 laps, and then I've watched him twice get spun out twice, and he's now down in 4th with 24 seconds to the leader. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who it was who rear-ended me, but I think he was. I heard he was in 3rd position or something, and obviously that must have done some horrible damage to his car. But so, Cos didn't participate this time in this one.
No, mate, it's not my cup of tea, this track, for serious racing. I'd just be a liability involved in roadblock.
I think the thing which I have to remember, and the thing which all the drivers have to remember when they're doing this is, there's 7 hours left to go, and even if you've had a pretty crappy couple of stints, I mean, I had a bad stint, Gabsy had a bad stint, but hopefully, I mean, we've got another load of stints coming up, so as you said, it's 7 hours, 3 minutes left to go before it's it's good to go. So, hey,
yeah, anything can happen.
All right, Sean.
Yeah, just cracking a beer. That was a good.
Nice.
Nice.
And that went from our sponsor.
Don't drink and drive.
Here. I think I screwed Beans out of his driver swap and hit the request button, and Beers handed me the car, so I wasn't even strapped in. So completely different. I like being strapped in that chair, man. It keeps me back straight.
Brilliant. So we've only got 39 finishers, 39 racers left, 39 cars left, which is a real shame actually, because I'm not too sure how many we started off with, but it was supposed to be 47, I think.
Well, that first lap, it looked like it was about 10 cars were totaled.
Oh, it was immense, wasn't it? It was all captured on the stream as well. It was. You know what? It took me back to like the Formula One race. But I can't remember what year it was. But in the rain, and it just totaled everything.
Oh, the Spa one.
That's the one. It was at Spa, wasn't it?
The Spa.
I'll tell you what, if tyres and that came off in this game, there'd have been tyres flying everywhere, carbon fibre.
I'll tell you, it's scary coming up to where you hear a yellow for the downhill part, and you hear like someone's facing the wrong way. You're just expecting to come around that corner, and it's difficult for those guys to get straight again.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible. And raced through my spun once and drove the whole hill backwards.
And we talked about the reset in this game. There isn't one, right? You can't reset to the pits.
That's right.
So you've got to turn around.
Yeah. How are you anyway, Martin? It's nice to hear from you, mate.
Oh, I'm fine. A little bit tired, and that's a nice livery here on the McLaren.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, just before I started commentating, I drove a 1 hour iRacing race and polished a bit of my rating. Did not sleep very much because I watched yesterday's stream after the race. But really, really nice commentating from Tyre again.
Yeah, lovely, really good, really good. No, it's nice. It's really nice to have him back. It's lovely that he's coming back. Oh, Lopez! I thought Lopez was going to close the door then and cause a bit of an accident.
He was leading for the past 15 laps. I'd say he must have pitted for a change.
Right.
Mind you, it's the same driver. Do the names change as the driver swaps happen?
Yes, it does.
Right.
Yeah.
Who was saying they're in the slowest car today? I thought we were.
Hello. So what car are you in, Sean?
We're in the Nissan.
Oh no, we're in the Bentley 2016.
Oh, fun.
It was no.
At least you can take a hit in that car and not get too much damage, just like a tank.
Oh, it's been fun. It has been fun though. We've been enjoying it.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this for almost a month.
Oh, Elgard is held up here in traffic.
I have
Right.
to work on my race pace. I mean, quali is I seem to drift when I'm actually racing. I'm much slower than when I'm just hot lapping.
Right, I'm going to shoot off and get some food for a bit and give Enzo some more encouragement.
So guys, I will leave now too. Maybe I will make it back later. But yeah, as I said before, need to shop and get drunk. All of you have a nice Saturday. Have fun with this awesome race and commentary. And have a nice weekend. Goodbye.
Adieu, mate. Thanks for your time. Talk to you later.
Yeah, it's a great race, guys. Thanks a lot. Enjoying it. I'll hop off now.
All by myself. Right, just checking the YouTube comments there. Good to see people commenting away. Yeah, it's shocking to watch Elgard go backwards slowly. Like you say, 7 hours to go. Pedantic, Bill. Hello. Yeah, sorry about the lack of commentary, but I'm kind of out of my depth here on my own. No tools and no clue.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Great. I heard it was open for commentary.
that's
I
right. Yeah.
wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't hearing any commentary right now. I thought I thought everyone had left. I don't know.
No, I was on my own. I just said in commentary there. Sorry about the lack of commentary, but I'm on my own and I've got no tools and no clue.
So that's why I'm right now watching the stream, but I can't hear any commentary.
Yeah, right. So you should better hear me in the stream now and yourself.
Can you repeat that?
You should better hear whatever we're saying in here. If you're watching the stream, live in here, you should better hear what we're saying.
Oh yeah, right now I can hear it now, but there is loads of delay, so I don't know if that's a problem.
Well, it depends which one you're watching. The one in here,
What?
the stream in here is live direct. The stream in YouTube is delayed, but about 5 seconds, I think.
Oh, so I can watch it somewhere else.
It'll be on YouTube and Twitch, and it's streamed live in here as well.
Hello, hello.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
How's it going, everyone?
Very good. It was lonely for a minute there.
Excellent stuff. We're currently discussing tyre pressures and where to go next, what to do next. So that's quite fun. The pressures have been all over the place because of various incidents and smacks we had, but Enzo's doing a bloody great job at the moment. He's got us up to 26th, I think. So that's
Nice.
brilliant.
Cool.
So how big is the delay compared to the YouTube version?
It's around 20 seconds guessed. The one which you watch in the commentator channel is pretty much spot on live from FX's computer, but the stream you'll be watching on YouTube is usually around 20-30 seconds delay, buddy.
Oh, great. So I just found the stream. I'm sorry, but I'm completely new to Discord now. It's hard for me, you know.
No, that's fine. How's your race going anyway, guest? Have you just finished a stint?
So can you repeat that again?
I was just saying, how's the race been going for you so far? Have you just finished a stint?
Oh yeah, I mean I just joined the stream. I've been watching Jardier's streams a lot, but this is, I think, the earliest I've been to a stream ever.
Are you racing in this race?
No, sadly I'm not racing. I'm new to ACC and to sim racing.
Yeah.
I play on Xbox actually.
Okay.
Are you guys racing?
Yeah, I've been racing. I've just finished a stint, which now Enzo's taken over. So, but no, I've been racing. Really, this channel's mostly for the guys who are racing, so they can talk about their races and that halfway through.
Oh, great. What's your car?
It's the Bentley, the 2016 Bentley, car number 31.
Oh yeah, I see it. Great. So how long have you guys been commenting right now?
Well, we're not. The race isn't really being commented on today. It's just because it's obviously 9 hours long. It's people are free to come in and talk about their race and go from there. To be honest.
Yeah, great. Is there a way I can send this stream into my TV, because this screen is much smaller?
I'm not too sure, my friend. I'm not too sure.
You can pop the screen out full size. You can pop it out and you can enlarge it to full size if you've got another monitor.
How are you finding the? What do you think of the racing so far, Cos?
Yeah, it's very good. Some really, really good close racing. Despite the odd spin here and there, but yeah, some good close racing. On all, the front, the back, the mid. I haven't seen much of the back. It's usually mostly the front and the mid, but yeah, some good racing.
Yeah, and it's a real shout out to. I just noticed Tiger there. Tiger's running 24th, I think it was, just then, which we saw.
Right.
And obviously, it's quite difficult because we don't have a live commentator today, someone sitting there. We haven't got the normal tools that we have to see what stint they're on, see what their timings are between 9th, 10th to 11th. So we're currently looking at Jay Gixer, John Gixer, which is he's not racing. I don't think he's not racing Garcia and Hacks. He's just got some people around him. But yeah, and I think that Enzo for my team, which is currently in 27th position, he's just swapping over now, and Matty's going to take the stint, which that should be interesting. That should be very interesting. But I mean, the racing's been great today. It's a shame we haven't got the tools to keep up with some of top runners, but Auto Director's been pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not been too bad.
So, am I right in saying, is P1 still the same that's been in P1 for a while now?
Well, Honzik has been there for the past half an hour or so, yeah. And I presume that Algard, whatever his name is, swapped teams, swapped drivers, because he's no longer at the front.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not hard to keep track of all the names changing when people...
Yeah.
And sorry, go on.
I noticed Peck, the person we're on board with now, he's obviously got the Audi behind him, but he started, I think he started quite dominant, but he's been falling behind a little bit. I think we managed to unlap ourselves on him, so that's a great thing about this team racing. It's obviously the 1 minute you could get a real pro driver, next minute a mid-level driver, but it's nice to hear everybody. I mean, my team are really egging each other on. We're talking about as much as we can, really.
Well, that's the thing as well. The team members, a lot of the team members, I presume, would have to compromise, because if I was in a team, there's a lot of cars that I don't like driving. So if I had to drive something like the McLaren, I'd be moaning and groaning about it, but I'd have to get used to it just for the team, which is great on one aspect.
Or the 2016 Bentley.
Yeah, the Bentley's okay though, man. It's a tank of a thing, but it's stable.
The 2018 Bentley's okay.
Right, yeah. I've been driving the 2016. Same with the Aston Martin. There's a V12 Aston Martin, which isn't available on a lot of the tracks because of the year of manufacture, I presume.
Exactly.
Well, the V8 Aston Martin is wicked. I like that.
I'm not sure, actually. Answering Dylan Tuning's message, wasn't driving with lights on forbidden during the day? I'm not too sure. I think so. Obviously, they're not happy about flashing lights, but I think if you've forgotten to turn them off or you accidentally hit the button, I don't think that's too much of an issue, to be honest.
No, flashing is a big no-no.
And I just wanted to say a massive shout out to the racing stewards, which have been the racing stewards have been with us now for almost 3 hours, answering all the inquiries that are going on. They're answering, they're looking into it. It's been really, really good. And for those of you who are watching the stream who are racing with teams, you can submit a steward inquiry with the live instant reporting form, and then that gets sent straight to the stewards, and they start instantly investigating it. So, and they've done a great job so far, I think.
Yeah, it's another string in our bow, having that ability to monitor the races that's going on.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Hey, look at this race at the moment between Jody and Helmet. That's quite a feisty one, and I think Jody's right behind Mad Al as well in the Ferrari. So
yeah, it's a good little train there.
And I think there's a car, there's possibly someone who wants to go past, but these guys in front, they have to be patient. They have to remember that if these guys are racing for position as well, they're not going to let you past easily. You've got to get past. You've got to do the work.
Yeah, I've had black marks for not giving way to people trying to get past faster drivers, and my argument was, like, one time I was racing with another club just for the one-off, and they sent me a message that I'd been, reprimanded for not letting some guy past, and I said, well, look, I was in 6th position racing for position, and the particular point of the track where he was trying to get by it was a difficult part, so I wasn't going to pull over, slow down and give up my position.
Yeah. Oh, there's been a crash! Oh, no!
Fortunately, I was down at the back of the grid, so...
That has been an awful accident. Who was that, do you think?
No idea. It looked like it was at the back of the grid anyway, so...
Yeah, God. That's happened all too many times. You know what, I don't know. Obviously, we were looking at base Tyre. There's some laggy people. I mean, I actually did a report on someone who was lagging, and it's always a fine line, isn't it? Because there was a bit of rubber banding, and you do kind of think, oh, have I got some room? Have I not got some room? And then all of a sudden, before you know it, he was a couple of meters in front of you, and then he's right up there, and it sometimes causes you to quickly react and drive left or steer right, and then you can lose the balance of your car, and that could have been what happened right there, because if you're watching the stream, ladies and gents, on the left-hand side, just by the manufacturer's cars, I believe that's the pings. So you can see where it's spiking up sometimes. Some people are in orange, red. Sometimes it spikes up too. That's the only danger when you have a race like this. Obviously, all across international race. So sometimes that ping can affect you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching nearly 3 hours now, and I've only seen one bad incident where top of the mountain there was some guy, and he actually took off. He lifted up into the air, and then the next thing is halfway down the mountain. That was obviously a bad lag.
Now, are we seeing some flashing from the Bentley? There's Andy Tong here on board with Angus Tong. Sorry, he's currently racing in 8th position. And it's one to know. I'm just watching Madley. I'm currently in the cockpit with Madley as well, my teammate. He's 0.6 seconds off pinpoint. They've just passed the first corner going down the main straight now. This should get tasty. And Madley's got Jody Barraclough behind him, which will want to lap him. Problem is Madley's racing for position for 26th, and yeah, this will be This will be interesting.
I got to see Pinners in the race.
It's lovely to see Pinners in the race, actually. I don't see much of Pinners anymore, so it's really nice to see he's going for it. I think his teammate wasn't FX's teammate. this time? I can't remember.
I've no idea, to be honest. I didn't even realise he was racing until you just mentioned him.
I think there was some umming and ahhing about. Well, I don't think there was any umming and ahhing actually, but I think there was some worries about whether they'd be able to do it or not. Great to see Tiger. Tiger still in 22nd position now. That's awesome, ahead of Helmet as well.
Yeah, very good.
Anyone standing out there for you, Cos, which you wouldn't see usually?
I can't really say I've noticed. I mean, the Haxer's doing well. He's up at 211.
Oh,
He's had a steady race, but he's all nasty.
I just need to find out. That's my teammate, which has just spun off. I think there was an incident with Jody Barraclough, so I'm gonna have to go, I'm afraid, and have a quick chat to Madders and see if we need to report something.
So I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Is anyone there?
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out a way to like turn the volume down for the race itself because it's hard to hear everyone talking, but I couldn't find a way, so I just gave up. But if you know like a way to do it, let me know.
Which stream are you watching? You're watching the one in here, the live stream in the commentary.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream right here on Discord.
Yeah, right. The bottom right of the screen, there's the full screen square button, there's a pin button, and then there's a volume. Bottom right.
So I don't see it. I don't see it.
If you hover your mouse over the bottom right of the screen, you should see 3 symbols on the bottom right. One of them's the volume. There's a little slider. As you hover the mouse over the volume, there'll be a little slider above it, which you can adjust the volume with.
Are you on PC, I assume?
Yeah. Oh, you're on Xbox.
Yeah, so I'm using my phone right now.
Ah, right. Yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah, okay, so where's the other guy?
D-Bug has gone to console his teammate who just had a crash.
Oh yeah, I think I saw it. Was it Mercedes, I think?
No, they're in the Bentley.
Oh yeah, right us, approaching the straight. Yeah, that's sad. So I think this is exactly one of the bigger components of endurance racing and what makes it different, from the regular 30-minute race. You have to be consistent, else the entire race is kind of a challenge. And in my opinion, it's kind of even a different sport, an endurance race rather than a regular race, because the strategy and everything changes so dramatically, I think.
Well, when you've got several drivers in the same car as well, you've got to work out, all the different tuning and driver swaps and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and that is another component actually. So if you have like 2-3 drivers in your team and everyone has different paces, it's gonna be a different strategy, a war difference.
Yeah, I mean, there's some teams with 4 drivers, so you have to have like a basic tune that everybody's happy with. Maybe just to do a bit of tyre pressure adjustment on the fly. I don't know, brake bias maybe.
And it's hard actually to come to an agreement, because one's driving style can be like super aggressive, someone can be like super conservative, I don't know, slow but steady, and it really changes a lot. I hope they have similar driving styles within the same team.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying to Debug a minute ago, you know, if I was racing, there's some cars that I don't like driving, and you know, there's only one car per team, so not everybody in the team, I assume, is going to be comfortable with the car, so you have to compromise.
Yeah. It's different actually for every car and stuff. You know, it really depends on both the driver, the car, the track combination. Some tracks are actually an absolute pain for certain drivers, but for some others it really fits their driving style. So I think that's where the excitement of racing really comes into game, you know. Like seeing how it all plays out. Just because you have a faster car doesn't automatically give you the win.
Well,
And I think a lot of people don't really understand that.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head a minute ago. You know, it's about consistency. You know, it's no good being really fast and unless you're consistent.
Exactly, that's the key. So, to my opinion, really the winner's gonna be the more consistent one, the more balanced team, the one that takes the better and least rush decisions, let's say, because something else that actually comes into game is pit strategy, you know, tires, fuel, setup, slight setup changes. I think it all comes down to finding a balance, you know.
Yeah, finding that balance is right. You know, so I think the more diverse the team is, the more of a compromise they have to make to get that balance. So I think they could benefit from that diversity.
Exactly. And what's even better, in my opinion, actually, and this comes down to personal taste, I think the track selection was awesome. I love this track, Bathurst, and I think it's one of the riskier ones where the strategy really changes a lot. I don't know what motivated them to choose this track, but I think it's great. It's honestly one of my favorites. It's just so tricky.
Yeah, it's very technical, all right. It doesn't look it, but it is. Especially with a large group of people driving together.
Yeah, that's another factor. A lot of people actually complain about GT4 championships, especially the European one, having loads of drivers in one small and narrow track. As you can imagine, that really results in full course yellow for like 70% of the race. So imagine having 30 plus cars or 40 plus cars in a track like this, so narrow, so fast, so tricky. If you happen to see the 2019 12 hours of Bathurst, there was like a huge crash that actually led to red flag towards the last 15 minutes of the race. And it was, like I said before, the consistency thing really comes into play. You can't really throw it all away the last 15 minutes. 12 hours of being consistent and leading, and one mistake at one corner can really ruin it all. And it's just mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't seen the leader in a while. Was it the Ferrari, I think?
It is at the moment, yeah.
So, since I'm watching this in my phone, I can see completely everything, because this part right here, this bar is like on top of the leader's name, so I can really see who's leading right now, but it doesn't seem like a Ferrari to me. I think it's a Merc.
No, it was a Ferrari a minute ago. I think the Merc was second. Mind you, there's a delay on YouTube.
Yeah, like 30 minutes ago, I was watching this race actually, and it was the Ferrari, and then I think it was the AMG GT3 chasing down for only like 5 seconds behind. But I can see either of these cars, so I don't really don't know what happened there. Blue flags indicating faster cars approaching.
Yeah, been lots of that.
This is, I think, this is like a display of what I was saying before, like it's mind-blowing that pace can really change everything. These guys having a competitive car that are just as fast as the leaders have a pace so different that they're behind for laps. It's incredible. Oh, whoa!
Ouch.
Did you see that major contact?
Yeah.
Number 955 with the Audi R8 out of the track, pushed by the Bentley. Oh wow, that's awful.
Yeah, it's Honzik in the Ferrari in the lead. Spears in the AMG behind. I think it's AMG. Oh, hang on.
Do you guys sort penalties out, or do you leave that for the game? Is there any penalty system on here?
Yeah, we have a bunch of stewards watching the race, making decisions on the fly. There was a big incident on the first lap. There was a big pileup caused by one of the drivers, and so they were issued a drive-through penalty by the stewards.
That's good. That's good. I think it should be enforced actually, because sometimes drivers with a very reckless behavior can cause a lot of incidents. For attempting to be faster and passing everyone, they really represent a hazard for the other drivers. I think penalties should be 100% enforced and taken into consideration to discourage this kind of behavior, because you can ruin someone else's races in a second.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point racing on the first lap either. It's 9 hours to race, and trying to win it on the first lap is not very good. I'm not saying that's what the chap did, because it happened at the top of the mountain, so he might have just lost it over the brow of the hill. But yeah, there's penalties being dished out.
Yeah, I get it. Especially people on the internet are commenting a lot about Hamilton's penalty on the Austrian Grand Prix. A lot of people say it's undeserving, but if you watch the race, I actually would like to hear your opinion on that penalty.
I didn't see the incident, so I can't really comment. But it must have been serious because they actually awarded it after they said they wouldn't. So it must have been a clear-cut abuse.
Yes, it was pretty serious. I mean, not like putting someone's life at risk, serious, but it was actually concerning crash. I think if you would like to watch the replay of the incident later, you will come to your own conclusions, but I personally think that it was Hamilton's fault 100%. He ran way too wide out of the corner, knowing that this guy, can't remember his name, was coming behind him. Sometimes, like I was saying before, some people will take it way too far in order to defend their positions or be faster, whatever. It's awful that they are willing to risk anyone's races in order to get a good result, but he got a 5-second penalty and he dropped it out of the podium as a consequence. So I think that's great.
did. Yeah, I did see that, the one during the race, because he was given a grid penalty at the start of the race, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, you saw it. So yeah, it
No,
was.
the one. Yeah, I saw the one during the race. I mean, it was iffy because he didn't leave him room for sure. But it's a tight, it's a tight corner. If you've ever driven that circuit, the cars will push out wide just because of the nature of that corner. So it's a difficult one. But he could have, he should have left space for him.
Very difficult, actually. Number 74 actually ran out of the track too wide on this corner right here. Drops one position, I think, as a consequence. I'm not sure. I think he did lose a position right there. I think one of the reasons these games are actually pretty successful lately is because there is strong sportsmanship, promotion, and values, Like, nobody likes dirty racing, and that's why maybe Forza's multiplayer is kind of dead. But I think it's great that even though this isn't a very profitable and big niche, people are still making games like this that promote clean racing, sportsmanship, and give penalties accordingly. That is great, and I don't think a lot of people recognize the value of that.
Yeah, I think there are a lot. I mean, I know a lot of clubs where they do value, the clean racing. But I mean, public lobbies are a different thing because people don't really have to behave themselves. They can just do what they like because they're going to go to school the next day and not have to worry about it or whatever. But I think also what helps is the immersion. The fact that a lot of the games now are so immersive with the sounds and the feel of the feedback and the look of the circuits. They're so realistic. It's just, you get sucked in and involved in it.
Exactly. I think it's great for the people who are not able to race for real. Having a very close experience through these games is great. And it's actually a lifesaver for those of us who can compete for real. I think I want to say that I really appreciate these people, and and all the effort they're doing for bringing real racing into our houses and allowing us to play. It's just great, I think. There are a lot of other aspects, just more than that. Like I was saying, safety rating is super important. A lot of people disagree with the safety thing on this game. Some people say actually that you should be building your safety rating from 100 and taking away points as you crash, as every incident. So, what do you think?
That is how it works. You can have a really good safety rating, and you can have a bump with somebody, and you'll lose a point or two. So it does reward you for clean driving. And like Project Cars used to do, if you drive safe, you don't have to drive fast or be in first position. If you drive safe and clean, and you'll gain points for letting people pass who are faster without causing incidents, that's the way it should be. You get rewarded for being a good driver rather than being fast.
Exactly, I think that's a very important part actually. A lot of people use lap times, for example, as a reference to see how good a driver actually is, but I think that doesn't tell the whole story. You need to take a lot of other things into consideration. Someone who doesn't have many incidents, actually very low number of total incidents on their career, is a good driver as well, because incidents are just a part of the sport. So if you're that good at avoiding them, I think that makes you a great driver as well, and you are actually beneficial for everyone else in the race because you are helping keeping it clean.
Yeah, exactly.
So that should be taken into consideration. Good drivers are not necessarily the fastest. You can be a great driver if you know how to keep it under control, to have a good pace. There are a lot of things that get ignored.
Yeah, and like now, being able to let people pass safely at the right point without slowing them down too much, that's another mark of a good driver. Knowing when to pull over and just ease off and let the faster cars by, especially if they're chasing for position.
Yes, especially I think that keeps the quality of the race high, because rules are there for a reason, and maybe the unwritten rules as well, which is known as etiquette and such. Sometimes you just can't pass, and you shouldn't force it or dive bomb like crazy. It's okay to back up, and avoid an accident. That really makes you a good driver as well.
Yeah, one of the best moves in racing is the undercut. When somebody commits to a corner and they're going a slight bit too fast, and if you just ease off, let them overcook understeer, and then you can just undercut them, swing underneath them.
Yeah, that's actually a big one too. I've seen it a lot, and I don't know if you've been watching the GT4 Championship on America, but a lot of these things are happening over there. Drivers spinning out of the track and losing their leads on the last lap just because they received to the pressure of the guy in the second place, who is like 5 seconds behind. That's just incredible. Not losing your cool is a big factor here, and I don't think people realize that.
Yeah, I do that a lot. I get pressured sometimes, especially if I know the guy is fast. I'll lose concentration and end up hitting the grass or something stupid.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts actually. Not breaking down, not losing your cool. I think it's like a psychological war, I'm right behind you, I'm in your mirror, you have to do something else, I'm passing you, and I think sometimes it's better to accept the idea that they're going to pass, so that you don't lose your cool. Maybe they won't after all, maybe they will make a mistake, because they are rushing the passing Who knows?
Oh, I mean, there's a couple of lads in our club, and they'll stick their car in your mirror like they're going to dive down the inside just to psych you out, just to unsettle the driver in front, which is a tactic. Is there's nothing wrong with it, but it can upset someone immensely. If you think someone's going to dive up the inside, but they're just joking with you, it can upset you a little bit.
Yeah, that's actually another one. Fake dive bombs and stuff are like a part of the psychological war thing. I think we've seen it right now in this race a couple times before. Drivers spinning out of the track because of that. It's just amazing how that works out.
I think
But I don't think anyone should be pressured right now. It's like 6 hours to go, right?
Oh yeah,
So-
exactly. Yeah, I mean that was the whole point.
Have a good amount of time to. Oh wow! Right, that Porsche hit the wall if I saw correctly. So yeah, I think you have plenty of time to make up for mistakes, to keep a pace and build it. That's the most important thing. Right now, I don't think these drivers should be focusing on gaining position and such.
No, I mean, I think all of the driver just be focusing on getting to the end of the race.
Exactly. I think for a lot of them it's very tempting to pass. And you have the chance, do it. But I don't think that should be the main thing in this kind of race. And a lot of people new sim racing seem to ignore that a lot. I think we should spread the word around that. Passing people is not everything. Building a pace is.
Well, that's where the pit stop strategy can be used. So you can gain a lot of time and places by pitting at the right time. Works in the real world.
Yes, exactly. Actually, a lot of people go as far as choosing the amount of fuel they want in function of, the amount of weight that is going to add to the car. I'm not going to be the one to judge their strategy and such. I think that's awesome, and if it works for them, they should stick to it. But no joke. Yesterday, I saw one guy with a 16-second lead lose the race on the last lap because he ran out of fuel on the last corner. He didn't make it on time, and he ended up all the way down to the 6th position, I think. Imagine having a 16-second lead and losing because you didn't put enough fuel, because you thought it was too heavy. That's just... I feel bad for that guy, actually.
Yeah, a lot of us have made that mistake. I always put extra fuel in now. I try and work it out with a calculator as close as possible, but I always make sure I've got an extra couple of laps, especially in this game because of the warm-up lap and, yellow flags, full course yellows occasionally. So it's always good to have an extra gallon or two.
Yes, exactly. Oh, wow. We have the Bentley actually hit the wall right there.
Yeah, it's full damage as well.
That's another big one because damage always will come into play, so it's just another reason to be careful. And you race, right? You're race here on ACC, right?
I'm not racing in this race, but I do race ACC a lot, yeah.
How long you've been racing?
Let's see, probably 20 years.
20 years?
Something like that, 15 or 20 years, yeah, getting on.
Oh, wow. So I assume you started on ACC when it came out first back in 2018.
No, I started on Toka on the PlayStation 1 when I first started gaming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So...
But I've only had a wheel for the past 10 to 12 years. Up till then it was controllers, console gaming.
Oh, okay. So you come from a controller background.
Yeah, from
It's
the
a
PlayStation.
PlayStation 1 or 2?
Both 1, 2, and 3. I used them all, but I kind of went off when I got my PC. I didn't use it. I sold my PlayStation 3 after a couple of months because it's much better on the PC gaming.
Yeah, of course. I mean, nothing really beats PC on gaming, but I was actually discussing this with a couple people online. Do you think someone can be competitive on sim racing with a controller?
We have a couple of lads who use controllers in our club, and they're quite competitive.
Great, because and actually I myself got a wheel like a month ago, and I'm not really all that good, but I found that for some reason I'm much faster using a controller than I am on a wheel, despite the extra input precision and such. I think it's weird, It's super difficult to use a controller, but yeah, sometimes it works.
I mean, there's a big difference, from like I use a G27, which it's good enough, but it's not as precise as a direct drive. So, I used to be
Great.
fairly.
Yeah, I mean, like they say, if it works, right? I have a G920, which is like the updated version for Xbox One, and it's very good, but some people online say it's not nearly as precise as a direct drive wheel and such.
Oh, no way. I mean, it's not even as precise as a belt drive wheel, but it's good enough. You've got feedback, you've got sensitivity, you can adjust. I mean, Logitech make decent stuff. I've had my wheel. Well, my wheel I have, my original wheel died after about 8 years, and then somebody gave me their wheel, which they've had for 8 years. So this is 10 years old, my G27, and it still works fine. It's reliable. It's got good feedback. It's adjustable.
Oh wow, that's actually great. I mean, if you have your wheel for like 10 years, I can imagine the amount of races you have competed in and the amount of victories. Have you raced recently on ACC?
On my ACC? Yeah, I've done a few races recently. Yeah, did the last league. Yeah.
So how that did go? How did you find the experience with that wheel in particular?
It's fine. It's good. And the feedback's, like I say, the feedback off the Logitech wheels, even though they're not that high, 2.5. I don't know about the G27 and the G920, but G27 is like 2.5 Newton meters of torque, which is ample. I mean, I have to turn the gain down quite a lot in a lot of games because it's just, I don't like having to fight the car into a corner. So there's plenty of feedback there.
Yeah, that's actually a great one, because a lot of people think the harder it is to turn the wheel, the more realistic. I don't think it's about that. I think you should find a sweet spot.
Yeah, if you're having to fight the car into a corner, you're wasting energy. I mean, there was there was a chap in Discord in commentary earlier on, Martin Peterman. He's got an AccuForce direct drive, and it's a 30 Newton meter wheel, but he only uses half of that, or less than half of that.
Yeah, sometimes, like I said before, if it works, it works. And I think that's right. No beginner should be discouraged to go into sim racing or avoid it just because they don't have the proper equipment. I think from an entry-level wheel like a G27, G29, whatever, would do very well. I think, yeah, that's just my opinion.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, we try and encourage, anybody with, no matter their skill level or age, as long as they're not too young, but obviously. But, it doesn't matter your skill level. As long as you like driving and like a bit of fun every now and again, we're up for it.
So you guys do races regularly, right?
Yeah, we do race room. On a Thursday, we have a mini league, which is just a fun league. 5 tracks, 1 car, just 8-minute races. Just turn up and drive, a bit of fun, nothing too serious. We're doing AMS2 on a Sunday. Occasionally do AMS or race room during the start of the week, depending what people fancy doing. And Saturday at the moment is ACC.
Right. I think that's great. I think it's good that they have a place. You have a place for everyone. You know, like you said before, regardless of the skill level, that's great because a lot of beginners feel discouraged because of the fear of not being good enough to keep up with everyone. I think more leagues should be hosting beginner-friendly or oriented races. That
Well,
would just be great.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of the Thursday mini league. It's like a fun league to get used to, to see how people race, and so people can get used to relaxing and not have to worry about it. And then last night, Friday night, we had one of the lads has started a 4-week DTM 2016 league, which is an hour race every Friday, and that's not serious. It's a bit more serious, but it's just a fun league, but a bit more kind of serious. Hour-long race, and actually really good. We did Red Bull Ring, which is really fast circuit.
Yeah, that's actually good. I mean, I am, like I said before, I am kind of new to this, but I think it's great, and I've been looking actually for a lot of leagues to join, except there is a bit of lack of leagues for consoles, because, the sim racing world usually just happens and revolves around PC. So, do you know, or do you have anything for console users?
Well, we don't at the moment, although there is a couple of lads who use controllers, but one of the admins talking about setting up a console league because there seems to be quite a lot of interest. In fact, there's a team we're friends with, OTL. They do Xbox, PS2, Project Cars 2 racing rather. They do leagues in Project Cars with an Xbox.
Yeah, that's good actually. A lot of people will appreciate. I got the game Project Cars 2 on free games with Gold, I think, a few months ago, and I think that helps a lot to introduce a lot of people into this sport of sim racing, because at the time I had no idea what sim racing was, and I thought it was weird that cars were so hard to handle and such. That's kind of how I discovered this whole world. I think I am trying to set up actually a league with friends for console users, specifically Xbox, and yeah, I hope that works out. I think it's important to give console people out.
Yeah, I mean, Project Cars 2, it's a great game to get introduced to as well, because you get an idea of what sim racing is all about. And it's a beautiful game, it's a very technical game, it's got lots to it, from the weather to tyres to performance. It's a great all-round game. Be really cheap now as well, I'd say.
There are a lot of people actually complain that the physics model changes a lot from car to car. In your opinion, is that true?
Oh, in Project Cars?
Yeah, Project Cars 2.
Well, obviously it will do, because that's the whole point of a sim, is to in a lot, like this game, like ACC, you know, every car's different, handles differently, drives differently, performs differently. That's the whole point of a simulator. I've heard the opposite. I've heard some people say that project cars, a lot of the cars all drive the same, but I've not found that.
Yeah, because I've seen some complaints actually regarding the physics and saying that some cars drive incredibly different from some others. Like, I mean, of course, that's like you say, that's something that you gotta expect. But they say project cars really takes it to a whole new level, and it gets even on their nerves. Maybe, just maybe, that's why they decided to go into the full arcade route in Project Cars 3. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a shame, that is. It had so much potential, it's ruined it.
I think they were slowly getting there because the first Project Cars game was like, okay, but the second one really represents an improvement. I would really like to see how a third Project Cars game full sim would play out. I think they should not have ditched the pit stops, the realistic physics, and all that stuff. I mean, it's just that.
Yeah, it was disappointing because, I mean, Project Cars 2, it was a brilliant, although it wasn't perfect, the netcode was a bit iffy, and some of the collision contacts mechanics was a bit weird sometimes. But it had so much potential, and they put so much effort into making it one of the best sims at the time, as far as realism, you know, weather, I'd say weather, tyre, performance. And if they'd have just honed that, taken that basic brilliantness and polished it, that's what I was hoping Project Cars 3 was going to be. But they've gone in the opposite direction, handed to the console money. In my opinion, anyway. I don't know, I might be wrong, but that's what it seems like. And AMS2 has gone the other way. It's more console, more sim. It's running on the same engine, which is a bit strange, but needs must, I suppose.
Yes, I mean, that's how it is. At the end of the day, they're a business company and they're doing what's best for their pocket, you know, but yeah, it's a shame that Project Cars is no longer a sim. I just hope some other company decides to step in and fill that little hole that Project Cars left.
Well, I think that's what AMS2 is shaping up to be. I think AMS2 is going to shape up to be Project Cars 3, basically. How it should be, in my opinion. I don't know. I'll probably get loads of shit.
Yeah,
for this
maybe.
one.
A lot of people lately actually are talking about AMS2, and I just haven't had the chance to try it out, but they say maybe, just maybe, it's going to be like the next big thing. Physics-wise, one of the most realistic teams out there. I think it's just great and everyone should give it a shot, but really don't think it's going to come to consoles or anything like that, or at least I haven't heard anything regarding it.
Well, we've been following it from the start, and when I first tried it, I didn't like it, but it's changed a lot in the past 6 months. They're constantly upgrading it, updating it, improving it, ironing out bugs. It had that Project Cars 2 netcode bug, but they've ironed that out. So yeah, it's promising, very promising.
Very actually, like they say, rumors out there have it, and I don't know if this is true because at the end of the day they're just rumors and not confirmed information, but they say that the next Forza game is going to be super sim oriented and super realistic. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, it's going to give us one extra scene to try out, and it's going to be great.
I'm just going to nip into the kitchen and grab a plate of food. I'll be right back.
number 955 has had a couple incidents actually during this race. You can really tell he's pushing it, trying to make up for those mistakes. That's what we're all about, actually.
So anything happened whilst I was away?
Oh, sorry, what?
Anything happened?
Oh yeah, I mean, no, nothing really has happened. I was just saying, this guy, I mean, gives me the impression that he's pushing a little hard. Number 955, like, he's behind a little and really seems like he's pushing.
He was the one who went off earlier, like an incident with the Bentley, wasn't it?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, he went off the track a couple times right now, so in a short period of time, relatively short, like less than 2 hours, he went off the track 2 times or so. Number 1, Victor Gayan on the AMG, running number 6. I can't quite see the gap between the leader and the guy in second place. Can you tell me what that gap is?
He hasn't got a time at the moment.
Okay.
He'll update when it crosses the line.
Oh wow, the Ferrari actually ran way too wide, collides against the wall. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Unbelievable that some of these cars are absolutely have zero tolerance to mistakes. You know, it's just 1 millimeter off and you're out of the track, spinning out of control.
Yeah, you need to stay off the grass at that speed.
That's going to mean some damage to the car actually and set him back a few seconds. It's not easy to catch these cars mid-speed. But that was actually a very big crash. Number 955 doing a good job actually on this lap, building space and making up for the mistakes of the past laps. It's getting faster. Oh, we got a little bit of contact right there. Number 211, the Bentley, and the M6 GT3. Here we can see the number 7, McLaren 720S, running 32nd overall. On the chase cam, I think a lot of people are that driving using the chase cam. Of course it's not, but driving using the chase cam implies a different strategy against, driving using the cockpit view.
I think that's just the automatic camera thing, isn't it?
Like, yeah, I mean, I know it's just a camera angle and such, but I think, I don't know, maybe they're right, because if you're looking at your car in third person, maybe you have to turn a little bit earlier. It's like your field of vision is like way behind, as if you were using the cockpit view, for example. I don't think I ever noticed any difference, at least on my driving, but a lot of people say that it is completely different driving on third person than doing it on the cockpit view. Number 211, running second place overall, I think. Oh wow, that McLaren running a little bit wide. Maybe, just maybe, the rear-wheel drive cars and all-wheel drive cars have differences running up the mountain because, extra traction. I feel like the Audi is very suitable to run here.
Yeah, I usually use mid traction number 3 usually.
I think maybe it helps, and I don't know. Some people are that rear-wheel drive cars are easy to drive, and oh my god, that McLaren losing control while chasing the Audi, I think. Some people say that it's easier to keep the car under control if you're driving an AWD car. I think that might be a factor actually here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Up the mountain and on the corners actually of this very difficult track, which has actually a very interesting story. Do you know the story of this track? Legend has it, I don't know, that people used to race bikes around here on the 1920s because it was dangerous, and that drew a lot of people, curious people, to see the races. That McLaren actually hit the wall right there.
Yeah, he was trying to pull over and let people past. Looked like he didn't know where to go.
This is a great sounding Audi actually. It's a V10, right?
One of the nicest sounding cars in the game, actually.
It's amazing. I don't know. Some people actually was discussing with some friends that maybe, just maybe, motorsports in general is like headed to smaller engines, just like F1 with V6 engines and hybrids. It's going to be hard and tough, to see motorsports with progressively quieter engines. I just can't picture it. Oh wow, running too wide out of the track. That's the number 92, I think. The 720S, very first overall. will the Ferrari be able to overtake the BMW? It's hard to tell. I think this is a very tricky track actually for overtaking, so qualifying will represent actually a big role on the results.
Yeah, there wasn't any qualifying in this race. There was 5-lap placement. Everyone had to do 5 clean laps, and that determined their position in the grid.
Number 955 actually really cautioned me that it's working for them, progressively getting faster and faster every lap, or is it just my impression? Leaning a little too wide there, preparing for the overtaking. It's now or never. This straight always puts loads of pressure in everyone. Oh wow, we actually have contact right there. Multiple cars out of the track. As a consequence, I think that's involving the leader, number 36, on the 488. The McLaren chasing down both the AMG and the 488. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this 488 actually looks a lot like the Greasy Competition 488. Running a little too wide right there for the McLaren. Touching the wall, actually. Touched the wall. So right there, the Porsche encountering loads of traffic ahead of him. It's worth noting that they are not directly battling each other. Some of these cars are laps behind, so no battle for positions right here.
Yeah, and the McLaren had to make way for the Porsche there, didn't they?
Legend has it, I don't know, that the McLaren is actually very fast on the straights. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know. I thought it was one of the slowest cars in the game.
Little over 5 hours to go. We're almost halfway there, actually. It's been so far a good race. Oh wow, that Aston losing it as he exits the first corner. Wow, fortunately he was able to catch it up, but wow, that could have been a lot worse than it was.
Was he trying to get out of the way for the Bentley? Whatever it is.
Yeah, he actually slightly oversteered.
Is that Skyline?
Yeah, always make room for the faster cars, but wow, that was. Great car, actually, the Aston Vantage. That is very versatile, you know, slow racing on GT3 and GT4 categories. And I think that's great. Oh wow, that Ferrari running way too wide, exceeding the corner, one of the last corners actually. We've got a couple people pitting. That's the McLaren, I think. Other people exceeding the pits. 2 people exceeding the pits. Loads of traffic on the straight.
Yeah, it's that driver swap time.
Heading onto the mountain. This is going to be a tricky one. Loads of cars on the narrowest parts of the track. Especially the higher speed corners that are ahead of us. Those are going to be tricky, especially. Not even chasing each other down. Every car is in a different lap. Oh wow, an incident right here. Number 74, the AMG.
He was third as well, wasn't he?
The very first minutes of this kind of race are always like a battle, you know, because there are loads of traffic, everyone's in the same sector. At this point of the race, few hours in, actually, everyone's on a whole different pace. Not even chasing each other down. Most of these people actually minding their own business, just overtaking and seeing other cars on the traffic. That AMG with some damage actually on the bonnet. This is a number 74, the one that was involved in the accident almost one lap before. right now running third overall. That's great. Only behind the leader. We don't know how behind, but behind. This is the place of the accident, actually. Tricky braking zone. You're coming from a straight at like 200 kilometers an hour. Miles an hour, I mean. Very tricky braking zone, actually.
Took me years to get used to that.
Number 777 actually chasing down number 5 on the AMG. I think, I mean, number 5 on the Audi R8. Both of these cars on the same lap. Oh wow, the AMG touches the wall. Runs way too wide right there. Wow, the Ferrari touches the wall right there. The McLaren runs a little bit too wide. Ferrari giving a little bit too much space to McLaren in front. Approaching the Ferrari, which I think it's in number 77. 777. Running a little bit too wide right there. Passing him. This Bentley is so fast. Actually, I think it's one of the underrated cars on the game. People tend to call it a boat, too heavy, whatever. But look at this level. I think it's a great car.
It's a good car. It depends which one. There's two of them, aren't there?
With the addition actually of the GT4 cars happening in a few days on PC, I think these races will be even more interesting. It's going to be amazing, very interesting to see multi-class racing.
Yeah. We like doing multi-class. We did one in Race Room once. It was NSUs versus the Ford Mustang. And we had to work out a time difference to give the NSU a head start, which was about the best part of a lap. But that was great fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's in real life. I mean, that's GT4 is for amateur drivers. I think it would have been very useful for people like me who's just starting on sim racing to have this from the beginning. But I understand that it's still an afterthought and such. I'm glad that they're coming to the game at all. It's going to be awesome to have multi-class races. I can't wait, and I can't wait to see new people coming and driving this slightly slower, but just as exciting cars. It's going to be great. Look, some cars are missing actually because the Mustang GT4 is not included under the GT4 DLC, which is sad. There are a couple GT4 cars that did not make the cut, and that's awful. Well, I mean, that's sad, but you can have everything in life, so.
Well, isn't the Corvette a GT3 as well?
Oh yeah, I mean, the Corvette is a GT3 car, and it's sad to me that the car isn't in the game, but I mean, at the same time, I get it. This game is focused on like certain championship, the Black Paint series, and there are, as far as I know, there are no Corvettes right there, so that's sad. Because the Corvette actually is one of my favorite race cars of all time. I know it's front engine and such. I mean, I was talking about specifically the C7R. That changes with the new generation of Corvettes, which is the C8 and the C8R, which is now mid-engine.
Yeah, they're fun to drive. The last time I drove them was the C5. I think I drove the C7 in another game.
C5, C6, C7, they're all great cars. Really, one of the cars back in the C5 days that got me into racing, and I don't know. It's just great. I feel like I really bonded with that car.
Suppose we're getting the Ginetta GT4, are we?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there are GT4 ones running, but I don't know. I think
there's one in AMS2. I don't know if it's running the Black Paint there.
I mean, it's kind of hard to hear. So, do you think you can speak a little louder? Because I can't really hear what. It's very quiet, your voice.
Yeah, I was probably. It's because I was just finishing my dinner. I was probably had a mouthful of food.
Oh yeah, that and I mean there was a few years ago a P2 prototype Corvette, and it was great. Actually, I think they stole the taillights from that car and copy pasted directly into the production C7. I think that's great. GT3 cars and GT3 regulations very notorious actually for allowing a great variety of cars to compete. We have from mid-engine sports cars such as this Audi. Oh wow, that McLaren running way too wide on that corner. We have British luxury cars such as the Bentley, rear engine cars, like the 911. I don't think people realize very often how versatile GT3 regulations are. We have a ton of cars, and there are a ton of cities happening all around the world with all kinds of cars. It's just awesome. I don't think not even GT4 is flexible enough.
Well, the lads were doing some analysis, and they were reckoning that the GT3s were actually faster.
Yeah, like I say, obviously GT3 cars are much faster, and GT4 cars are a lot closer to like showroom spec and such, but it's still great. Like I say, having some versatile cars such as the Aston Vantage, which participates in both GT3 and GT4 races, it's just very good and refreshing to see. I think especially for car manufacturers seeing their products displayed this way, I think it's very beneficial for them. Here we have the Aston. Actually, it's said to be one of the easiest front engine cars to drive on this game. Oh wow, that is running way too wide right there. We can see the sparks coming from below the car and on the road. These cars are really on the edge of absolutely touching the ground. Almost zero ground clearance. I think, I don't know, now talking about the Corvette and such, I was thinking about the front engine cars. A lot of people believe that sports cars should stay mid-engine and such, but I personally think that we should give front engine cars a chance. The C7 Corvette was great, the AMG GTR is great, the Nissan GTR is great, the M6 is great. There are tons of good front engine cars. I think we should give them a chance. So we have the Audi 955, number 955. I think he was running 19. He gained a position actually, or two since the last time, but he's struggling with consistency, I think. His lap times are changing a bit from varying from 1 to 2 whole seconds. That's a lot, actually. Here we have the Bentley, I think number 9, running 14 overall, Grant Jones. He's been relatively consistent throughout the race as far as I can remember. As we're approaching the second half of the race, strategies are going to change a lot.
It's changed a lot in the first half of the race. The guys who were leading the first hour or so, I don't know, a lot of teammates have changed, so it's hard to keep track of everybody.
Yeah, changing strategy, starting to use different tires and different fuel strategies as well. As we get closer actually to the end of the race, it's going to get very intense. The last hour is actually always the carnage. It's going to be very cool, but right now I think people are aiming more to feel their pace and slowly but surely climbing up the leaderboard. Oh wow, running a little too wide right there. This looked a lot more like a mistake to me than letting the Ferrari pass. The Ferrari runs a little too wide again. Nothing serious though. We have the Bentleys approaching. I think we have two different Bentleys on this game. Two different Bentley models.
Yeah.
Both of which actually are competing in this race. We have the newer model and the older one right behind, which is amazing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's the same situation with the Aston Martin Vantage. We have both generations head to head on the same game.
Right. I haven't noticed about the Astons, but I know there's two cars in the race, in the game rather.
If I remember correctly, actually, the older model has like a much bigger wing. too bad the 4GT is retired. It was such a great car. A little bit of traffic right there, and before approaching the 90-degree corners, chase cam for the number 1 AMG, Jordan Burroughs, running 7 overall, who was involved actually in an incident, if I remember correctly, like 30 minutes ago or so.
It doesn't
Around
look
this
like much
corner.
damage. Nice looking car. Ooh, sunset. This is where it could get sticky if you've got damaged front headlights. You could be screwed at night time.
Oh, well, yes, actually. Front damage, mostly front damage. The McLaren actually looking not on its best condition, actually. Apparently, it has been hit by other cars. Oh, wow. We have an incident involving multiple cars around the chicanes after the long straight. And onto the pits for the McLaren. Number 88, I think. Yes, number 88. Who's already behind the lap, I think. I actually had to go, but it was great commentating here. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, thanks for giving us your time. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you. I will be checking out the calendar for the next race because I think these races. So yeah, thank you for having me here.
Yeah, see you soon.
Hello, Cos. How are we?
Good, mate. How are you? How you getting on?
Having some fun.
Yeah, it looks like fun for most people anyway.
We got stuck in that lovely pileup at the start. We missed the pile up actually, but then whoever's behind us melted us.
Yeah, I'd say half the field got caught up in that. I saw it, and I was trying to count the cars, and it was like 10, maybe 15, maybe 20 cars piled in there.
Yeah, no, it was it was fun on board. 2 laps down though by the time the car got repaired, which kind of sucked. Last position. All to race.
But I'd be surprised if there was one car that didn't have an incident at some stage, hitting the wall or spinning out, because I've been watching for the past 4.5 hours, and I've seen loads of cars hitting the walls, spinning out of control, hitting other cars. So unless it's the same person, I'd say it's very unlikely that anyone's going to get away unscathed.
I think we had an issue letting someone pass. They pulled in too early and chopped us.
Who's your teammate?
Head 5, driving the BMW. The lonely BMW out there.
Right.
It's a boat, so it's not fast in the twisty bits, but on the straights, it's unbelievably fast.
Same with the AMG and the Aston Martin.
The four McLarens are sitting ducks on the straights if you can get a good exit through what we call it Bentley corner, the last one.
What do you mean, the last one before Conrad?
Exactly, yeah. If you get that exit right in the BMW or one of these quicker cars, it's good.
Yeah.
Many people joining you in the chat?
Not. Maybe had one or two every now and again. Someone drops in. Just had an Italian chap commentating, helping out. Nice chap. And then Debug's been popping in every now and again. And then there was somebody else earlier on. Hasn't been flooded, but the odd one or two.
At least it'll give you someone to chat to.
Yeah, Martin Peterman did a good stint the first hour, well, half an hour or so. He was on.
Actually, at the end of Conrad Straight, someone's after taking out, well, actually at the start of the race, took out the 100-meter board, which seems to be causing an awful lot of issues.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't rely on brake markers. I just try and judge the apex. I tend to look to the apex these days. Because if you put all your stock in brake markers and someone takes them out, you're screwed.
Exactly, there's lots of people going wide. Stewards are quite busy as well.
Yeah. Well, the person who calls that big pile up on the first lap got a drive through.
Yeah, car 17. I think he's last, is he?
I don't know.
He's by himself, actually, on the team. Anyway, it says only his name.
No, it can't be.
Oh, caution, top. Well done.
Are you watching the YouTube stream?
No, I'm currently watching Darius. Med 5.
Ah, right.
So I have the game open behind me and Discord to the left.
Right.
Are you taking part at all?
No, mate, not this time.
Just doing full commentary.
Not really. I just jumped in just to because everybody was a bit sparse in here, so I just thought I'd jump in as I'm doing nothing. So just the two of you in your team then?
Yeah, just a duo.
All right.
I've actually would have, it would have been nice to actually try to do 9 hours alone, but I don't think my arse will take it.
I don't think it was doable because Banksy wanted to do the 9 hours on his own, and Speed said no, you're not allowed to.
Oh, they wouldn't let you do it by yourself. Oh, I see.
That's why I thought it was surprising that number 17 would be on his own, Smith.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I just looked on the timing screen. I only saw his name. Well, I think we're doing excellent. 22nd position, so
That's not too bad.
that's not bad considering we were 2 laps down.
Yeah. And you're doing an hour each, is it, or you're doing 2 hour stints?
I did 2, then we did 1 and 1, and Dara's back in for 1. He had a problem with the connection, so he had to leave after his first stint. I got it doing one of the spa races where the screen, it's almost like you're getting every second or third frame only.
Right.
So it's very difficult to drive. You can't judge your braking points.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Nick.
Hello.
Quite a tough race.
Yeah, it looks it.
How are you guys doing during the race?
I'm not
Good.
racing, I'm just watching and commentating, or excuse for commentating.
Okay.
We're currently in P22. How about yourself?
Right. Wait, let me look. 23.
Oh, pressure's on.
Yeah, we were on 21, but had a little crash now. 1 minute 50 repair time and dropped a little bit back.
What's your game name?
Patushka is the driver at the moment. The Audi with the number 955.
So the advantage of having 2 drivers, and we're next door neighbors, is you can much nicer connection, and you don't have too long to wait between your stints.
You're literally next door neighbours.
Next door neighbors, yeah.
Cool. I could probably drive down to you in time for dinner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and more than welcome. Actually, we're going go-karting tomorrow morning, so I don't know how we're going to manage it.
You're in Wexford, aren't you?
Waterford.
Waterford, yeah. It's still way the other side of court for me.
I have one annoying problem which shows up every now and again, is when we're on the straight, my brake pedal keeps activating.
How does this happen?
I don't know, I don't even have my foot on it, and Darius is watching. He says the brakes are turning on, and you can see I'm slowing down.
What pedals have you got?
G29.
Yeah, dust. I used to get that with a G27. Used to get a ball of dust would accumulate and turn into carpet, and it would stop the mechanism from returning properly.
I might check that, because they're not on the ground. It's I don't know if you saw the picture I put in the Discord. They're quite high off the ground.
All right. Strange. Worth checking. Right, it's a pig though. There's something like 26 screws.
Yeah, I had to take it apart to take out. I don't know. The G29 has this polyurethane rubber. You cannot push the brake to 100%. So
Yeah, right. Yeah.
that I can put a second spring in it, and it's decent. But I might upgrade soon. Good laps, Darius. Keep it up.
Yeah, these pedals I've had to swap the mechanism from the clutch to the brake because the brake just crapped out on me years ago.
I'd really like to get the Fanatic V3s.
Yeah, I'd like to get some Fanatec gear, but even the old stuff's expensive.
What's very interesting, if you look on eBay at second-hand Fanatic gear in the UK, it's the same price as new Fanatic gear to buy from Ireland from Fanatic. It makes no sense.
Sometimes if I'm looking at eBay in Germany, sometimes the gears even you have to pay more.
More.
Yeah.
I don't get that. It's hilarious.
Well, the time that's in it as well, it's valuable gear now because everyone wants to sim race. You wait now, when everything goes back to normal, there'll be flooding the market with cheap gear.
That's definitely something I want to, because I enjoy this. You know, it's I haven't done much in the last while because I've been busy with this COVID thing with work and stuff like that. But getting back into it now is very nice.
I mean, the way things are going as well, you could almost get a direct drive wheel for the price of a decent belt-driven Fanatic setup.
Well, there are some Chinese ones out there that are starting to get quite popular.
I know the one you mean, Simplicity or something, is it called?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. And it seems to have support for a few games already, but is it worth it? Because about half the price of the Fanatic DD1.
Yeah, I saw a guy doing a review of some wheels the other day, and he was a bit cautious, shall we say, about that Chinese wheel.
How is it called, the brand?
I think it's Simplicity or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. It's about €600.
No, I think it's 900 with the pedals and the wheel and everything.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing I was looking at. Like, everyone says the SimCube is a much better built machine and better port, but I want the Fanatic F1 wheel, and to adapt the F1 wheel to it costs about €200, which makes it too expensive.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with the new gear like that Chinese. It's nobody knows what it's like really. Where I think AccuForce is the most reliable because they've been going the longest, and that's what the guy I was watching said. You know, he says if you can afford it, get the AccuForce because they've been going a long time. They make good stuff.
Probably the same video we were watching actually about. He went through all of them. The Chinese one and the AccuForce, and he said get the AccuForce, but the problem there is if you want to use the wheels, it's getting expensive. You know, the Fanatic wheels with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be saving up for a G29. That's my kind of budget at the moment. Save up for a couple of years for a G29.
Well, I'm like the G29 is good. What we did was took them apart and put two cooling fans into it, and it keeps its strength to the whole race. After about half an hour, it just goes weak. I had that with a G25 as well.
That's strange. I mean, I use a G20. I use a G27, and that's fucking really reliable. And
G27, just a G25, and this one.
The G29 is just basically a G27 with a Hall effect sensor and a few extra buttons and a dial or two.
Just a new look.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same pedals.
Yeah.
I've taken apart, actually somebody gave me an old broken G920 wheel and I took that apart, and it's basically the same, just with a different circuit board. Same motors, same everything, same pedals. I think it's the same pedals, pretty sure they are.
Yeah, pedals are the same. They changed the pedals on the G29. The brake pedal is software that the more you push it, it accelerates the braking effort.
Yeah, right.
But it's a pain in the ass because because there's no pad behind it, you can't judge it.
Right.
So your pedals are probably better.
Oh, my pedals are great. I mean, the resistance on the brake's really good. I mean, they're 10 years old as well, so I've had to cannibalise the old pedals, but they work fine.
Getting feedback from the driver that as the sun's going down, it's starting to get very slippy.
Yeah, temperatures have changed.
Yeah, I also got a report from our driver that it is very, very slippy. It's really hard to control.
Time to drop the tyre pressures. Or does it increase the tyre pressures? I always assumed it would be logical to reduce the tyre pressures to make the tyres more sticky, but I've heard from professional drivers it's all the way around. I suppose the more tyre pressure, the more heat and grip.
Right. When we're racing with go-karts, tyre pressure is critical. And let's say we're going out tomorrow now, it'll probably, if I run 20 psi in the wheels, I can have half a lap and I have loads of grip. But if I go out with 8 psi, it takes 2 laps to heat up, but the amount of grip you achieve once they get into temperature is far greater than the higher psi tires, which corresponds with Formula 1, which is why they want to run low tire pressures.
Yeah. Once they're up to temperature, they're okay.
Oh, when you go out first, it's like glass. It's terrifying. And then you get to a stage where, your body is telling you this grip isn't possible, and you can hear the tires squealing. And that's usually when they're up to temp. But like a new set of tires, about €150, and they last 10 laps, and that high pressures, the good life is out of them. Then you got maybe 40 or 50 laps after that before they die.
Right. So I'd say you don't go go-karting a lot then.
Can't afford it. We will buy maybe 1 or 2 new sets a year, and maybe 1 or 2 used sets for practice.
Yeah. Mind you, I spend that on 2 tyres for my car, but they do last about 5 years.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Dolking's back in the lead. Elgaard's back in the contention as well. He had a bad first stint. He spun out 3 times that I saw.
Oh wow, 3 times a spin out. And
Yeah,
the top.
one time he hit the wall pretty bad, I think, and then the other 2 times he just spun out. Don't know if he was taken out, but caught him spinning out a couple of times. Where's Hacks? Must have changed.
We just had a scary moment there. AI or AL just decided to slow down the straight to let us pass, but right in the braking zone.
Was that Mad Al?
Mad Al, yeah. Yeah,
What was the car spun out there?
Yeah, no, it's on the chicane. Keep going, Darius, keep going.
Yep, that's our car.
Yeah, here, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. That's it. Pass. You're safe. Watch the Porsche behind you. That was your car, was it? That's 4th position. You can let him pass.
Oh, Gabs is doing alright. Number 19. Chargers 31. FX 24.
We're up into 21 now.
Nice. Taz was doing alright. I don't know where their team is, but he gained about 5 positions the first stint.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I had to unlap ourselves 3 or 4 times to catch up with him, but yeah, it was impressive.
Yeah, I think he pushed it a bit too hard though. I think his tyres must have been going off because after he gained a few positions, he kept putting it in the grass, like it wasn't stopping properly or something.
Well, if you want to look at a driver who's improved very well, I mean, in the last few months, he's getting there.
Oh yeah. I think he was a bit daunted by this track. He was a bit nervous and needed a bit of encouragement to get stuck in.
It's a very scary track.
Yeah, that's why I'm not racing it. I'd just be a liability.
One small mistake is sometimes a huge crash and a lot of repair. It's ridiculous.
And you can take about 20 cars out, as we saw at the start.
Yes.
I mean, that was so annoying. And when you see it happening, yeah, and you're watching it, and I saw a car in front, and I dodged it, and the second car I clipped. But it was all right, not too much damage, and then whoever came behind just didn't see anything.
Well, that was an awkward thing about it, because it was around a bend on the fast part of the circuit. So I saw cars just come around the corner and just pile into it because I was too late.
But you know what's a bit annoying? And I suppose whoever's looking at the race comms, how come no one called it out?
I don't even know. I called I would say I called a lot this race, but in the first hour it was like nothing happened because no one called spins or crashes.
Actually, I think you're calling it probably most of the stuff, which is great.
But the thing was, it happened so instantly. It was like the first lap. No one expected it to happen on the first lap. And, we're sitting there watching it at the first start of the race. And we couldn't tell anybody because they were not listening to us. It was up to the stewards, but they might not have seen it. I don't know.
Look, what happened has happened. It was just unfortunate.
Happens in the real world as well, mate. Racing incidents. Ooh, that was a nasty ding.
When you get into the groove, it's a lovely flowing track. Caution, chicane. Caution, chicane. Careful, careful, facing our way, Darius. Careful, the bottom here. Yeah, careful. Oh, it's Cox again. Have any of you guys ever been to a real endurance race?
No.
No, we wanted to go to the 24 Hours Nürburgring this year, but unfortunately it got shuffled back to September.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah,
of this year.
but it's not really clear if it is with the audience or without.
Yeah. No, we went to it last year, and quite a spectacle. And it's brutal to the cars. You want to see the amount of beautiful cars that just come back after the race in pieces.
It's heartbreaking sometimes. Cars back into the pits from our Audi. We are struggling really hard now with the sun going down.
Yeah, going up mountain is quite difficult when the sun goes down and you have the dirty windscreen.
Yeah, absolutely. Second driver's test driving in the night now, he says. In the absolute darkness it is okay to drive, but sun going down is absolutely chaos.
Right, I gotta run over to the neighbours to get the tyre pressure documentation off them. Be right back. back.
Nice.
Oh dear, our guides are lap down. Jesus, Vex is 9 laps down. Oh, 7 laps. Is the timing out or something? That looked like it was going to get messy.
Car number 33, does he have another driver?
Who are you talking to?
The commentary?
I've no idea, to be honest.
Which car? Number 33? Oh,
Because it's not dedicated commentary, it's just turn up and commentate. We haven't got any stats or tools or anything.
Well, we've got a very good fight coming up between Med in the BMW and Debug in the Bentley. For position.
Debug's not very happy with that Bentley.
Scott, you asked about number 33, right?
Correct, yeah, number 33.
Yeah, they have 3 drivers.
Ah, okay, that's fine. Last I looked, I thought it was just him on the timing screen.
I only saw the Amkata, sorry if I pronounce it wrong, driving. No other.
Yeah, that's what I was getting me. I only seen him driving. Just going on the inside on Debug. Brake early, brake early, brake early. Oh, this is intense. Go, go, go. BMW power on the straight. Come on. 4th gear, nothing. 5th gear is where the magic happens. Come on. 5th gear and on the inside.
He's coming.
Yeah, but... Brake, brake, brake. He's still on your outside. Still on the outside.
Oh,
yeah.
It's so close. He's done it.
Come on, Darian. Great work.
What a nice move.
We caught it as well. That was good.
So we've made up half the field since the start. That's good going. It's here on the back straight where the BMW pulls about 3 tenths on everyone. And one of the only races we've done where we can actually use 6th gear in the car.
Little bump from the Aston Martin on the number 31.
31, yeah, he's behind us.
No more, got overtaken
Arlo.
by the blue Aston.
Nineteenth position, Darius is 25 seconds ahead, and you're reeling them in. Right, gentlemen, I need to go get ready for my stint, so I'll be back later.
All right.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Cheerio.
Alright, so it's time for me to get something to eat. I will be back on stream later.
All right, mate.
Have fun watching.
Cheers.
Oh, cousins again.
Yeah, good man. How are you? How's your race going?
Yeah, it's stressful. 60 odd minutes of stress.
I'd say so. Yeah, I've been watching it since the start. Been lots. I was just saying to the lads who just left, I'm surprised if anybody got out of here unscathed. Spins and bashes and crashes and.
You know, we've had a few wall scrapes, and the blue flags are just so much pressure when you're coming down the downhill section. You just don't know whether to move out of the way or you just can't really. You got to wait till the straight. Yeah, it's tough out there.
But there has been some good driving, like I say, despite there hasn't been that many incidents, just a few, dozen. But there's been some great driving, some great respectful driving, some great passing under blue flags and stuff. So yeah, majority of it's been sound.
Oh yeah, it's been really good. To be fair, there's been some, like you say, some real respectful driving out there.
Yeah, well, I don't know where Hax is, but he was doing really well. Last time I saw him, he was up to 10th, 11th.
Need to get some more drivers in here, cuz.
Yeah, it's been a bit quiet. I've been apologising for my crap commentary skills.
They're not being crap. I was listening to them.
Yeah, it's all right when there's a couple of people in and talking banter and stuff. It's not so bad. We had guest context. He was quite good. He had a go. It was actually pretty good for his first time. Tried commentating and had a good conversation with him about sim racing and stuff and racing in general. And then Scott Free was in here a minute ago with another dude, both racing closely in the race. Yeah, it's good. I just wish I knew more of the ins and outs of the comms. Mind you, there's no tools, so couldn't do much anyway.
No, it's on auto direct, isn't it? There's no way to do it, man.
Yeah.
Looks great in the dark, though.
Yeah, it looks great. All of it looks great.
I'm looking forward to doing a stint in the dark, actually.
Just watch your headlights. I've driven a few of these races in the dark with flickering headlights after hitting the wall.
Dalkin and Jardier running away with this, aren't they?
I just saw the picture someone posted of Jardier's car in the.
I saw that. Yeah, it was on its end on.
Yeah, was it out of bounds as well? I read that he had to disconnect. But if he's doing all right, he's doing all right. That's nothing.
We're still in first.
Oh, right.
Shows how much of a lead there. Right, I'm going to jump back in, so I'm not sure when my next stint is. So have fun.
All right, good luck.
Hello, YouTube.
Greetings. 3 hours and 22 minutes left to go of the race. I think you might be seeing something different. Let me see whether I can see the stream.
Yeah, 3:22.
3:22.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, 3:22. Well, that's difficult out there. It's a lot of fun, but it's quite hard work. What we're finding is, as the night's coming down, obviously in comes into the strategy player tyre pressures. Yeah. How are you getting on, Cos?
Very well, thanks. Yeah, it's been the odd person popping in. Bill was just here saying it was stressful but fun.
Right, well, I just thought I'd literally pop in and say hello, but yeah, brilliant. So,
where are you now then? You were doing quite well last time I saw you.
I've got my sound is all screwed up, so I've got the race really loud in my ears, so I can't actually hear anything.
All right, don't worry.
I don't want to mess with any settings just in case, so I'll catch you later, bud.
All right, have fun.
Later.
How's it going, Cause?
Yeah, good man. How you doing?
Good.
Having fun?
Oh yeah, it's a great time out there.
Looks awesome. What position were you in when you swapped?
I believe 11th or 10th, maybe. We're running 13th at the moment.
Nice. Are you Hax's teammate?
Yeah, Hacks and
Yeah, Hax had a good stint. He was up to 11th the last time I saw him. Looks like the doc's catching a few people out. Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, good man. How you doing?
I've just finished my stint. Just finished a stint, and I think I've shit my pants. Pissed myself a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bother wearing any.
Well, you know, it's one of these things that I'm proud to say that I've shit myself. I don't think my missus is very happy about it. I don't think Enzo, who just took over in the car, is very happy about it. But
Well, at least the missus is used to changing nappies by now, anyway.
it's warmed up for him, basically. Hello, by the way, to everybody who's watching the stream tonight. It's been tonight we started at 3 o'clock, didn't we, Cos?
Yeah, 2/3 of the way through. Another 2 hours and 52 to go.
And you know what? I'm just watching the stream. By the way, big shout out to my friends in the Beer Wankery group in WhatsApp and Palm and the usual crew watching me and giving me their support. I'm just watching the stream on YouTube, and my God, how cool does it look at night time?
I know, right? I mean, the best bit was when it was transitioning to sunset.
Oh,
it had that red glow off the tarmac, and the lights were just starting to pick up onto the tarmac.
Oh,
that
yeah.
transition was awesome.
Yeah. So, Coles, would you like to know, or I don't suppose anyone picked up on it, how slow I was going after I took over from Gabsy?
No, I can't say. You were doing okay.
So Gabsy's accelerator pedal was stuck. It wouldn't go fully down, so he was really badly struggling.
Yeah.
But then what he also did, as he was setting up for my stint, he put the fucking engine map to 8.
All right, that's handy.
So I was dead. My poor little engine wasn't moving, and the problem is he, you know, we've been doing this for like 4 or 5 hours now. So I'm sitting there totally unaware. I'm like, why is my car not going? And then Gabsy came on and was like, you got the wrong engine map debug. It was like, oh, for fuck's sake. So we probably lost a couple of spaces to that, but these things happen.
He is Welsh.
Yeah, well, there's some very weird going-ons between those Welsh boys. I'm not going to talk about it.
Lock up your sheep, mate.
Well, you know, Aaron Cole, how far back is car 74 from 3rd place? I'm not too sure.
Well, the timings, there's no timings on a lot of them at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's because of the gaps, you know, just how crazy the gaps are now. But I mean...
Yeah, I think that depending on what you're doing as well, I noticed FX was like 9 laps down, and then he was 7, and then he was 11 seconds down. I'm thinking, was he in the pit?
Okay.
Was it some kind of glitch? What's going on?
Yeah. So I can tell you now, because I'm actually still in game watching Enzo. I've just gone to the timetables. It would appear car 3 is 40 seconds from car 2, and car 4 is 21 seconds from car 3. So there we go.
Right.
Bit of information for you.
Well, I'm
You're
looking.
welcome.
Car 3, it says 4 laps down.
I don't know.
3 laps now.
How is everyone anyway? Because I see we had 50 people plus watching earlier on. We're down to 36. How have you guys all been finding the stream? You been enjoying it? Let me and Cos know. We are the great wise people. By the way, can you hear me okay, Cos?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I can't catch the stream chat because I can't run both on my network at the moment, so I'm just watching the live feed from Racecomms. I'm not watching the YouTube stream as well.
Excellent stuff. Binnersley! Oh, hello.
Yeah, mate, you alright?
Not too bad, you?
Yeah, not so bad, mate, thank you.
Excellent stuff. How's your racing been?
Not too bad. We got put in the wrong grid position to start off with, so...
Really? Oh.
So we qualified 23rd, but we started 42nd, so that didn't really help.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Then we got caught up in all that mess on the first lap.
The big kerfuffle.
Yeah.
It was spectacular, though.
that was one of the most epic crashes I've seen in a long time.
Well, we were sort of, when we found out that we were going to start from the back, basically, that I was sort of kind of happy about it, because then at least you know something's going to happen in front. And I missed it all, but then the car behind me hit me, unfortunately, which messed us up. But yeah, it's gone not doing too bad. We're in P15 now, so
that's bloody awesome.
It's respectable.
That is awesome.
Worked our way back up, yeah.
I've just seen Enzo's managed to get into P21 for us, so we were 22nd.
That's good.
But yeah, no, it's you enjoyed it then, mate? Been a fun 9 hours so far. Well, not even 9 hours yet.
No, I love these endurance races. Yeah, they're good. Some really good drivers in it.
I think that's what surprises me the most. How, because I thought to myself at the start, because we dropped quite a few drivers, and I thought, oh god, what's going to happen here? But I see we're down to 38 cars left. But to be fair, it's been 39 cars for probably a good 4.5 hours of the race. So yeah, these guys who come along, they really do mean business. To be fair.
Yeah, there was some. One of the lads was in my team was saying, like, sort of on about Wednesday or Thursday, someone in the practice server had done like 400 odd laps or something silly like that.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is crazy. I mean, I was saying to Tyre earlier on how the practice servers for our leagues are actually more full than our dedicated public servers, and we're trying to scratch our heads as like community liaison and that. We're trying to scratch our heads and think, well, how the hell do we get our guys to stop playing on the practice servers and actually fill the public servers up?
And they go all week as well, the practice servers, some weeks.
They just love it.
All anybody does is practice away.
Yeah,
well, you need to for 9 hour, in fairness now, you do need to practice on this track especially.
Yeah. I've just noticed old Enzo Benvenucci, or what, I don't know. I'm going to call him Lando Norris. Have you guys ever heard Enzo talking?
Yeah, he's an English guy.
Yeah, he sounds like Lando Norris. I'm not joking.
He does a little bit.
The only reason I'm convinced it's not Lando Norris is because Lando Norris was obviously qualifying today. But yeah, no, he's just passed Balleur now, and he's up into 20th. So he's absolutely flying.
Pax is doing well, man. I mean, so far I've been looking at the driving and positioning, and if I had to name man of the match at the moment, it would be Axe, because he's consistently in the top 15. He was 10th at one stage, and it's after his first stint.
Palm wants me to say his name. I'm getting text messages from some of my friends who are watching the stream, and he also says, "Don't say any Welsh jokes. That's not fair."
It wasn't a joke.
No, it wasn't. They came back together. Like Gabsy and Madley had both gone away, and then when I said I had trouble with the car, Enzo came back, and then Madley and Gabsy both sounding a bit out of breath. Oh, what's up, mate? That was weird.
Yeah, have to watch them guys. No, I'm only joking. A lot of respect for the Welsh.
Yep.
How's everyone else been doing that's been in the chat?
Yeah,
well, I was going to say, Cos, you've been a bit of a legend actually, because you've been in this chat the entire time.
Majority, yeah. I mean, Tyre started it off, and then I jumped in with Martin Peterman right at the start, and been here since. Been quiet most of the time, but when people pop in, I had a little chat with some Italian dude. He was quite interesting. And Scott Free was in here. He was saying that his accelerator, his brake was sticking or something. Yeah, it's been interesting.
Nice.
Just wish I had the tools to do something. Mind you, I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah. So for those of you who are tuned in to the stream, usually we'd have some dedicated commentators, and we will be going back to dedicated commentary. We've got Tiger kindly stepping in and doing some commentary on the weekday races, and because I'm lovely and super, and one day Charger will pay me money, I'm going to be sacrificing the Saturday races and doing the next few leagues on Saturdays as well for commentary. So normally we do have full control over the cameras, and we can have a look at the drivers that you guys want us to look at, and we can discuss a little bit more the tactics and the gaps and certain things. But to be fair, this auto director isn't too bad, although at the moment we're looking at a pitch black wing of Mr. Quickshanks from BRL Racing. So Binnesley, apparently, has it been quite noisy in the Racecomms channel? Then is it, or?
There's been the odd person. I think it's just people just pushing the wrong button where when they're communicating. That's all.
Oh yeah.
I think Taz was at it before.
Oh really?
It made me laugh. He did it about 3 times on the run, so everyone kept on telling him to be quiet.
Was it be quiet, or was it shut the f up?
No, it was just a wrong chat or something.
Brilliant. And
it's done though, isn't it? So
yeah. And have you been getting any rubber banding yourself, mate? Because it's a topic that I've seen quite a few people discussing. It seems to be that some drivers are fine, and then other drivers have just been getting a little bit of rubber banding here and there.
Yeah, I had it when especially my first stint.
Right.
On the also in our second stint, the lad who was driving then he had quite a bit of lag.
Right.
And there was Rob Wally. He mentioned to me that he was having lag as well when he was driving in the first stint.
Nice, okay.
I'll be back in a minute, just going to strain the spuds.
No worries, Cos. And Rick, did you just do a stint in the dark, did you?
No, I did the first stint and the third stint, and that's all I've done.
I'm not going to... I'll be honest with everybody on the chat as well now. That track at night time for me is horrifying. I don't think I ever took my eyes off a ball. Once I was just like a rabbit in headlights. I couldn't stop concentrating.
No, it's hard enough in the daytime, isn't it?
Yeah. And every now and then, Gabsy and that, they kept saying, "Are you okay, Debug?" And I was like, "No. I hate it. I hate the track. I hate everything." Taz, get your arse in comms.
I love the track, to be honest. I think it's just, especially in this game as well, even if you just touch a wall, then the damage just makes you lose so much time and makes your tyre pressures go wrong and that.
Yeah.
It's just you can't afford to hit a wall or even just tiniest of taps, really.
Yeah. I'm just seeing this. Seeing if it's. Oh yeah, this guy has finally conceded and let 5th place go past. That was close though. I must admit, I think some of the overtakes, some of the blue flag moments and stuff like that have been quite sketchy. There were some times when I saw someone overtake me and I thought, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and in fact, the only thing that I would say that was grumble about the race is people blue flags, really. Like, I've seen a couple of people back markers not moving out of the way, and then the faster guys try to go past and it's caused a collision and stuff. Where like just making people wait too long to get past and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's not the track. Really, the track doesn't help with that. In fairness.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like every single time I had someone behind me, I always did my best to try and wait until I could happily let them pass at a safe spot. Where it's a bit unpredictable when you're going up Mount Panorama, and you know, it's always a bit unpredictable.
It is, and especially when there's so many people that you don't normally race against, you can sort of, the guys that you've raced against before, you kind of have an idea of what to expect from them.
Yeah.
But obviously there's a lot of new faces that have never raced together before. It makes it a little bit worse, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, that's it. But great job from the stewards so far. I've been, as I've got access to the steward team and how the reports have been coming in. You know, firstly, well done to the guys who have been following the structure and putting your steward reports in. They've been working perfectly, and every single time I went into the comms channel with Zin and Allwyn and Rigel and that, they're working fucking overtime. Like literally looking at replays, looking at highlights, looking at different angles. So, you know, I think one of the big things to mention here, we're all enjoying the racing and we're all enjoying, you know, what's going on and everything. But one thing to really shout out about is the fact that these guys have sat there now for over 6 hours and they've been basically marshalling the entire race. So spot on, lads.
Yeah, that's you know, it's not an easy thing to do, is it? It'd be quite easy to set up a race and say for 9 hours and let people get on with it, and then not have any stewarding or sort it out after the race. But to do it live as the race is going on, it's a lot of work, and they deserve all the thanks they get for that, really.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's something moving forward as well, because you know, from the moment get-go, we know that Tom likes to analyse the races and he likes to have a good look about what's going on. So he's been doing a cracking job, and it, you know, when you actually sit there and you listen to their thought process and why they're going to give the penalty out, it makes perfect sense, and you kind of think, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. And obviously anything can be contested at the end of the race as well, so...
No, it's a good thing. I think they did the same thing when I did ages ago, like a 12-hour race, 12 hours Suzuka with a different league. They did the same thing in there, and it works really well.
Yeah. Tazzy baby. Is Taz here, or is his mic muted? I think you might...
He's pressing the wrong button again, isn't he?
He's like made sure his mic's well and truly muted after all the disturbances he did.
It looks like it's server muted, actually.
I can sort that out, Taz. Don't you worry, baby. 1 second. Where's it? How do I unserver mute?
I'm assuming it's server muted because it's red.
Well, there's No, it can't.
I might be wrong.
No,
I usually am.
Well, I think you're wrong because I've muted and unmuted him. So, or maybe server deafened. I don't know.
He's server muted and deafened now. Well, he's...
Oh. I can't unserver mute him. I'm sorry, Taz. 1 second. 1 second. Taz!
Hey!
Liverpool bastards.
Taz, I stretched my arms out and I said, oi, back in unserver mute him.
It will be done.
And then they said, if he's in that channel, we're not unserver muting him.
So it was server muted then.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
You bastards.
You've been enjoying it, mate?
Yeah. Oh, second stint. First stint, it was pretty bad. I'm so slow. It's unbelievable on this track with everyone else. It's just
Well, I
unreal.
disagree, Taz, because I've been watching it since the beginning. And you were 22nd at one stage, and then you went up to 17th. Even despite the fact you were going off onto the grass a couple of times, you did gain 4 or 5 positions in the first stint. So that's not going backwards.
And I don't know what it is about you, Taz, but when one of our guys overtook you, everybody in our private comms channel went, "Hey, Taz!"
We heard that, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. I'm having so much fun doing this for race, though. It's fucking great fun.
Hey, just a shout out to my guy Enzo. He's just gone into 19th. So just to repeat, he's in 19th now in the slowest, biggest piece of shit ever made in this fucking horrible game.
Bad workman always blames his tools.
Oh, the Bentley 2016 is a slow pile of dog shit. I'm going to say that right here, right now.
The Bentley, are you?
Yeah, but the 2016 version, Taz.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, you didn't
the
like
18.
your end, debug, did you?
What's that?
Your rear end didn't look very nice.
The rear end is awful, man. Everything's broken on that car. No, honestly, the problems we've had. So, who is that? So we've just seen a Ferrari spun off. Oh no! Did you guys see that in the stream?
Cool.
Where did he spin off?
I don't know where he spun off, but it was on the way up. Well, yeah, it was probably the worst place you can spin off. So that wasn't good.
He's changing
actually
an awful lot of spins going up mountain.
Yeah.
And down the mountain. At the top of the mountain.
Did anyone catch myself and Dave?
I didn't see it.
Not sure.
Oh, Christ. I bet he's pissed off. He was 3 seconds a lap faster, but he couldn't pass. And then he crashed.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, Gabsy basically put my engine map to 8 when he went into the pits, and he doesn't know how he did it. So I came out of the pits, and because, you know, you sat there and you've done like 6 hours, and I'm sitting there thinking, why the fuck am I so slow? Is the car broken? And then Gabsy came on and was like, oh, you got the wrong engine map. I was like, oh, thanks, mate.
Easing you into the stint, debug.
What's that, sorry?
He's easing you into the stint.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks, that. Cheers. Oh, dear. But no, we've had all sorts of problems. That car is awful. But we've stuck with it. We're 19th, so I'll take that.
Racing us, we're 20th.
With our race, we started 33rd, and J Dub Goran, he did a fucking awesome first stint, unbelievable stint, from 33rd all the way up to 16th, and it was unreal, brilliant stint. And then I jumped in, and I think I gained a couple. I think I lost two spots. I knew I was going to lose spots because I'm 3 or 4 seconds slower than my own teammate. So I didn't get any damage or anything. So that's the main thing. And then on my second stint, after a great stint again by Jay, I went out, got rammed up the arse by a front runner. The crew chief said, car on the right, so I went left, and he went left and rammed me right up on the top of the mountain.
Nice.
So I had damage, so I went into the pits. Minute and a half later, come out of the pits, going up the mountain, and my little boy went, Dad, can you fix this game? I went, no, and he grabbed my arm to give me the controller. I thought, oh, fuck. Straight into the wall again, a minute and a half, and I was fucked off at that point. I went, oh, fuck's sake, and I was livid. So I went, I'll get your ass here on the shamming down the mic. Get ready for get in the car, because I'm pissed off. So I went, yeah, no worries, mate. So he put him in the car, got him in the car, did went up the mountain, come down. this car had damage, and he took down the mountain wrong and sideswiped us and put us over into no man's land over the wall. So
Jardier, that was Jardier you took out there, because there's a picture of that and a whole
Jesus
paragraph
Christ.
about Jardier getting.
Do you know what? If you ever wanted to advertise yourself to not be a teammate, Taz, you've just done it.
Why?
You and Tiger make a great team.
Your kids fucking Dad.
Well, it happens, mate. I don't care.
No,
and
I know.
They've been good at gold today, my Lillans, and
good.
So
Good,
I can't complain. So yeah, so we got sent in over the barrier to coming down the hill. So everyone had to disconnect, reconnect again, and by the time we reconnected, we were 17th, 18th, down to 32nd.
I'm just while we're on the subject, we'll talk about your race in a minute, Scott. But have we actually got any RWB members in the top 10?
None.
Yeah.
Well,
Hacks is 10th. Hacks is 10th.
Oh yes, he is. Yeah. Who's Hacks?
C-Hacks.
C-Hacks.
Who?
Yeah, Tom.
I'm joking.
Right, guys, I'm going to jump out for a bit. I'll speak to you later.
Actually, we got
Have fun.
Christian and Oliver 5th.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So yeah, we got Christian Televe and Oliver Curtin in 5th, and they've been going really well at the moment. But I didn't wipe out Jardier.
Oh, now come on.
When you said got shoved off into no man's land, because that's what happened to Jardier. I thought you said that you punted someone.
No, that happened to us.
Oh, right. So
no, that happened to us.
Yeah, it happened to Jardier as well, unfortunately.
Oh, no way. Well, they're miles. Him and Kingy are miles ahead anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm just watching Enzo at the moment. Enzo's just lapped himself from 17th, 18th, and he's about to lap himself from 16th as well. So he's got a lot of work to do. He's coming up behind Tiger in 21st, but I'm so proud of my little Enzo. What a good lad.
He's
Scott free. Yeah, he is. Scott, how's your racing been, man? You enjoyed it?
Well, we were 2 laps down in 43rd after the first lap. So we got completely mangled in that race and had to report back and then 2 minutes in the pit. But we're back up to 20th, so we were actually doing fairly good. Dave had me under serious pressure in the last stint.
Oh, Tyrion Dave was out?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bastard, isn't he?
Oh, the pressure. Now, in fairness to him, he did some excellent driving. We didn't touch once, but it was tough for me anyway.
He's not Welsh, is he?
No. No, he's not. But, yeah, it's... I feel like I've taken a break from commentating today, so I can call people bastards and be brutally honest.
They're all still bastards. You can still call them bastards.
Yeah. It's quite... I don't know how some of these guys... Well, I do know how some of these guys get the speed, because I'm watching Magnussen right now in 3rd behind Ben Vunetti, Enzo. And you know what? It just shows, like, the most we can egg out of this Bentley is a 2-minute 3. 2-minute 3.9. That's the ultimate lap time we've been able to get.
Up a mountain. Collision. Well done.
Oh.
That just missed our BMW.
Really?
Oh, Christ. You should have seen it.
Oh. Right, and one thing I'm quite pleased about is we've not had any contact with Charger tonight, which is good.
How'd you doing?
You're right, Bill.
Oh, our race is just going from bad to worse at the minute.
Talk to us. Tell us, what's going on?
Just the cars just feels wrong.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's...
Don't even talk to me about your car feeling wrong.
Debug stuck with a bathtub, Bill.
Oh yeah, you're on the 2016 Bentley. Blame the sheep shagger for that one.
Matthew Minge. So, what car have you got? How comes it's going wrong, mate?
We're in the Bentley. It just keeps feeling different.
Benny, you in a Merc?
Tyre temperatures and the time of day, innit?
Sorry, we're in the Merc. Yeah.
I was going to say, don't tell me you've swapped your fucking car.
No, sorry, we're in the Merc.
Oh dear. No, okay. So yeah, have you guys been? So I mean, for the people who are watching the stream, just to tell you what kind of dedication my team have had. So I know I waffled on about this the other day, but because we realised we had chosen the wrong car because we were all idiots, literally this whole week the guys have been messaging each other at 4 a.m, tweaking setups and just going crazy. And we've actually got a semi-competitive car in 19th position at the moment. Look at him! Oh, we just looked at end zone. He just had a clip. No, what's happened? Anyway, right, moving on. So yeah, so not only that, but I don't know if you guys have been doing this charger, but we've been talking to each other about the PSI and the temperatures each stint, and we've been adjusting them up and down
constantly.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'm getting called for stint. I'm gonna have to go.
Okay, no worries. Good luck, Bill. But yeah, no, Scott. I mean, I think that's probably where.
Oh, careful, Darius.
Oh,
sorry, he just did a 360 in front of us. Downs in 34th position.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of teams might be getting it wrong, because you've got to adjust the tyre pressures. You've got to adjust it to how the temperature's dropping and how the track's evolving. So, and I don't know if a lot of teams have been doing. Well, I don't know if a lot of the teams further up have been doing that or not, but.
We have our cheat sheet here with all the different temperatures, and we're adjusting. You have to adjust them. If they go about 27.5, you're getting serious understeer and, whip oversteer up at the top of the mountain.
Is that PSI? 27.5?
PSI, we're running. Oh, I think our last was 27.6 or something.
Okay, that's around what we're doing, around 27.9.
That's leaving the pits.
Oh really? What are you getting when you're actually on full stint?
28.1.
Goes
down to about 27.4 at the end of the stint in some sectors.
Okay. So we thought 28 was too high, but clearly not.
Not like the BMW has been incredibly consistent. It's not a fast car on this track at all because it just has nothing and it's too heavy. But constantly 205s, which for it is good on full fuel, down to 204s, mid 204s on low fuel.
Right.
Not fast, but consistent.
Okay.
But a lovely car to drive on this track.
I bet it is. So we're just, what's the stream doing at the moment? By the way, Moyes, nice to see you. Have you been racing tonight, Moyes? I don't know. I've not even paid attention who's racing.
I think Moisey ain't doing the 9 hour this year.
Okay. Well, that's why the chat's been so quiet, because his crew's not here.
Yeah.
The Moyes crew. I
I
don't know why.
Watch the stream while I was putting the Leylands to bed.
Yeah, I don't know why, but whenever I say Moyes, I think of moist. Moisty Moyes. So we got Honzik first, Malinowski second, and then the stupid crew, it changes. Is this Audi we're currently watching? Oh.
Oh, 909's got a warning.
Audi's 32nd, just realised.
That is a massive shame. Is Audi and Bill in the same team?
No, Audi is with FX and Pinpoint.
Right, okay.
Team is Greedy Me, Herbie, Skull, and Bill. Don't ask me why I know all this.
Because you're the Oracle, mate. You are. You have all the information. Oh, I've just had MRT A&M 79 say, "Have you got room for a team owner?" A team owner.
MRT are the own. You know, Val and Elga, who are in 4th, I think, or 3rd.
Yeah.
They actually are race for MRT. Is an actual proper racing team.
Nice.
And they're looking to get proper lads racing and.
What the fuck are they doing here?
More. Val and they just want. But this is Val and Elgin or Mike, whatever it's Michael or Mike, whatever his name is. He this is their first proper race on a wheel.
Oh,
and
really?
Yeah, and they're the ones who's put 400+ laps on our servers, practice services.
Right.
And qualies.
Only 400. Hacks has probably done 5.
Bloody hell. Right, hold on. Let me try and find... Where is MRT? Where is he in chat?
74.
No, but where is he?
They...
You can just jump in the commentators channel.
I know, he apparently can't join it. 1 second.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Boban couldn't get in earlier either.
MRT Elgin. Do you want me to dragon?
Yep. No. A&M 79. I just asked him to join a different chat.
Sounds like Madame.
Ah, there he is. How the hell do I drag him down from there all the way to the voice chat?
And right click his name. And then move him.
Oh, you know everything, don't you?
Who's the Oracle?
Hello! Oh!
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted. No! I'm guessing that's because he doesn't have Discord rights.
Or he just could be, hasn't got it set up.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. MRT, have you set yourself up on the Discord channel, selecting your games and stuff like that? Let us know, mate.
He's muted and it says his headset off as well.
I know.
You might better hear us in YouTube though, if he's specking.
Ah, here he is.
You all right there, fellas?
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, dude.
Hey.
Not too bad, man. Not too bad.
Excellent
I
stuff.
just wanted to try and get in and just say hello, you know.
No, that's cool. I just need to tell FX to shut up in the YouTube channel. We don't want to know FX. They're not important anymore. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to get kicked out of the club. It's just because I'm so relaxed now. After doing 7 hours? Yeah, almost 7 hours now of looking at a screen. Yeah, the real debug's coming out now. But no, sorry, MRT. Tell us more about the MRT
Alan,
stuff. Okay, Alan, no worries. Tell us more about MRT.
Well, basically, my brother and I set up an esports racing team about 3 years ago, looking to mainly be based on Forza at the time. And we developed a bit, grew, and then all of a sudden, a couple of the guys went on to ACC, and it was just like, they were looking so promising. Like Elgard and Valerie have been absolutely incredible with their dedication, the levels that they're putting in, everything. And we're just, proud of the guys for what they're doing, obviously. And enjoying watching them. So see them grow and develop. It gives the rest of the guys in the team something to aspire to.
Yeah, no, brilliant, awesome. Well, it's nice to have you in here and chatting. It's nice to see so many people like getting involved and watching our biggest. This is the club's longest endurance race so far and biggest organised one. So,
well, I've got to say, I've been watching since the race started, and it's been gripping. You know what I mean? The guys on track have been incredible.
yeah, it's
I see a few familiar names from the Forza side of things that have transitioned over to ACDC, guys like
okay.
Arnold and people like that. They're great guys, and it's so nice to actually see that it's quite a level playing field for everyone with the full sim sort of style of things as well.
Nice.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
I mean, obviously. Sorry,
mate. I was just saying, there's quite a lot of Forzilla, Team Forzilla in this race tonight. Today.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're made up with the fact that Val and Elgar was in pole on qualifying and stuff like that. Obviously, the start of the race didn't work out the way that we were hoping. The guys got caught up in a few moments of issues where they ended up facing the wrong way and stuff like that. But they're absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
They take it on themselves to compete for 9 hours and still be in contention for the podium is it's great, you know.
It's not the easiest of tracks as well.
No, definitely not.
I wouldn't have minded if it was Silverstone or something like that, but fucking Bathurst.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
It is.
Toughest, I think it's the toughest next to Nordschleife.
You see, you can still do a decent times, but if you touch the wall, you're looking at an extra 15 seconds on your pit, and that's a killer, just for a touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Yeah. I've been keeping an eye on what's going on, and that, like Val at the minute in the car is absolutely storming. He's up to like 18 seconds behind Magnussen in third place.
Right.
You know, a few laps ago it was 20 odd seconds, so he's definitely cutting into the time and stuff.
Over 2 hours to do it as well.
I think the fact that Val and Elgar have both put in so much time and effort into practicing.
Yeah.
Dedication, you know what I mean? The two of them are incredible.
And that's the thing, because we can't. I think I can't remember who it was earlier on, but they were saying that you know, because obviously all the stint sheets, which or all the laps and information that the RWB record on the practice servers, some of the guys have just put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of laps in, and it wasn't even the first week. And every single time I've looked at the private servers, we've had like 18, 19 people in all the time.
Yeah, I mean that's something I will say about both the guys in the number 74. Even when they were racing on Forza, they were the guys that were putting in. You know, if we had an endurance race, they would put in over 100 laps of practice and stuff like that to make sure that they knew exactly what was going on.
That's incredible.
And they're testing all the time of different scenarios, you know, weather changes, time of day, fuel levels, tyre wear, damage to the car. They're testing everything they can possibly think of that could happen in the race to make sure that they're still competitive.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
I mean, we're very fortunate that we actually got agreement with Ram Racing GT Racing Team to represent them in this as well. We represent them in the British GT on the esports side of things on Tour.
So are we likely to see
us to represent them on this?
Nice. Are we likely to see you guys competing in more leagues, upcoming leagues, which we've got planned?
I hope so. I really do. I mean, Valerie and Elgard, they just want to race. You know what I mean? They just want to compete and enjoy it and learn and develop themselves. I mean, we started out 3 years ago with 4 of us, we've now got over 100 members around the world, and we're growing and developing all the time.
Amazing,
And
amazing.
a lot of the team have got ACC now. A few of the guys have got it on PC. A lot of the guys have got it on console, and we're just trying to find that balance where we can get it right. You know what I mean?
Cool. Right, I'm
wanna
just going to...
push.
Oh, sorry, I'm just going to quickly take a quick break because I'm going to say goodnight to my missus and little boy. So, I'll be back in a minute, so don't go anywhere, you guys.
So you guys that have been racing, how have you found it?
Sorry, what was that?
Am I on my own now? You guys that have been actually out in the track racing, how have you found it? Is it obviously it's challenging, but
It's
in comparison,
you get in the groove.
other stuff.
It's one of those tracks where if you miss your braking point, it goes off camber and sends you into the wall. And I suppose it's these walls that are the biggest issue. Because like I was saying, when you touch them, you get a pretty hefty penalty in the pit box.
Yes.
But
It's not a very forgiving track, is it?
No, but if you stay in the racing line, it's very good. Going to head past ours?
Yeah.
But once you come off that racing line, it's tricky, and especially when you got the faster cars are overtaking you.
I mean, that's the thing. I've mainly raced on Forza myself. I've only recently transitioned on the ACC on console. I use a G920 myself, but the fact that it's gone from on the Forza side of things, where the back market was like ghosted, to having that full contact thing, it's so rewarding when you catch people at the right time that are the back market. If you get them at the right time, it gives you an advantage on the car that's behind you. You know what I mean? And you're trying to judge your distances to make sure that you can manipulate the flow of traffic to benefit you in the long run of the race and stuff. It's absolutely brilliant.
I had that for an hour against one of our fellow RWB drivers who was faster than me, no doubt. And it's just a matter of using the slower back markers to hinder him as much as you can to, you know. So it's challenging, but
definitely
it's that adrenaline rush that does it, you know.
I think the big thing is like there's a lot of organised teams that are already in existence that are moving over to ACC as well, which is quite nice because, like for us prior to ACC, it was Forza and P cars. That was all that was available at the time, you know what I mean? Whereas now we've got the ACC stuff. We are a GT specialist team. That's our bread and butter. We have an agreement with Ram Racing on the Brit T and stuff like that. We just want to push the GT side of things, develop, become more knowledgeable.
How do you feel playing the likes of this game versus, you know, more of a sim game? You know, more of an arcade game in Forza.
Well, I'll tell you now that since I put ACC onto my console, I think I've been on Forza twice, and that was only to set a lap time on something and switch the back off, because it's a great platform and stuff like that for what I was using it for. But now that I've been on ACC, it's all I want to be doing is racing, developing, and building my stats up to make sure that I'm able to compete. You know what I mean? I'm not the fastest guy in the world on Forza, but I can jump on ACC and I understand that it's about proper racing.
Yeah, and like we,
there's no imbalance on the cars and stuff like that.
Myself and my teammate have been absent for a bit, just we've been busy, so we got on last Monday, to set the car up. So between Monday to last night, we've been developing since then. So there's a week's worth of development on a setup to get it right, and there's a lot of time has to go into it because, you know, you bring the rear of the car down 2 millimeters, That makes a massive difference on track.
Yeah, it definitely does. That's the one thing I've noticed with ACC is minuscule adjustments change the whole characteristics of the car.
And there are some very good videos of the guys who develop ACC, and they put updates up and advise you how to set your cars up, which is also a lovely feature to sit down and watch at night time to understand what you're doing.
Well, again, another thing I really like is the fact that the development team and stuff like that at ACC are listening to the people that are actually using the platform. So, like, for me, I jumped on ACC and my initial thoughts were, whoa, the force feedback on this isn't what I thought it was going to be. And people have forwarded the information on the forums and stuff like that, and they've turned around and said they are looking into how they can improve it, and people are raising concerns along the way, and the people that actually make the platform are turning around and saying, okay, we hear you, we're going to look into it. And that's a great step for the whole system going forward, and try to get that everyone working off the same page and developing in the right direction to make it real as possible.
Our team, myself and Medster, we have G29, so kind of budget range. So when we first played this, we were like, the feedback is nothing. Like, we can't feel anything, it's so light. But now that we've got accustomed to it, it starts to feel more like what you'd expect from a race car, those kind of twitches and stuff. We were doing an awful lot of karting.
Yeah.
You can feel then, as it comes through quite well, even on the cheap steering wheels, 200 euros is, small money when you look at the likes of what some of these guys are running, up $2,000 worth of a kit.
Oh, yes.
Even my 10-year-old G27 is the same. It's really strong for a 2.5 Newton meter wheel.
Yeah, game kind of, I don't know, when you first played it, I thought it was very light. I didn't like it. But now we've become accustomed to it, and I don't like going back to the likes of Race Room. It doesn't feel right.
But it's funny you should say that, because I jumped back on Forza the other day just to set a lap time on something. And I jumped back on it and I was like, oh my god, I can't drive this. But I'd spent so long racing on Forza that I was so used to it that it felt normal. So when I came to ACC, I was like, this feels so wrong. The feeling in the wheel and all the rest of it, it felt alien. But after a week of practice and a week of racing on ACC, I go back on Forza and I'm like, my god, I can't drive on Forza anymore because it just feels wrong. The actual feel of the car on ACC feels so much better because of I think it's more to do with the fact that the physics of the game. Like you clip a curb just right and it feels great. You clip it just a millimetre over the sweet point and it lets you know that you've made a mistake.
That's like
Forza,
in reality.
You can slam it on a curb.
Well, Al's just finished a double stint. So fair play to him.
I've done one double stint, but the problem after the 2 hours is my butt cheeks go numb.
I think our guys are running. Is it an hour for a stint, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's 65 minutes for the car. So you got to come in the pits. You can.
Yeah.
So, and then it resets. So, yeah.
So it's like 2 hours, basically.
Yeah. Jay was going to jump
our
in the
guys.
car. Jay, our who's driving now, he was going to come in the car, but he got disconnected from the game just when Al was about to switch to him. So I wasn't about, so Al went, oh, sorry, I'll just go back out. So he just did a double stint. So he's just finished, now Jay's in, and now I'm doing the last hour of the race.
Got it, man. I think our guys have split it 2 hours each. We've only got 2 guys in our car as well. I take my hat off to them.
There plenty of hours practice, mate, I tell you. And they're
Yeah, I
fucking
mean the dedication
fast,
is just incredible.
They are bloody fast, mate.
Oh yeah.
I was doing on a
obviously-
Val was doing on this on the SAR practice server. He did a 149 and then he dropped it a few to a low fuel setting. And he was doing 157s around this track, and I was going, "How the fuck are you doing that?"
ridiculous, isn't it? It is ridiculous.
It's unreal, man. When I'm struggling
I mean,
to even.
obviously, it makes us really proud. You know what I mean? To actually have these guys as part of our community. You know, because like having over 100 people, it is a community. It's not just a team. We've got painters, we've got tuners, we've got media people, we've got management and stuff like that, and it's incredible.
Yeah, awesome job,
The
mate.
dedication levels that these two have is second to none. I can't knock them at all.
One, I need to do a shout out though, to RWB Singh and Allwyn, RWB Allwyn, our live stewards. Oh, crashed Tiger on the. Oh no, he just hit Rob. Oh dear. I have to say one shout out though. Our 9-hour live stewards, Singh and Allwyn, have done a fantastic job.
They've been busy.
They have been busy, but they've stuck with it and they've done a fantastic job. So
I've been watching the constant stream of steward inquiry posts they've been dealing with, and every single time I've gone down into the admin channel to listen to them, they are flat out like, you know, making decisions, looking at live replays a lot. So I'd agree with you there, Taz. Big shout out to those boys.
Yeah, massive shout out.
I don't know if Rigel's racing today. If not, he's been with him all day and he's done a fantastic job as well.
Yeah, he's been doing it too. Yep.
Yeah, it just shows that live race comms or live stewards is ideal for league racing.
Absolutely, and it's something which I think we will continue with, hopefully, moving forward. And also, just for those who are watching the stream as well, this isn't just the only game we play. We do Race Room, AMS2, we've started delving into. So there's always stuff, if you guys want to join us on Discord, there's always stuff you can get involved with. Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, pretty much every single day now we're doing some kind of event or something on a public lobby. So
also track Dirt 2 with rally coursing and stuff.
Oh yeah,
we did a Dirt 2 championship session last Friday.
Right, that was good stuff.
I've just started trying to play Dirt 2, and I swear to God, I cannot drive.
We've got fast guys in our group.
Hard work.
We've had some we've got world record holders in our server, in our group on Dirt 2 and that.
My biggest issue is the handbrake. I just can't figure out a way to get it to work. I'm thinking about setting myself up a lever that works on the clutch, on the pedals, and actually having it.
Just get a switch stick.
A handbrake.
Just get a
Make myself a handbrake.
Yeah, just get a £20 joystick from Thrustmaster, whatever, and just put that as your handbrake. It's sorted.
I use a top right button on my wheel.
Are you guys on PC or on?
Of course, yeah.
You're on PC, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're on PC,
I'm on console.
Okay.
On console, it's.
Well, you should be able to. You should be able to assign one of your buttons on your wheel to the handbrake. Surely.
I've tried that, but you don't get the feedback through it.
Right.
You know, like
so
when you press the accelerator pedal, you get the sensation of the more I press this, I can feel the speed.
A Thrustmaster.
With the handbrake, you just click a button and it's like.
Yeah. You need to get the Thrust Finessic CSL Elite, and then you can have a shifter and handbrake all in one.
But it's so expensive.
I wish I had the money.
I know it is.
I keep praying for that lottery win, you know what I mean? I
Oh,
swear
I,
to God, if I got a
Did
lottery
anyone-
win, I'd be bringing all the MRT boys to a party.
Did anyone win the 15 million euros last night?
I don't know.
I'm just pissed
You've
about
just
it.
got me thinking. I'm just about to check my lottery tickets now.
Do you know what? Even though on my Thrustmaster wheel, my my F1's Formula wheel for it, the upshift paddle was broken, but it just doesn't warrant that £1,000 Fanatec kit I want to get. Just doesn't warrant it.
Why not? Sell
every
your kids,
time,
sell your car, sell everything.
every time I'm about to click on that purchase order, I just look at my kid and think, no, I can't do it.
No, what you do is you turn around and
Yeah.
say, I'll swap you.
Oh,
Nice one.
Enzo's just coming in, and Madley's about to take the next stint. So that's awesome. That's awesome.
Our stints have changed over, where Al just done his double, and then
Okay.
he weren't going to have a double. Jay was going to go in the car, J-Dub, and then but as soon as Al clicked on him to go into the car, Jay lost connection.
Oh.
So and I wasn't about, and so Al went, "Oh fuck, okay, I'll just do another drive out and do another stint."
Right. Okay.
So now Jay's in the car, and I'm now doing the last hour.
I've just seen we've dropped 2 more teams leading up to the last 2 hours, which is a shame.
Oh no. So are we dead last now on 28th?
28th, are you? Did you say you were 28th?
Yeah.
Taz?
Yeah,
oh
28th.
no, we got 37 teams still racing, mate.
We were. I can't believe that.
Black, just pull it in front of us.
Yeah, 37
I'll
teams
be
in
back next
total.
deck, boys. I just got to nip and do a couple of bits.
No worries. With the league started with 47 teams signed up. Real shame to see some of those people not arrive and not turn up tonight. I think we had 17 teams waiting for a spot. So
bugger.
It's been really popular.
Got my next session. Talk to you later.
Yeah,
Okay, no worries, bud. Well.
Should be a limit of maybe for our next event to give us like a tick or a cross on the night before saying, "Are you definitely going to make it?" And so it gives us idea and stuff, or a week before, or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and it's so difficult trying to get those to confirm. You know, I mean, how do you do it? That's the thing. How do you know that teams are you're guaranteed 47 teams to start the endurance race? I don't know. I mean, there's loads of things you could do. You could limit the sign-ups to RWB members getting priority first, but then, you know, I mean, I know for a while we had some kind of crib sheet that tracked how many people dropped out and what people's attendance was, but I think big events like this, it's so difficult to keep on top of that. I still think we should have a new Wreckfest channel in RWB.
I see you, Tom, and you two play it quite a lot, and with now Tom's got it.
Yeah, me and Cos, we should be admin of a Wreckfest team.
I've got Wreckfest. I've played it a few times.
Exactly. What do you reckon, Cos?
I thought we were watching it. Yeah, no, it's a good idea, man. It's a great game for blowing off some steam.
I'll be playing it after this. I can tell you that now.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Although, hold on a second. This finishes at midnight, doesn't it?
Yeah, it finishes dead on midnight. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. A little bit after midnight.
On board with Dave DeHore.
Yeah, we need to.
Or Dave Dorr and the Bentley.
We need to organise the breakfast because there's a few people in the club have it. Just they don't
Yeah, I
have
think
it.
so. I think so. Great to see these guys. You know, as what we were talking about earlier on. Great to see these guys top 5 for dedication, speed, and concentration. These guys have been doing. You know they've been putting their time in and they've been practicing. They're just a different league when it comes to how they're taking these corners and how they've got control of the car. So, yeah.
I presume Jay Honzik is Jardier, is it?
I believe so.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, he's been up there for past couple of hours. Just
yep.
Yeah, Jay, Jardier and King, Dow King, part of Forzilla.
Now, obviously, there's 35 people watching. Now, look, usually I'm a lot more professional when it comes to the stream team staff and commentary, but as we've let everyone in the channel tonight, and there was even one guy who wasn't even racing or playing in the club, there was one guy in there earlier on because. Now, how funny would it be, or do you think it would be funny if I put a steward inquiry in under Charger's car number and the reason because Charger's a bell end?
That sounds legit.
Do you think? I mean, do you reckon they'd be happy about that?
They might not be happy about it, but it'll be a laugh anyway.
All I need is for you guys watching the stream to say that's a really good idea, Debug. I mean, is Charger racing at the moment?
I can find out.
I think he is. He went off a minute ago for a stint.
Okay. Yeah, we should find out. Hold on. Yeah, let me just return to garage. Timetables. Is Charger racing right now? Charger,
yeah,
he is.
He's in the car.
He's car 69. So he's car 69. I mean, the problem is I have to put a car that has said this.
You do it as you
See,
could say Tom, James and Tom sings mates. they're in 33rd.
Come on, I want. Are you guys listening to us in YouTube? This is a great idea. Where's this sheet? Bathurst Steward Report. Your car number. Oh, I don't have to put a car. I can put a fake car number. Right.
Oh, here we go. Go on then.
Car numbers involved 69. Lap number. Every single lap.
I was going to say all of them.
Lap number. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble doing this, aren't I?
Yeah, most likely, but who cares?
You're in trouble anyway, mate.
I'm in trouble anyway, aren't I? Oh, you have to specify the corner. We'll go hell corner.
Do the dipper.
Oh, the dipper. Yeah, that's good. The dipper. Comments. Charges a bell end. Period. Right.
I think, guys, you've done a good job. Keep welcoming all the new members in the server because I'm been busy.
Right. So, I'm really worried as to who's reading these.
Probably Vigil.
Now, I'm scaredy cat now. I think I should just do it. Cos, you're an old wise man. Should I do it?
What's your quandary?
Well, I thought it would be funny to put a steward request form in for RWB Charger, the owner of the club, and I've put the car number involved his, and what lap number did they do it, and I put all of them, and I put Charger's a bell end period. I mean, to let him in the track, to let him on the track deserves a penalty. I mean, I might get told off for this, but
It's a laugh.
It's great
I can
viewing.
see the funny side.
Oh dear, I've submitted it. And I can confirm it's just gone into the steward. Yeah. Well, you gotta have some funny parts. I'd love to be able to listen in on the chat right now. If I get dragged out of a room in a minute, everybody, it's because I've been a bad man.
You're getting lynched.
I'm getting lynched by Rigel. Oh no, it's okay, Martin. It's Martin.
Hello, Martin.
Hello, Martin. Can't hear you, Martin.
Darth Vader.
Yep. Oh, I've just seen the car 33. This has just recently happened. Car 33 has been disqualified for poor driving standards. Does anyone know what car number 33 was?
Yeah, it's the very end McLaren at the back of the grid.
Oh, yeah.
He stopped on the start-finish straight when me and two front runners were passing him, and I let the front runner go inside, and suddenly he just stopped in front of me, and I swerved to miss him. And how the hell I didn't hit him is unbelievable.
No, that's not good. Yeah,
I thought maybe that was the car that you just reported.
Oh, could you imagine? Oh.
Oh dear.
It's quite interesting. It's quite funny reading all the
When you see the penalties come up on the screen, you always go, "Who's that? Who's that?"
I can. It's amazing. Have you guys got access to reading?
Everyone's got access to all the racing teams have, yeah.
Oh, really?
Because they post. Because Zing posts it in the game chat.
Oh, so, no. So I can see the ones people submit.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, and the reasoning. It's quite interesting reading.
I can't see that.
I just got a PM from Martin Peterman.
Oh, right.
He said, "Sorry, I am drunk in a bar and only wanted to watch how the race is going. Not able to commentate via mobile. Best regards to everyone."
Martin, the way he played yesterday was phenomenal. Oh my god! I don't know if you've seen the stream from yesterday's race. Oh my god, Martin was so fast in those DTMs.
Yeah.
After what, 15 minutes, he was 22 seconds ahead of the rest of the field, and we've got some fun.
He's another alien, really, isn't he? In fairness.
Yeah. From Zero Force, yeah, he's unbelievable.
He's probably Speedmon's dad.
Right, I'm gonna go talk to my lads for a bit. See how Madders is doing. I'll catch you boys in a bit.
Alright.
Anyways, man, nice to meet you.
You too, buddy. Thank you for coming along.
Ain't doing too bad. They're 10 seconds off. I think 10 seconds off third place.
He's pushing, I'll say that, because like not long ago he was like 18, 19 seconds behind, so he's definitely in.
Yeah. Foul is quick though.
I mean, it's been tough, you know what I mean? Because they've had a few incidents where they've ended up facing backwards and like that, due to being in traffic and stuff coming up. You know how easy it is yourself to just lose traction and try to come through and you're behind someone. But I can't knock it. The two of them are incredible. But as well, the guys that they're racing with, frightening. You know, like Horns, just an animal. Quite impressed with TFZs with 8 the Ace coming up to 7th. They started down to like 13th.
Yes. I couldn't agree more, mate.
But it's quite nice to see like the different formats. Obviously, the guys that you're used to racing with are on Forza, and Forza's a different platform. You can use them, use the curves, you can use them, use the tuning system and stuff like that. With this, it's more about the ability to race instead of how good you are at setting the car up. I know that the setup means a lot towards what they achieve, but when it comes down to it, if you're not on it 100%, you're going to come unstuck and you're going to be finished. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can screw a car up by tuning it as well. I know that from experience.
Yes.
And these cars by default are pretty
I'm
good.
very guilty of it. I'm very guilty of it. I play around with settings and stuff like that. I'm not the fastest guy in the world, but I'll start doing laps and I'm like, oh, I'll just adjust this and just adjust that. And before I know it, I'm going round the corner where I should be able to go through the throttle. The car just loses grip and goes spinning the barrier. And I'm like, right, that didn't work. You know, you have to go backwards.
I see Bill's in.
Like 1 degree.
Yeah, I just did a stint. Didn't go well.
Go well, eh?
I felt great when I first got back into it, and then I clipped the wall, which didn't help.
Don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, Bill, but Debug just put in a report about you.
Is that on the uphill section?
No, he put a report
I'm hearing
in
a
saying
Brummie
that-
accent.
That is indeed a Brummie accent, yes.
No, he said that you shouldn't be allowed to race because you're a bell end or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, Debug's a bell end himself. Yeah, so I was trying to let some of
Are
the
you Wolverhampton?
Solihull actually.
Right.
Fucking posh
See you
Brummie
from
there.
the
Say it
posh
hell,
bar.
actually.
What did you say about I didn't do that?
I said he's from the posh part.
I wouldn't call it posh. Yeah, so I was trying to let the cars pass down the uphill, and I think someone clipped me at the rear, spun me around. So I was like, let's just pit it because we had to do another 2 stops. So we just split the last 2 stints. I think I did about 40 minutes or something. It's so tough out there.
Tell you what, valves on the push here. Just noticed the valves.
Yeah, down to 6 seconds now.
Ridiculous.
Valve's pushing big time.
Ridiculous.
17 seconds to 6.
Go on, my boy. Go on.
You race with Team MRT today?
He's the owner.
Are you the owner?
One of them. Yeah, incredible. I was saying before, I said, you know, my hat goes off to them for the effort, the enthusiasm they put into it. They're just so dedicated, quite frightening.
Only been on a wheel for like 2 or 3 months, mate. They were paying for.
Elgar's only had his wheel recently. He's on a controller up until then.
Yeah.
But quick. Elgard and Valor are madly quick.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing for me is the two of them just understand racing. And they love it. Like, in the group chat that we have on our Discord, it's all I'm watching this race, is anyone else watching? They have watch parties, people are tuning in to watch races and things like that. Like the Ram Racing thing, last year we represented Ram Racing in the British GTE schools on tour, and they were tuning in to every real world race that Ram Racing was involved in, and we were like watching it as a group. A couple of us had the privilege. We went to Silverstone and met the guys at the family. Dan, it was incredible. You know, the welcome we got from the guys at RAM, and it made us more encouraged to be better. And the guys that weren't able to be there are all thinking, well, I want to be there. And like Val and Elgard, if any people deserve to go and actually meet the guys at RAM, then it's definitely them with dedication.
Got to be dedicated to do a 9-hour around Bathurst. It's just brutal.
Especially with two of them in the car, you know what I mean?
I know, 4.5 hours each. That's crazy.
Well, if you think, if you look at the teams, right, there's quite a few of them who's just got 2, like Jardier and Kingy. They've only got 2. Your team's only got 2. And then you've got 2 members of RWB, Oliver Curtin and Chris Televe, or however you pronounce his name, Televe. They're the only 2 as well, and they're in 5th. So if you look, 3 of the 2 runners are 1st, 4th, and 5th.
Yep. And I think that shows a lot about the relying on each other as a partnership. You know what I mean? They're relying on the other person to be as good as they are. And it's quite nice dynamic to see that 2 people can perform better than 5 people, because the more bodies you add, the more variations you have in ability. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, like Elgard and Valerie, they know each other. They know each other very well. So they both know each other's strengths, they both know each other's weaknesses, and they work together to improve, and they work together to make sure that if one person has a weakness in a certain area, the other person makes sure that that's their strength, so that it balances out. Whereas when you have 4 or 5 drivers, it's very difficult to get that balance.
I was saying earlier, sometimes having 4 drivers with different kind of abilities can actually help towards finding the balance for that team. Everybody works together to find the balance that works best for everybody. That can be useful as well.
Definitely for my team, I've got Mad Al and J-Dub. Them 2 are a lot quicker than what I am, and I'm the middle stint man. So Jay does really well. I just there to hold the position, and then Al comes in and goes up
along.
Yeah, that's what I do, mate. I'm just cruising with my hours then. Then Al and J-Dub are doing the pressure work, really.
But it's, again, like when you go for a 9-hour race, you're looking at it and you're thinking, that's a long time. But when you're running 2 hours and then you have 2 hours off, and then you're back in for 2 hours, you can kind of get your breath back, kind of get yourself in a position where you're ready to go again. Whereas if you're doing 2 hours and then you're waiting 4 hours before you get back in the car, I can imagine that being quite disruptive towards your rhythm, you know what I mean? You'd rather be in for 2, out for 2, in for 2, out for 2 kind of thing, so that you're not losing that consistency of being in the car. By the time you get back in the car,
I'm now waiting 3 hours now. I went in at 7, came out, and now I'm doing the 11 till 3 stint. So yeah, I've been waiting 3 hours now until I jump in the car.
We've pretty much done ours.
and I can imagine when you get back in the car, it'll feel quite weird.
Oh yeah, we were doing an hour stint at a time as well. I was away at the time, and then Jay got disconnected, so Al had to do a double stint.
Yeah.
It's all good. I've loved this endurance racing. It's fucking brilliant. First time I've done it, and that the pressure of doing good for your teammate is like something else. It's you just when I fucked up, I thought, oh no. First words were, "I'm so sorry, guys. I fucked up here," and they were going, "No, don't worry, mate. Who cares?" But yeah,
it's a long race.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's the thing to remember. There's a lot can happen in 9 hours. You know, like Honzig's out in front. He could quite easily just miss an apex and put it into a wall, and that's it. His race is over, and he finishes 10th. You know what I mean? You just don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly. I mean, one of the lads.
You've got to keep going.
One of the lads earlier talking about that actual event. He was watching the GT4 Championship live yesterday, and he said 12-hour race or something, and your man stuck it in the wall 15 minutes before the end or something, and just that was it. Game over.
Yep. I work as a recovery driver, and 90% of the incidents that I get called out to are within 5 minutes of people's homes, where they're thinking they're almost home and they have an accident. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
on the racetrack, everyone starts looking at the timer and things like that. They start thinking, we're getting close now, and just one momentary lapse in concentration and it's all over.
Yeah, I can relate to that because as I'm on the road all the time, being a truck driver, most of the time you see crashes is they're like 5-10 minutes away from their homes because they've relaxed a bit more because they know we're home. I know this area, blah blah blah, and then something else happens, and then bang.
Yep. It's frightening. It is frightening. The statistics are just ridiculous. I mean, I'd say over 90% of the incidents that I attend are within 5-10 minutes. When I was people think that driving's easy or it's not as difficult as people think it is. Driving is something that's capable of killing you. One of the most stressful things you can do because it's not you that's in charge, it's everyone else around about you.
Yep, I can relate to that as well.
That's why we take our racing simulator rather than on the road. Yeah, I've seen too many accidents.
Yeah, but watching this, you know, like I'd say 90% of the accidents on this are due to someone making a mistake, and they lose control, and the car behind has got nowhere to go. It's just good night, you know what I mean? You can be as good as you like, but if somebody's sideways in front of you 10 feet away, you ain't stopping.
No. One of our lads injured his thumb tonight. Racing injury.
He injured his thumb.
Has he got a blister? Or...
No, he crashed into the wall. I think the wheel caught his thumb. He was in a little bit of pain.
Greedy with his DD. But...
No, it was Urban. You must send me a link to your MRT Discord. Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a public section as well where anyone can join. Because obviously we keep all the racing stuff hush hush. We don't tell anyone outside the team what's going on.
That's fair.
Sorry, who was that? Was talking?
Charger was asking for.
Just shopping centre. Send it. Quick question, can you see anyone making any big moves in the next RWB24?
I can't see Jardier and Alpin losing first.
They're
Yeah.
ahead.
No, they've gone quite far, haven't they? The only way that's going to fail is if they have a major incident.
If they have a disconnection or something like that. Them two have raced together for years.
To be fair, yeah, they're looking good, aren't they? Oh, Algarve's back in the car.
Wee.
Right, bud.
Alright.
Yeah, you finished?
Wait.
Finish your stint.
Well, we're just deciding now who goes in the last stint, and I think it's going to have to be Enzo because he's the quickest out of all of us. So, yeah, Madders has got another 20 minutes to go, and then once we hit the hour, Enzo's going to jump in and drive like a crazy person with an Italian name, but he's actually British.
Benvenuto, yeah.
No wrong with that.
I know, right? I honestly thought he was
It's
Italian.
Yeah.
So when he was like, "All right, mate, how you doing?" I was like, "What?" How's your racing then been, then, Bill?
My last stint was disastrous. I didn't.
I'm surprised you didn't have anyone do a steward's inquiry or anything about you.
Why?
Well, I don't know.
For being a dick.
I don't think our team's had a report, to be honest.
Has it not?
No.
Can you see the report section?
Yeah.
I'm sure there was one. You're car 69, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there?
I don't know.
Yeah, there is.
I'm sure I saw one about 3 or 4 reports ago.
Nothing in the verdicts. Oh, in
No?
the reports itself.
Yeah, when someone submits a form, I'm sure I saw something in there. It's gone very quiet.
I told him already. Anyway, he knows.
Does he?
Yes. I said I
Oh, okay. I thought Cos was you knob. You felon. Okay, you didn't put your car number on there, anonymous.
Yeah.
I did say put it as Tom and James's team as they were in front of you. And
I should have done that.
That would have been funny, actually. I'd have gone, what the fuck are you on about, Bella?
Oh dear. Charger.
Yeah.
I want to get. Are we doing any debriefing on the stream tonight, or?
Well, as in winners.
Well, I don't know about winners. Probably not winners, but
Are we doing a watch party?
I was thinking about maybe getting people in like the stewards to like just say to them live on the stream like how much of an amazing job we've appreciated them all doing today.
I have been very busy for the whole 9 hours.
I know they haven't fucking stopped.
Great job,
Look at that beautiful Danish driver.
Oh,
sorry.
No. Hey, whatever floats your boat. For me, it's that beautiful 2016 hunk of shit that we've been watching.
I really like that. I like that 2016 Bentley more than the 2018. Oh,
It's not as fast though.
Surely I didn't say that out loud.
We have it recorded, mate. Sorry.
I don't like the rear lights on it. The rear lights are horrendous.
Yeah.
It's like a Ford Mondeo on steroids.
Rear of your car does the job.
Charger, I want to put you on the spot while we're live on the stream. Obviously, can you still hear us, by the way, Bill?
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. So obviously we've got 36 drivers left, or 36 cars left in the race tonight. Are we as a club going to do anything regarding the drivers or investigating the drivers who left? Kind of doing like a follow-up or anything as to why the teams dropped out, or are we just going to call it what it is?
Yeah, I think we know it. We know there was 2 or 3 dropped out because they had disconnects, couldn't reconnect. The others, I'm not sure. We'll look at it. Yeah, definitely look at it.
Cool.
Yeah, because we were fully booked. In actual fact, I think we had 47. A couple dropped out. I think we were supposed to start with 45. So we'll have a look at that.
Yeah, because obviously it's sad to see, really. I mean, I know those ones which disconnect and have crashes, you can't help, and it's one of those things. But to have such a massive grid and such a great lineup, to see them leave like they did, or especially because didn't you guys have quite a lot of standby?
We were turning people away, to be honest.
Yeah. It's not. I don't want to put a down on it because it's an amazing event, and
it's 9 hours in jail. I mean,
it's amazing.
In real life, you're going to lose a few cars, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly.
No, absolutely. It is an incredible event, and it's awesome. And my guys, and I'm sure your guys and everyone else have loved every single minute of it. And coming into the last hour, you kind of have that. You kind of have that feeling of real camaraderie with the teams.
Yeah, definitely. We've had a right laugh.
Yeah, exactly. And you've nursed the car into to the end of the race, and yeah, it's been amazing, really. Ah, here he is. How many times have you shat yourself, Tiger?
I tell you what, Dave Crew thinks his name is Sorry.
He must be my brother.
I tell you. Oh my God, fucking emotional.
Oh, sorry. By the way, is it Alan? I can't remember now.
Yeah. Don't
Sorry,
worry.
Alan. What was that?
I didn't realise you had somebody coming in then.
No.
Honestly, it doesn't matter. I heard you, and I was like, oh, they've got someone coming in. So, honestly, carry on.
Oh. Yeah. To answer your question, Debug, I'm on the 3rd nappy. 3rd adult pamper, yeah? And I've already filled 2 catheter bags. Yeah, it's been quite emotional out there. It's some interesting driving, but I think some interesting driving. But you know, bloody hell, you know, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, isn't it? And you know, notwithstanding that enormous pile up at the beginning there, as I said, you know, the steward's word is final, and that's that. I see a lot of people are getting penalties and stuff. That's good to see, to be honest with you. You know, it's being observed and being watched. But yeah, it's been really good, really good. I get actually to about 1 minute and 30, and then I'm no fucking use to anybody. To be perfectly frank, that I get to an hour and a half, and then I'm just shit. And all I say is sorry all the time. And yeah, and Dave Crew, bless his heart. Look, this is how it's gone with our team. Okay, he qualified 14th, big pile up on top of the mountain. That screwed us up to 40th. He then drove like a mad man for 2 hours, right, and got us up to 19th. I got in the seat, came out of the pits in 22nd. 5 minutes later, I'm back in the pits again with 34.
Oh no! What happened?
I got hit by somebody. Actually, that's bollocks. I drove into a wall. I drove into a wall. That's what happened. I was trying a bit of street cred then, but it doesn't fucking work. As simple as that. I drove into a wall, and all I just kept saying, "I'm really sorry, Dave." He went, "Don't worry about it. It's not a problem." Now, when I got fixed,
You
came
should have
out.
stuck to the fact that someone crashed into you.
Came out 35. 2 hours later, I got up to. I done well. I got up to 22, I think it was, and then Taz, bless his heart, decided, well, I've got a choice. I either go back up the arse of this dickhead who's just sitting on the main straight, or I'll take this little gap in front of Tiger. He won't mind, except Tiger does fucking mind because Tiger went to a wall again.
I wasn't in the car then, that was Jay.
No, it doesn't matter. None of it matters, mate. It's all superfluous. It's the taking part that matters. Everybody's a winner, you know. It's the taking part that matters. I just sat in with the leader there for 5 laps, and how on earth he is getting that car to stick to the track the way in which he does? I think it's physically impossible. You know, it's just amazing talent out there. Yeah, really great event. And hacks, yeah. Well, and the other thing is, of course, I sometimes I forget that I'm racing. You know, I've done a bit of motorsport before, and I've done some rally, and I've also done the advanced defence driving. So when people come up to overtake me, I put the fucking indicators on. Well, I've been putting indicators on the wrong way. You know, I've been like, "Ooh, must put my indicator on. Let them know that they can pass on the left."
No.
You know, so yeah.
Amazing, mate. Well, yeah. So how many hours stint have you guys been doing each?
Well, so far Dave's done 7 hours and I've done 24 minutes. No, I haven't. No.
Fuck it.
That's a good ratio. Well in, mate. Well in.
We did have a strategy. I don't know about anyone else. We did have a strategy, which was, well, you know, 65 minutes. We'll pit at 60. We'll see how it goes. But after the pile up at the beginning, that throws a strategy out the window, and so you end up sort of overlapping. And then, as we all know around here, you only have to come off this track once somewhere, and your car's absolutely shagged, or at least 40 seconds on your pit stop time. So your pit stop strategy is down to nothing more than an iPhone, a stopwatch, and something along the lines of, "Oh, run about now, mate. Box." So
yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I think I've done less than 2 hours.
Oh, really?
I couldn't get on till about 7 o'clock. So
okay.
I think I've probably done about 3.5 hours, something like that, and I'm going to be doing, I think, the last half hour. Yeah.
Amazing.
Do you going up the hill, Tiger? Because you pulled into the right. I thought you'd run out of fuel or something.
No, that's not me, mate. That wasn't me, mate. No.
Yeah,
You can tell it's me.
My arse puckered.
Yeah, no, it's not me. I never run out of fuel charge. I just drive into straight into a fucking wall. That's me.
Fuck's sake.
I think we've gone over 18 now. It's after 9 o'clock. This is RWB, not BBC or ITV or Channel 3. What a fucking event. Get on it.
I took over from Gabsy's stint after Gabsy's accelerator pedal wasn't going down fully in the fucking car. And then he put the engine map to 8 somehow. I came out of the pits limping. I was like, it's fucked. The car's fucked. That's it. I'm done. And Enzo came on chat and was like, oh my god, what's happening? And he was like Googling all this stuff. Can the engines be destroyed in Assetto Corsa? Can this happen over time? You know, and then Gabsy came on and was like, you're in the wrong engine map. What are you doing? I was like, well, I don't know.
You're in the safety car engine map.
Oh, and then, funny enough, I took a picture of how pressed down his accelerator was, and in that picture, the engine map was on 8, and I was like, it was fucking you. But no, it's been absolutely amazing. I tell you what, once you've done 9 hours with someone in the team, it's almost like you form a bond.
You become one.
You do, yeah.
A bond of you want to kill them?
Yeah, maybe. Fucking maybe.
I did. I had I can't remember where it was. I don't know. It was down the mountain. I fucked it up somewhere on the line, and before you know it, I'm facing a load of traffic, and I'm like, mountain, panic, and you know, Dave very calmly, you know, don't worry, Tiger, it's all right. You know, breathe, get yourself together. That's it. Put it in reverse. Do something about it. Let's get out of this situation. And I drove back with a dead zone of the steering wheel of about 90 degrees, and with my hazard. But don't worry, everyone. I've got my hazards on, so you can see I'm a hazard. But my steering wheel had a dead zone on it, like a Series 1 Land Rover.
Oh Jesus!
Honestly,
doesn't the hazard lights mean that you're going left?
I think the hazard lights pretty much stay the fuck away from that knobber, because he can't steer his car in a straight line.
Just a quick one for those of you on the stream watching. Car 3 has been given a warning for preemptive flashing, because there's a lot of flashes.
Yeah.
And car 520 was pushed off the track 15 seconds. You know, gone.
Yeah, there's no flashing around here. No indecent exposure. It's not necessary.
I'm going to have to bugger off in a minute, because it turns out, by the looks of it, Enzo's not around to take the last stint. So I'm just going to quickly find out what the lads are doing, so I'll be back in a bit.
Gonna have a laugh at you if you're in your stint then.
Oh yeah.
And I too will be buggering off for one of the last stints, because we're 23rd and Jordan is 11 seconds in front of us for 22. Amazing.
We're right behind you, Tiger.
Who is?
Jay.
Jorgen Warby.
Yeah. I've got Jay and Al in our team, and I'm about to jump in the car to do the last hour.
Fucking hell. Well, I hope you're on the other side of the track of me, Taz. No, I don't mean that.
Hey.
Not at all. Okay. No, there's been some. It's always the way. I think with endurance events, you'd like to think that you can keep situational awareness all the time of where you are in the pecking order, etc. And that's why you need your teammate to be able to tell you where that's the case. And I think the only thing that's missing from this sim, in my view, having done 3 sort of endurance events now with ACC, and that is the ability for the teammates to change the pit strategy on the fly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One big mistake they've done.
Yeah, that's really difficult, trying to set pressures and what's pressures and set fuel and it's nightmare.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, Dave, bless his heart, said, right, okay, we need to change the pressures, Tiger. We need to change the pressures. And I went, Dave, just tell me how many clicks. I haven't got the brain space to work it out.
Al's been fucking brilliant doing that. Every time we need to go to the pits, he's during the week he did stints on all the different temperatures for the car, and he just goes, right, do this, and this. Oh, lovely, cheers, Al. He's done everything for us in this team. Al has a brilliant teammate.
I've got to say, with 1 hour and 4 minutes or so left, or whatever it is, yeah, my racer of the event, Dave Crew. Of course, I've seen him race, but bloody hell's fire. That fella, you know, unflappable. And there's been a couple of twitchy bump moments for all of us out there with, you know, silly sort of movements. But it's to be expected. You can't get too wound up about this. We got stewards. They're doing a great job. If you're not happy with what's happened, then you know what? There's more than just you in a team. Fill out a bloody petition form. You know, don't start gobbing off in the Discord channel. That's what I say. But you can't petition everything, you know, and we all make mistakes. That's the thing.
To be honest, I jumped into the stewards channel a few times today, and it was frantic.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, they were going at it. You know, I mean, they were getting reports they were working 3 behind. They were that sort of blocked up, you know, with just silly little things. But some of them didn't warrant penalties. But
would you like to know what I did?
Oh, go on.
I put in a petition form for Charger being a bell end.
Why didn't I think of that? That would have made him smile.
I have a feeling I'm in trouble.
Put a petition form for Charger. Bell end.
So, just an update from Team Cupcake, as we're called. Madley's in the car at the moment. They're just doing the tweaking the tyre pressures for the next change. And then it's going to be Enzo for the last hour. He's just restarted his PC, got it all ready to go. And yeah, God fucking help us.
Well, I think I've got another stint coming up.
Hey.
God help everybody is what we say there. So, God help me.
So you guys are in 22nd at the moment.
We're 22nd, but if the truth be known, you know, genuinely putting my hand up, if the truth be known, had I not have fucked it up several times, we would certainly be much, much higher than that. You know, if I had just gone out and had clean racing and just stayed on the grey stuff and didn't make the what I call thumb mistakes, which is a mistake that you've made. It's not a question of it's the equipment, it's fucking your ability. So I drove at 100%, which is always an error if you're not a bloody alien. You know, you should be driving at 90%, 10% for error. And that's where I made the mistake. And that's where a lot of people make mistakes. You know, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. You know, you will always do well if you stay on the grey stuff. Simple as that. One crash here, that's a minute gone, and you're down, you know, a lap or so.
Sorry, Taz, go on, mate.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Sean Wright, it's a shame to hear that you had to retire the Nissan after a good couple of hours, and you even got to pass Charger.
Who retired the Nissan?
Sean Wright's team did, apparently.
Oh no, why? What happened?
Yeah, what did happen, Sean? Tell us. Talk to us.
They must have run out of fuel.
God, could you imagine that?
Well, I think someone did. I think someone did run out of fuel. They stopped at the top of the mountain there. They were 21st at the time, 22nd, and we were racing them.
So, I'm glad that I wasn't imagining things earlier on when a car had stopped at the end of straight. So that was the team that got disqualified, was it?
I'm about to be jumping in the car.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. The guy called Amtka.
So
I think his controller, I think his steering wheel or controller was made out of chewing gum or a Mars bar.
What it was with Amtka, he was doing a driver swap physically. They had 4 drivers there using the same rig.
Well, what you do is you go into the pits when you do the driver swap. You don't do it when you're down the main straight, do you?
They did. Fuck's sake, I just spat my tea everywhere.
They did do that, but I think one of the drivers was a little bit new to it, and they had a few reports.
I mean, fair enough. You know, no disrespect to them at all. You know, fair play. You got to start somewhere, but you know, there are. You know, I think at one point on one lap we must have passed that guy 6 times. And we thought, hey, how's this possible? What, is he a Time Lord?
Oh, I tell you what, looking at Elgard, that car looks sexy.
Yeah.
Then there's Honzik at the moment, 230 laps in. Christ.
There's your team, mate.
Where?
No, it was just flicked to Dave.
Yeah, and old Honzik is 20 seconds behind Dave. So, you know, for his pace, you're looking at 5 laps and he'll be on Dave.
Yeah. Sean Wright, we had so many technical glitches, pit tyre changes not working, Beer couldn't get back in. Well, if Beer can't get back in, that's the end of the world. So, I'm not surprised you quit.
Oh, bless.
I bet that was a right barrel of laughs on that comms channel.
just saying, Sean as well. Yeah, Sean, everyone password. Everyone.
I've been there. I've been there where technical issues happen. You know, we had it on the last race. Me and Dave. You know, something was strange. It didn't work properly. The 6 hour at Suzuka. You know. I mean, what an awful thing to have happened to us, where we got stuck in a glitch and spinning on top of a fence, being munching
right,
skull.
Yeah, you were out the bands.
Yeah, and then before that happened, of course, I went straight across the track and took out the top 3.
Yes.
I took out the top 3. They were after me with a bloody axe.
Fuck's sake.
Took out the top 3. They were like, "This is outrageous. Why didn't you move out the way? I was in the lead." Oh, piss off! You could see. What could I do? Anything? I couldn't do anything about it. It's not as if I'd done it on purpose. Get a grip of yourself.
I think he took out the Cormac boys, didn't he, Killian and?
Yeah, that's right.
Killian
yeah. I spoke to them, and I've spoken to them since anyway. They're all right.
I know. Killian's racing tonight. Isn't he? I don't know where his position is.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah.
I tell you what, it's looking a bit crazy with Elgard sitting a lap behind Hodens and he's right up his ass.
Yeah.
You watch him, he'll be coming up to Dave soon.
I was just looking, I can't believe...
Elgard's going to overtake him in a minute and go, fuck this.
I can't believe, like, the 10th place, Yardier's 4 laps off. It's crazy.
Well, as I said, to be honest with you, it's easier said than done, as anything is. It's easy to say something. Oh, I think I'll do an Ironman triathlon. Really? Well, just like that. And 9 hours in a sim around Bathurst is easier said than done. The true cream is coming to the top here. The creamy people, the people that have got the experience in doing these sorts of events and sitting at a steering wheel, for essentially, and match with the right sort of people for all these hours, and they're able to pull it out. The majority of us, are just useless bundles of flesh when we get to the 2 hour point.
Well, I mean, come on.
Well, all right, 20 minutes.
Can I just intervene there and just say massive props to Elgard.
Are you just been in pit with him?
2 to 3 months.
No, training for 3 months.
He's only been on the wheel for.
Oh, okay.
He's only been on the wheel for a couple of months.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's talent. But you know what? I could drink a pint. I could drink a pint of lager in 2.5 seconds.
He's a racer. He's a racer.
Do you know what I couldn't believe? We reset
I think I can do it in about 1.5.
Oh, we live in a reef. Oh, I went to Tenerife last year. Well, I went to fucking Reef.
we reset.
Get the yard of it out. Come on.
Well, as you say that, because I was watching Elgard at the start and he was leading for the first hour. Then he had an accident and he spun a couple of times. So I reckon he would have been in the top 3, no bother, if he hadn't have had that fuck up at the start.
Pace-wise, his lap times on average are above what the guys are hitting as the fastest lap time.
Yeah.
So do you know when we
2 minutes.
When we reset the stint tracker on Monday, he went straight on, and within 24 hours he'd done 100 laps on the server.
He's seriously committed, isn't he? I mean, look. There's no question about that. He's committed, he's dedicated, and he's very, very good. But I'd like to see him down the pub more, and it's about time he got laid. It's as simple as that.
But it's funny you should say that, because just before the race started, he posted a picture of himself with a pint.
Good man.
And a hooker.
Good man.
And a hooker.
I had a cup of tea and an anodine. I mean, Jesus, who's 49 round here? Cup of tea and an anodine.
To be fair, I've got to say, like, watching this for the last 8 hours, everyone involved has done a great job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
Hats
I'm
off.
sitting there watching and going, this is just ridiculous. The guys are so dedicated.
It's a joy to watch. I mean,
And
I
it
didn't
doesn't
think
matter if they're first or last.
everyone's a winner.
Finishing this is a feat in itself, to be honest.
Oh, we're 18th.
And that's it. That's the whole
We're
point.
21st.
The whole point with
We're
endurance racing
21st.
is
Where's
getting
Hacks?
to the finish. Getting to
Where's-
the finish.
Where's
Yeah.
Hacks' team? Because he was 10th last time I
No one
looked.
cares about Hacks.
We do. I nominate him man of the.
40th.
There's Helmet. Is Helmet chasing Dave Crew?
Mate, we're beating Dave Crew. We're beating Helmet, rather.
Not Dave Crew, Tyrion Dave, sorry.
Yeah, that is Dave Crew.
Oh shit, is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's an achievement because Helmet's no pushover.
Mate, I overtook him earlier on. Granted, I took half a wall with me, but I still overtook him.
That looked bad.
Were you going backwards at the time?
No, I did. I had him, mate. I had him fair and square. I was like, have that helmet. There you go.
I'm a bit worried that Madders is going to overdo his stint in a minute.
I'm going to go down and talk to Dave. Love you guys.
Right.
See you. Talk to you later.
Speak to you later, mate.
Did I say I love you guys? Did I just say that?
You did. Yeah.
Yes.
We have
What
it
much is
recorded.
going on here?
How much have
That's
you
what
had to
happens when you sit at a wheel for 8 hours.
Kiss.
For fuck's sake.
Outrageous. Love you guys. Bless you. Oh, fuck off.
Listen, you already.
Oh dear. Right. Let me just talk to the admin, the stewards, and I'm going to tell them that they're coming in this chat once the timer's done, whether they like it or not.
Just let them know that the top 3 have to serve a 2-lap penalty. That'd be great for me.
Thing about these races as well, I mean, I've sat here all day. I haven't gone away from the screen. Even though I wasn't on my rig for till 7 o'clock, I was on watching it on the other PC and doing stuff in the background. I couldn't drag myself away from it. So, yeah, it's. I would imagine most of the people that have been in this, they might have gone away for 2 hours, but they've probably not gone far. You know, probably moved the fridge next to the rig so they could just reach into the fridge.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
Is that yes? You can hear me.
The only reason I disappeared was to take my son to his grandma's.
Brilliant.
Get rid of the kids. I want to watch some more.
I just went down into the stewards channel and said hello to him, and before I could say anything else, Zin, like an overworked up schoolboy on sherbet dip. No, he went, "Oh, debug, we're watching the car behind you die." I was like, "All right, okay. Can you pop into the channel when the race is finished?" I mean, Charger, you know how passionate Tom is when it comes to these race replays and stuff like that. He must have his cock in one hand and a fucking energy drink in the other watching all this.
I want to listen to Alwyn and Tom. They sound like a married couple.
I know, it must be their dream come true to do this.
I went in there earlier and they were going, no, I disagree, no. So yeah, they were having a little stiff over a decision.
So that's why Rigel's been in there. To break them up when they start falling out.
No, I think he was in there as the overall, you know, if they couldn't decide, then he'd go one way or the other, or say we'll do it post-race, you know.
Brilliant. Just a quick shout out, Roland Racing, Mr. Van Omnen, Chris, Vicerelli, Sean Wright, Justin Burley and Palm. Thank you very much for continuing to watch the stream, putting your comments and input in, and for the rest of you 33 people watching as well. Any questions you have about RWB and the club and the stream tonight, feel free to ask me, Charger, Cos and Alan. I don't know if Alan can answer them for you, but any questions relating to MRT, the club that he runs, or the manages, then feel free to ask away.
Yeah, we don't want any questions like, I've got a rash on the end of my knob, do you know what it is? That's not really what it is.
I might do if they've slept with me recently.
Oh.
To be fair, I've been around long enough. I can probably give advice on stuff like that.
It's lipstick, mate. That's not a rash.
No. Oh, dearie me. Hax's team is 11th, I've been
Just
told.
drink more alcohol, you'll be fine.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Nate Newcomer, 35 seconds from P10.
Yeah,
Pretty
they've got
cool.
a good run.
And I can confirm, by the sounds of it, Madley, P18, my team, Team Cupcake, we are just pitting for Enzo's final stint. I told Enzo that if he fucks this up, I'm going to ban him from RWB. Obviously, I can't ban him, but I'll say to Charger and that Enzo said some very nasty things to him.
Did you read that Palm debug? I named my baby after you.
Excellent stuff. Jesus. Dear old Palm. It's very quiet. It's because the team I'm in, they're in the pits at the moment, and all I can hear is just dead silence now that they've pitted. But look at Honzik is a fucking demon, isn't he? That team in P1 is just crazy. But as we said earlier on, you know, the guys in P4, they had all to play for. So you know, I'd say the top 5 have been pretty alien-like this entire race.
When I spoke to Jardio and I said, you know,
can I just give a quick shout out to one of our other members called Aaron Cole? He's tuned in. He's sat in the pub at the minute with his mates watching the race. And
Brilliant.
I got it on the big screen. We should put it on the big screen.
This is nothing, you know what I mean?
Awesome.
I spoke to Jardio. I says, you're mad, 4.5 hours. You must be mad.
On his own.
He said, well, they're both doing 4.5 hours each.
That's
I don't
crazy,
know how they've
isn't it?
split it up. Yeah,
That is
right.
crazy. So I'm just watching Enzo at the wheel of the shitty Bentley 2016.
Well, you seem to be wringing its neck, all right.
Well, yeah.
18th. It's not too shabby.
18th.
And all that
We've got-
whinging. You love the 2018.
Fuck off. We've got Burrows 3 seconds behind us in 17th.
There's the only difference between the 16 and the 20 Bentley is the tail lights. That's it.
No, it's not. we were getting around 2 minute.
It is, honestly.
We were getting 2 minute ones on the 2018 Bentley. This 2016, we're having to wring its neck for 2 minute freeze.
Isn't that because it's got a bigger rear wing?
I don't know.
You're driving it wrong.
Well, we are driving it wrong. But look, we've got biscuits and tea and all the important things when we're driving it.
You know what comes next after this one, right?
What's that?
What?
12 hours.
Are we doing a 12 hour next?
We've done 3, 6. This is 9. The next one will be 12.
3, 6, 9, 12. So there we go, ladies and gents. If you fancy it and you have a team and that team can commit to 12 hours, eventually at some point in the near future, RWB will be having a 12-hour endurance event. Jesus Christ.
On a stick.
Won't be around Bathurst.
Thank fuck for that. I can't do Bathurst anymore. I
know, I'm Bathurst.
You know there are some tracks though, like for instance, Brands Hatch I was really competitive, Nordschleife I was competitive, top 10, but for some reason Bathurst, every driver has their Achilles heel, don't they? Some drivers hate, I don't know, Silverstone, some drivers hate Hockenheim. I hate Bathurst. I don't know why, I just hate it.
I don't hate Bathurst, but I think having this many cars around here for a long time, you know, because the choke points, it's the only track really that you've got a massive choke point all the way down here, you know.
Yeah, look at this action right now on board with Curtin. There's a lot of cars around him.
Yeah, it is a tough track, all right.
I must admit, I'm looking forward to getting stuck in with the commentating again and actually having control over cameras so we can stick with the close races a little bit longer.
Yes, the upcoming league, 6 weeks.
And GT4 League, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And I was just telling people earlier on, Charger, but we're still doing the race room leagues. And we're going to be delving into a beautiful AMS2 that's coming up very soon.
Oh, we're already doing the Sunday stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun stuff, yeah.
I mean, since AMS2 released their latest update, it has looked pretty... I'm convinced now.
Yeah, it does look good. Drives well as well.
I wasn't convinced before, but I'm convinced now.
Mate, you've got to pay full price.
Yeah. I've got it already.
I know you got it.
Yeah.
Still fair.
I'm just Enzo.
Am I right in seeing that Elgard is right up the arse for third place?
Let's have a look. I will just quickly return to garage and go to the timetables. Elgard.
I'm just looking at the sheet there, and it says it's 0.8 behind.
He's in the pits, though, isn't he?
But I don't know if the live timing's right.
Let me have a look.
0.53 on there.
I'm just trying to get on board with Elgard now.
Oh, you guys are watching something that's slightly ahead of us.
Well, we're watching live if we're watching it in the stream in here. YouTube's about 20-second delay.
So, who's Elgard's teammate? Is it Solheim?
That's
Valerie.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So it's now Valerie or Valor. He's now on board. He's now on the track, and he's got Mr. Walby in front of him, 2.5 seconds in front of him. So yeah, no, they're a little bit behind.
Right, because I'm only watching on YouTube, you know what I mean? So I'm just seeing like Magnus and stuff.
Yeah, no, you got 20 or 30-second delay to us what we're watching.
Yeah, because I'm in the race as well. I can switch cameras to different drivers. So yeah, I can. Oh, wow! I've just watched your boy on fourth go tail happy at the top of Mount Panorama, and how he corrected that drift was actually stunning. Yeah, he's working that wheel hard.
He's ridiculous.
I don't know whether you missed that or just ignored it, Dave, but with Palm says 2016 Bentley drivers are by older people and 28 by younger, more reactive young people.
Well, Palm can fuck himself. Really. There we go.
It's about right. We're all old.
Yeah. You can tell now that I've come to the end of my. I've come to the end of the night now, haven't I? You have some Wreckfest after this, Charger?
That's what we've been playing.
You're playing it now?
Oh, that's what
I said, Bill.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Very good, very good.
Crash on the start was terrible. It's been pretty good since, but geez, that crash is bad. I don't know what happened there.
So, any hints, Charger, where the 12-hour endurance race would be?
On your mum.
There we go. There we go. It was only a matter of time.
It was only once we passed the watershed, that's it.
Yeah.
Gloves off.
One of the tracks in AC, sir.
So, car 72. Car 72 has been given a 15-second penalty for pushing off track. There we go. Oh, Mr. Judd's up for some Wreckfest.
Oh, second place was a 5-second penalty.
My ears pricked up then.
Oh, it's a spinner. Oh, it could be nasty. It is.
Oh, that is bloody nasty.
Let's hope that was down the back of the track.
Just, it's really interesting about the whole about the whole deal with flashing and the fact that people have a real issue with the racing standards that we have in the club. Just a quick one for everyone in the YouTube channel as well, and the teams who might be watching the YouTube channel who are a bit confused by it. Whenever we have these races, we ensure that everyone reads the racing standards in RWB, and everyone kind of commits to the fact that they've read those when they sign up to the races. So, and one thing we just don't like in the club are people who flash, and we've always had the standard of when someone goes to overtake you under blue flag conditions, we encourage people not to move out of the way as much, because they may move out of the way in a dangerous position or in the wrong position. It might catch someone off guard, might ruin the balance of their car as they do it. So we tend to like it if people, can be a bit considerate to those they're passing and pass them rather than expect them to slow down on a corner to be passed.
What I like
Go on, Cos.
You can't slow down on corners on this. I tried to do it, but yes, you actually more of a problem if you do slow down in the corners. The only real place you can do it is on the the main straight, the uphill straight, and the Conrad.
Good thing about this game is it has indicators, so you can indicate as to where you're going to be, which is quite handy.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're absolutely right. And just to give a shout out.
Work the opposite way round on this, don't they?
Just a quick shout out to
if you indicate
Sapphire.
left, that means overtake me on the left.
Well, no, I tend to indicate where I am. If I'm over to the left, I indicate that's where I'm staying. But anyway, sorry, what are you saying, Debug?
Well, no, I was just saying, Corrupt Sapphire in the chat was asking how the Bentley was holding up. It's still going. And Enzo's got us into 18th position so far, so hopefully he can smash it.
That's respectable.
Although I've just noticed 17th position. Oh, and Enzo's just stacked it into a wall.
Oh no.
Yeah. These things happen.
Wouldn't happen if he was Italian.
This is the problem, isn't it?
Might be lucky.
Skull's just said in the team chat, I'm not letting don't let target Pascal. Eight and a half hours, pure pain.
I was quite surprised. I thought it was going to be a nightmare to watch, but it's actually been really enjoyable.
It's just been so much action, though, isn't there? Everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been just action-packed all the way. And the default auto director is pretty good, actually. I love those shots down the corkscrew. Oh, someone facing the wrong way.
Oh, GTR Jordan has just said something lovely. Lovely in the RWB member chat. He said, you know, it showed on voice and especially on track. On track from who's from RWB speaks volume of this community. Thanks a ton for putting it together. You lads are insanely amazing.
Isn't that nice?
There you go, Bill.
Love it.
So, Charger, do you think we should try and get the top 3 down? Or it's getting the top 3 teams down, isn't it? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking it's too much effort.
Who is Team 2 in second, I mean?
I don't know.
You need to get Jardy and Delkin down.
Hang on, the fat lady's not singing yet.
Well, I'll get the marshals in first, and then we can do what we need to do after that.
Although it looks like they've got 5 of them in their team. It must all be chatted towards the end. But I had the Ice, Detox, Jardy, Mike Williams, and Delkin. Right. I'll jump in a bit and see if they're up for a quick interview. I'm not sure who. I'll have to check Team 2 and 3, see if they're all on. They might be in different team chats, you know. It'd be nice to get first down.
Yeah.
We'll get Tom and Zin in.
Yeah. So,
sorry, Tom and Alwyn.
If by some crazy chance you've just tuned into a stream and you've read the top title, 9-hour endurance event, we're 8.5 hours, well, coming up to 8.5 hours into that endurance event. Everyone's pretty tired now. We started this off at 3 o'clock this afternoon. It's the largest endurance event that RWB have put up on the map, and we've had 47 entries, teams of 3, 4, 5 racers. And they're all pretty much getting ready to finish their epic battles, really. But yeah, it's been pretty amazing, to be fair. It's been my first endurance event I've been able to do with RWB. We've got Alan in the chat, which manages the MRT boys. We've got RWB Charger, the wise wizard and owner of RWB. And we've got Cos. That's all I have to say about Cos. There we go, silence.
I feel sorry for you, Cos. I've only met you 20 minutes ago, and everyone's just, giving you shit and that.
No. We're not giving Cos shit.
Oh, this is them being nice to me.
Let me. Right.
Cos is like an old chair. He's part of the furniture.
Actually, I tell you what, Alan. When I come to think of it, me, Charger, and Cos, how long have we been racing for now, lads? Together?
Well, the 3 of us, we've been racing for must be fucking 7 or 8 years.
7 or 8 years now, isn't it? And would you believe, Alan, we originally started on Grid Autosport.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
never played the game myself, but
there was nothing fucking right with it. If I'm honest with you.
Right?
Well, the
one at the time.
The one thing that was right with it, was it had
to be
voice
fair,
comms.
people started on Project Gotham.
That's true. Yeah, but Cos, could you imagine voice comms on this game?
Yeah, but the reason we have so many friends across the communities is because of the voice comms in Grid Autosport, because it was a laugh and we were just taking the piss out of each other, especially the Aussies. I mean, we had some great crack with the Aussies.
Oh, Moz and that.
And Moz and Mert and the lads, and we had some great leagues, and the likes of Shake and Bake, SMB, and DCDF. There's lots of clubs that all, accumulated this massive community, which is awesome.
I forgot about that lot.
There's a lot of them, man, and they're still going strong. Some of them.
Yeah. You still awake, Charger?
It's scary though, isn't it? Because like you look at people that you've met over the years. Like I was lucky. I got invited to race competitive about 3.5-4 years ago for a team called Benedict Racing with my brother. After racing the series, we turned around and went, "This is the kind of thing we're into," and we started the journey that we've been on for 3.5 years. And
whoa,
I ain't the fastest. I'm far from it.
Oh shit me!
I love seeing the development and the fact that.
Sorry, I literally, I just went over to Enzo, my teammate, and two cars had spun going up the hill at Bathurst, and how he missed them, even my butt cheeks were clenched. And it's something very odd has happened. We're 17th. We're 17th, and 16th and 15th are 5 seconds away from us. Now, whether that's lapped, I don't know, but this is quite amazing. I'm telling you now, lads, if we get 15th somehow, if we get 15th, I'll do something. I'll do something crazy.
I'll be right back. Just going for a cute little boys.
So for those of you who are new to this stream, as I said before, all the participants which are on tonight have just done 8.5 hours so far, racing Bathurst. Started in the daytime, it's now night. They've been flat out. Some cars have been smashed, crashed. Some have had to go to the pits multiple times, but at the moment we're on board. Just watching these.
Hello, commentators.
Hey, Scott. How's it going, man?
Good. 19th position. That's pretty good.
Not bad. It's respectable.
From 41st.
Even better.
D-Bug, where's your car gone? What position?
My thing broke. Everything froze just then. Scott, we're in 17th, I think.
Oh, 17th. Oh, shoot.
Why?
Because we were behind you at one
Oh, that
point.
is a big shame. Oh no, we're 18th. Sorry, we're 18th.
18th. Oh, we're 19th.
Hey! You'll never catch us. You shit.
No, I don't think we're going to catch that.
Sorry, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, Valerie's on the podium, Alan.
No, you meant it.
Oh,
What?
Valerie's on the podium. He's third.
Wow.
yeah.
Go on, Val. Go on, my boy. Go on. Quite incredible.
And Lopez has still got a 5-second penalty.
Oof. So there's a chance of second if we see Val push really hard.
Crazy thing is anything can happen in 22
Don't
minutes.
push. Just take some.
This is a
I know.
time when
I know. The first hour taught me that.
this is a time when anything could happen,
The
and
biggest mistakes
all the
happen in
guys
the
will
last
be
15, 20 minutes.
all the guys will be absolutely fighting hard now.
Nate Newcomer's up to 10th. That's good.
Yeah. Cos,
Yeah.
you gonna do a 12-hour?
Oh, I might do, yeah. Depends on the circuit.
Oh, hello.
Silverstone or Nürburgring or something. Hockenheimring.
Enzo Benvenuti has just gone in the pits. Why has he gone in the pits, I wonder?
Splash and dash.
Maybe.
Yeah, this game doesn't really do splash and dash.
Does if you're running out of fuel, it does.
When you've no choice.
You're either in or you're out.
Well, that's another good thing about the game is you can adjust that on the fly. You can change all your settings as you're driving around. Apart from tyre pressures, I think. I think you can even do tyre pressures, can't you?
Yeah, you can change tire pressures and fuel for prior to pit stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just confirmed that Val is still P3, yeah.
Yeah. There's one lap down though, but that's on the leader, so I don't know how far ahead of
My TV's decided.
the Lerma he is. Oh, there you go. Delerma 52.
It's alright, my internet just had a fit where my TV just went a bit nuts. I tell you what, he's not far away, is he? He's got a 5-second penalty as well. Go on, Val.
Oh, there's a nice battle for 28 and 29th. I know it's all the way down the back, but the lads are really going for it.
That's one thing I noticed as well throughout the race was no matter where you look on the circuit, there's always a cluster of cars battling away.
Yeah, we've got, is it Jake Walby, is it?
Right. Enzo hit the wall and had to go into the pits. That's why he was in the pits.
Oh well.
I haven't had the heart to tell him that he's failed me. And he won't be in our team again.
Well, he's still 18th.
He's a failure.
Yeah, thanks to the car. Yeah, thanks guys. We're in 19th. How do you make me feel?
Jardia and Dalkin said they'll come down when they're finished, but Jardia said he might have to whisper, but I did say sound sexy, so it's fine.
Okay. So Jardia is Jardia Honzik, I take it.
It's his nickname. It's I don't know how you pronounce his surname. It's Hanzik, yeah.
Yeah, he's flying like it.
We can overtake between 28 and 29 position.
I don't know him as Hans.
Well, Rick's doing okay, 14.
It's just been absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's been epic, to be fair.
I'd just give a quick shout out to my cousin Craig, who's just tuned in to watch. A wee bit faster than the Triumph, is all I'm going to say.
Hey, Craig.
I want to give a shout out to any BMW racing teams that see that we have the only BMW here to, give me a shout out. I'm available for a race.
You're the only ones in the BMW.
No one picks a BMW. Just us. It's too damn
The only
heavy.
team in the BMW. Who would take a BMW in a race like this?
Only two idiots.
Well, the Lexi aren't doing too well, are they?
That's the only problem with the old video manager. Like you can't get yourself into a rhythm. I mean, Hans is smashing. He's like a man possessed.
Oh, Lopez is off. Lopez is off.
Oh!
Be interested to see how
Top of mountain.
much.
Has went wide.
Yes.
That's
I didn't mean
interesting.
to say that out loud, but that gives Val a great chance. Come on, Val, come on. I know commentary's supposed to be unbiased in that, but you've got someone in there's got a vested interest here.
Oh no, you root for your team, man.
Well,
I'm really hoping, in the
tonight-
nicest way possible, that Lopez has got a bit of damage and Val can just blitz past him, you know what I mean?
Tonight's not really normal commentary, to be honest, so yeah, we wouldn't usually have everyone in here.
That was one of the reasons I jumped in, because I noticed it was a little bit quiet earlier on. Your mum was on his own. I just thought I'd
The bookend.
come in to offer a voice, you know. You can be the left, I'll be the right. I don't mind. You have to excuse me if I get a little bit excited, though, after this race gets a little bit closer to the end.
Well,
If I start
podiums.
shouting and stuff, I'll
Yeah,
just be
podiums. Podium's nothing to sniff at.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
$251 laps. Jesus.
We've been talking to the guys all week, and we've been saying to the guys, you know, doesn't matter where you finish. It's a great result. Qualifying P1 is a good achievement. Anything close to that in the race is well done. You know what I mean? The problem is the two of them will be disappointed. Just wait a second.
Oh, Jake Moore's got his skates on right now, just past Enzo, and right up with Juffer of Di Piera. It's nice to see Jake not up in first place for once, but obviously with his team, he's been sharing. He's got his skates on a little bit.
Hey.
Hello, Nick. How you doing?
Not so good.
Welcome back.
No, what's up? What's happened, Nick?
It was a good race. We were 25th, but in the last 1.5 hours, we had so many problems, made so many mistakes. I think it's because the race is just so long and you make so minor mistakes, and yeah, it went horribly bad. Now 34th, but gained a lot of experience. That's the good side.
Yeah, absolutely.
You did better than Debug anyway.
Yep, too right.
How are you guys doing?
We're waiting for the debug to have a puncture, and then we'll be all good.
Pinners are doing alright.
It's pretty good.
I'm just waiting for Hans to put it on his roof.
I think the best you can hope for there, Alan, is Lopez just to crash out again.
Yeah, it's one of them. Top three, you say that all day long, you know what I mean? Anywhere when you finish the race is a good thing.
Well, heading for the last 10 minutes.
Is that Jay Burns? Is that Turtle?
I think it might be, yeah. Turtle, what's it? Oh, Rick's driving a blinder. Tiger's doing alright, 22nd. Oh, Valerie's got Magnussen on his arse. Oh, he's close to Lopez as well, by the looks of it.
Lopez, Magnussen, Curtin are all all beside each other.
Yeah.
And
See a quick
Curtin
shuffle
is
at the front.
catching Magnussen.
And Magnussen's catching Valerie.
I can see a shuffle coming up.
So the way it is, with a 5-second penalty, if he keeps this sort of value, we'll get second. It's very close.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, well, Valerie's just a back marker, is it? Yeah, Valerie's just, Lopez has just taken a back marker, so it'll give him a bit of breathing space. Going up the mountain.
So you guys are getting the feed slightly before we are, aren't you?
Yeah, well, we're getting it live. You're getting it delayed. You can watch it in commentators.
On
Just
the,
click.
the screen that I'm watching. On the screen I'm watching, I'm on like 12 minutes 10.
Yeah, we're 11:55. If you click on the RWB live in the commentator here, you get it live.
Yeah.
You don't get the chat though.
And that's where all the crack is at.
I don't want to spoil it.
Do you want to get Time and Alwyn in, Buggy?
I think the big thing for us is like we've got a few guys watching as well. You know what I mean?
I'm just dealing with some children in an endurance chat.
Send them to bed with no supper.
There's always going to be someone that doesn't like decisions made. So there's an awful lot of talk about flashing.
I think I flashed once. I did. I definitely flashed once, and that's when I was racing Dave.
People have been using their flashes like.
I mean, there is a problem when you get into the car as a driver that you don't have the rear view mirror, the virtual mirror. So you have to cycle. Yeah, you have to cycle through. But some people possibly have come out the pits and not had the chance to cycle through, so they might not see them. So in that case, a bit of flashing might sort of alert them. I don't know how they're going to see it. Maybe their other mirror. Yeah, I know. It's different on triples because you've got side mirrors, interior mirror, plus I've got the virtual as well. But so yeah, it's not really going to help, is it, if they haven't got the virtual mirror on?
I mean, to be fair, I kind of agree with the no flashing thing putting pressure on, but I do understand when people are behind a back marker.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm one of the leaders, guy.
Oh, it's not banned totally. You can use it to alert somebody to your presence if they're a back marker, but it's very.
It's just some people use it too much all the time. It's
just not
every
constant.
back. Yeah, I mean, it's there's not been anyone, I don't think, like flashing. When they're racing.
Where I've been in a race and people are like, flashing. You're like, what the hell?
If it's for position, it's a dirty tactic. That's the way I look at it. It's okay using it to notify someone.
I did the flashing, I think, twice or 3 times, and I have to say I was a lap or 2 down behind the guy, but I did it just to signal him, hey, I know I'm 2 laps down, but I am faster than you, so maybe we make a swap, and it helps both of us because it makes no sense to fight, and then maybe we crash. That's why I used to flash. But I didn't use the flash often in this race because in the uphill and downhill section it really annoys you.
Yeah,
it just makes things worse.
You get people who come from public forums, public racing, who you flash all the time. You go around just flashing everyone, and when you come in here, it's a bit disrespectful. So I think that flashing has been pretty decent tonight. Some people have done it, but it hasn't been, a distraction.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that.
Now, granted, some people might need to go around with one of those orange flashing lights on the roof, but other than that, yeah, we're good.
I definitely agree with that.
The blue and white flashing lights, that's the way, get them out of the way.
This is 9 hours. In 3 weeks' time, myself and my teammate have a 24-hour race in real life to do.
Whoa. What are you racing?
Twin-engine go-kart.
Oh, right. 24 hours.
24 hours. In
So you're talking about 29 pit stops then to refuel?
Refuel every hour.
Yeah.
And after the 24 hours, you need to get someone to lift you out of the cart. That's how bad it is.
I can imagine.
No suspension, no nothing.
No knackers.
And there's a higher cart, which is what we have. They weigh about 280 kilos with driver. Then you have the owner cart, which weighs about 150 kilos, which are obviously much faster. So you get this dual class. You know, it's very interesting to be in it and see, you know, how people overtake, etc., and the handling.
Yeah, is it a charity event, is it?
No, not a charity.
Just stupid.
It's a bunch of idiots going around in circles 24 hours.
Yeah. I could understand if it was for charity, for good cause, you'd sacrifice your knackers and everything, but just for the fun of it.
Driving nuts out of it.
It's part of a league, you see, so there's 5 races in Europe.
Oh god, all 24 hours?
All 24 hours, yeah. Unfortunately, the Irish one was cancelled.
Is that Mondello, is it?
No, White River. And we came 3rd first year. Second year we won it. And this year, cancelled. Because of COVID.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Mondello don't
We've got a couple
have...
of guys that run carts as well, which is quite mad.
Well, this finishes at 12, and we're leaving at about 8 o'clock tomorrow to go karting in the morning.
I have just a short question. We talked earlier about the number 33 car. I saw it was disqualified because of bad driving standards, or how it is called.
I saw that, yeah.
Well, what exactly happened with him? Why? What did he do?
He spent a lot of the time, I think, facing the wrong direction.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, I just realized it's 0.00.
Woo! The final lap is coming in.
Right, lads, I'm gonna ask some of you guys to leave for a second, just so we can interview the guys after this race and the stewards. So, Scott, Nick, and Alan, if you could leave the channel, that'd be amazing.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Chad.
I'll quite happily leave, guys. You alright?
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
It's really nice. See you later.
Yes.
No, thanks very much, guys.
Cheers,
Take
mate.
care.
It's been surreal.
So we're coming to the end of the coming to the end of the 9-hour race now, everybody. It's been absolutely epic. The cars are slowing down and stopping. Everyone's finishing finishing their positions on the grid. I just want to bring a couple of people up from the stewarding teams today because I've got a couple of things I want to say to them. Charger, do you want to make sure that they're all good to be dragged up?
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Cos, highlights for you tonight while we wait for the stewards to be dragged up.
The highlight was the whole 9 hours, man. Everybody did superbly. I mean, people were crashing out, but they didn't give up, and just incredible racing, to be honest.
Brilliant. Yeah, for me as well. I think it's working together as a team, getting that team spirit going, and working well, just working as well as everyone did. To be fair, they took a lot of good time, they took a lot of effort, and yeah, it was really, really good.
Just wait for it to finish, and we'll get them up.
No worries. Shall we get Jardia and the other lads up first?
I don't think the race has actually finished yet, has it?
I think it has, yeah. I mean, I've got, race has finished. I've got people in the pits and finishing up. So I think Jardia and his team have definitely finished. Shall we get those guys up?
Yeah.
Nice one. Let's get them up. Is it Detox, Greco, Jardia, Mike Williams and that?
No, I'll get them. So.
Bring them up. I think we might be talking to some very...
1,200 likes, let's go, baby.
Oh, Joe Blow, thank you so much.
Hello, Jardia. Hello, Dowking. How you doing?
Hey,
yeah,
hello.
good, thank you. Good.
Hey, guys.
Big congratulations to winning the race today. It's you guys seem pretty dominant and pretty on it the entire way through. Feeling happy? Feeling good with your performance?
Over the moon. Over the
Super
moon.
happy, guys. Super happy.
Yeah, this has been, like we were just saying, probably one of the most epic endurance races we've done on ACC so far. He had everything today. From crazy back markers, crazy racing. There was just non-stop action from the green flag to right to the end.
Fantastic, excellent stuff. No, it's good. It's good to know, guys, and good to hear. Any point tonight? Did you guys have any major issues or problems, or was it all pretty much smooth sailing with the 9 hours?
No. We had a spin. I got collected with a couple of guys battling, and then I actually hit the back of someone. He'd come to a dead stop. So yeah, we definitely had a fair share of moments during the race, but we definitely pulled it together and managed to carry on. And that's what you got to do in the 9 hours of Bathurst, right? You never give up and just got to keep rolling punches,
No, absolutely.
Didn't Jardia get punted out of bounds?
Yeah, I was going to say, what was that screenshot of the car end on? I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know. There was someone who crashed and he just disappeared in the road and appeared in the middle of the map, That's crazy. It was great racing, guys. Great racing. It was as Darky said, we literally had 0 laps of being bored. It was every single lap was new action, so it was fantastic.
Yeah. It's the same watching it, man. I watched the whole 9 hours, and it was constant action all the way.
Yes, it was insane, guys. Thank you for organizing. It was perfect.
No,
awesome stuff.
Look forward to the next one. Will be a 12-hour.
Right, are these stewards ready?
Hopefully, we start that a bit earlier, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got a bit late, hasn't it? Yeah. We tried to cater for all the different time zones, so it seemed about the best.
No,
time.
I'm only joking. This ain't too late. A 12-hour, we'd be finishing at 3 in the morning.
yeah, we might have to adjust that.
Right, I'm gonna get these guys in. I'm sure they're ready for it.
Yeah, no problem. Cheers, Dalkin. Cheers, Charlie.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, I don't think I can move these in. Actually, Charger, are you able to do it or?
Yeah, yeah.
Cheers, mate. All right, Tiger, how you doing?
God, look, not being funny, okay? Who on earth for the last 45 minutes needs a windscreen, needs lights, needs a bonnet, or needs 25% missing out their engine? You can still finish, yeah? Never say never. Keep going.
Right. Right. Look, I wanted to end this stream tonight. Because while everyone's been racing for 9 hours, there have been three people actually, who have. It's a new thing that we've tested this in this race, and it's been epic. And so Alwyn, Zin, aka Tom, and Rigel have been down stewarding for the last 9 hours. I don't even think some of these guys have had breaks. So it's we've not been able to do the full commentary for the 9 hours because we'd be crazy, but these guys have been stewarding. So the guys who have been quiet and we've not really seen much from, I just wanted to say a big thank you to you guys today, as it's been epic, it's been fun, it's had a bit of a it's obviously done its job because a few people aren't too happy about decisions, but that's what it was for, and that's how it's made it better, in my opinion, than it has been in the past. So Alwyn and Tom, thank you very much, lads. I hope you enjoyed doing it and you're not too fucked.
Thanks very much, and big thanks to Rigel as well. He was there most of the day with us.
Massive respect, lads.
He granddaddy of stewards.
We used him to fix our squabbling when we couldn't decide.
Mary's guidance, I'd say.
Yes, yeah, pretty much. No, thanks, guys. It was a slog. I've got a nice cold fish and chips dinner to eat now, so I'm excited about that.
We
and a warm beer.
We had a break about 30 minutes, and that was it. The rest of the 8.5 hours we were busy. Yeah.
Yeah.
At one point, Tom and I went outside, and we were like, "Oh my god, the sun!"
And Rigel, I don't know if you heard any of that, mate, but I was just saying that on behalf of, I think, all of us in the race today, we massive thank you to yourself and obviously Alwyn and Tom for sticking with it and doing the 9 hours of stewarding. So really appreciate it, bud. Top effort.
Well, most of the credit goes to Alwyn and Tom, really. I mean, I was there to sort of help adjudicate and offer another opinion, but no, they both did a sterling job. It wasn't easy. It was rather busy at times.
Yeah, good job, fellas. And another dimension to endurance races. Quick question: any chance of seeing live stewarding going forward with ACC leagues and so on?
Yes.
There you go. Heard it.
Yeah.
Let's see, yes, from us as well. I think we had some great fun.
Yeah, although be aware that when we do another endurance race, the stewards are going to put in a team and there'll be no penalties applied.
Bar stewards.
No, but we hope you enjoyed it, guys. We tried to be as clinical and fair as we could without being too harsh.
Yeah, we had some disagreements at times, but it was great to, at any given moment, have at least 3 stewards looking. So there was always 2 versus 1 in the worst case scenario.
You can have your disagreements as stewards, but ultimately, decisions been made, and
as a team,
that's exactly that. Yeah.
And there's an appeals process, so there's nothing set in stone.
That too, exactly.
Yeah, and there's an appeals. Yeah, fair play. But
if you didn't have
Really?
the stewards, if you didn't have the stewards, you'd get complaints, wouldn't you? So you're never going to please all the people all the time. So I think they did a sterling job. Well done.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Tiger, you going to wrap this up, or shall I?
Over to you, old friend. You wrap up.
No, again, thank you to everyone who watched tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. Well, I'm looking forward to a 12-hour. Roll on 12-hour. 12 hours. Oh,
12
God.
hours.
Yeah, we've got to start working on that.
I haven't got enough nappies for 12 hours, to be honest.
No. Thank you again to everyone who watched, and remember to those who, remember to all of those who fancy a shot at some sim racing. We're always open. Doors are always open. Come into Discord, say hello to our guys, and we'll be happy to have you. And remember, don't race alone. Race with us, RWB.
That was very
Just
camp.
end it. I'm
That
too
was like
tired.
super camp.
Super camp.